Throughout the storied history of the Ultimate Fighting Championship, fans have seen heated rivalries come to a head. And tonight, a score will be settled inside the ultimate proving ground, the UFC Octagon. In a fight that's not just about a world championship, but bragging rights over the other forever. As we welcome you to the UFC 328 Watch Party. Watch along with MMAfighting.com as we check out the final 7 bouts from the UFC's latest numbered event in Newark, New Jersey. And in the main event, UFC middleweight champion Khamzat Chimaev defends his title for the first time against his arch nemesis and the former champion, Sean Strickland. In the co-main event, Joshua Van puts his newly won UFC flyweight title on the line against surging contender Tatsuro Taira. Live from Command Center 5.0 and around the world on the MMA Fighting YouTube channel, here are your hosts, Mike Heck and Mr. No Gray Area, Jed Meshew.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the UFC 328 Watch Party. We are live all over the damn place. YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, Twitter, you name it. We are here. I am Mike Heck. That is Jed Meshew. We are getting ready for the final 7 fights of UFC 328. We're already getting the graphics for Joel Alvarez versus Yaroslav Amisov. We just watched Grant Dawson finish a fight. He was fun, kicked a dude in the face real early, and got a submission that has thrown you off a little bit.
I'm just looking at it now. So I happened to catch the end of it, Mike. You know, I'm in transit getting over here. Didn't get to see Jim Miller's finish yet, but I'm excited for the old warhorse. That's awesome. 47. Not even close to being tied for the most losses in UFC history. Credit to you, Jim Miller. And I'm just checking out this Dawson finish. And, I mean, it's an RNC. But looking at it, he's got, I think it's his right arm is under the neck. And he's going for the traditional Monteleone behind. And Gordon peels it. And so it looks like he just grabs his own tricep to squeeze across. Like, check this, like, it's just like a bear hug choke.
Yeah.
Like, I've never seen that variation to an RNC finish. So that was pretty cool.
That was very cool. Very cool. Good
fights.
for Grant Dawson. His post-fight interview seemed like emotional, but I couldn't hear any of it. Because there's just a lot going on right now. We want to make sure
He was very emotional the whole time.
Go live
he broke into tears, basically.
Yeah.
As soon as he secured the submission. So
he needed that one. That was a good win, man. Rebetsky hurt him real bad in the second round. Took advantage of very bad fight IQ by Rebetsky, who, I mean, all he had to do is keep punching, and he beats Grant Dawson, but he decided to grapple, and yeah.
There's been some not great fight IQ from the fights that I've seen.
Not spectacular.
Not sure what Roman Kopylov was doing every time he seriously hurt Marco Tulio, but he ends up winning anyway. But I really thought he might have punted that one as he punched him and then went right into the grapples. It's like, okay.
Oh, it was a Bible sermon, apparently, according to the chat. Okay. And our boss, Brian, was
your boss.
Like, that's a lot of
just
my boss. Yeah, he messaged something about a lot of religious talk. So okay. I didn't know what he meant, and now I know. Now it all makes sense. Now it's all coming together.
All the pieces are falling into the puzzle.
Yes. Let's pull up the bets for this upcoming fight.
Let us pull up the action.
It's going to be a common theme, Jed, throughout the course of the evening. Joel Alvarez plus 3.5 points at minus 125, and we go to Jed Meshew's bet. Nada.
So I realized that's just actually incorrect. I originally was going to bet Joel Alvarez because he's been my boy for a long time.
He's your boy.
But then I've made a vow. If you've been listening to No Bets Barred, thank you. We love to have you. Last week. All of last year was a bad betting year for me. I finished down like 20 something units. It was a really, really bad year. And the only thing that was fun was the climb. And this year had started fine and I'd been going downhill. So I was like, you know what? Let's just get back to having fun. Gambling's supposed to be fun. I brought back heavyweight overs last week. I brought back gimmick parlays. And this week I was going to bet on my boy Joel Alvarez. And then I realized that there's, we could have done a Sean gimmick parlay. I also realized way after the fact that I missed maybe the best gimmick parlay of all time last week in Steve Urseg, Carlos Prates, Vinny Siggs, Carlos Prates, Marlboro Man.
Oh my
parlay.
God, man!
And I realized that on Sunday.
That's brutal.
I was listening on to the next one, and I was like, I could have done a Marlboro Man Vinny Siggs parlay, and I'm furious at myself. But as I was looking at the card, I was like, you know what? In back-to-back fights, there's one guy who's super fun and interesting, and another guy who's very good, and I respect and even like to watch fight, but who can be a little bit of a fun police fighter.
Yes.
Grant Dawson.
I loved the fun police parlay.
Fun police parlay. Grant Dawson just did it, although he was apparently quite fun.
For a couple seconds.
So Yaroslav Amisov is the other half of the fun police parlay if he can just sit on my guy Joel Alvarez for 15 minutes. I will cash that. And of course, I have Joel Alvarez in our head-to-head draft competition.
Yes, and I'm going to pull that up in a sec. Shout out to Cosmo for the super chat. Thanks, Mike and Jed, for being with us for the last 7 fights. Shout out to the GOATs, Lazy, Mouse, and Dave Sandine. Let's have a great night of fights.
The GOATs.
Let us indeed have a great night of fights. Bruce Buffer is doing the intros. Let's pull up.
Buffer also apparently screwed something up this week as well, too.
Yeah, but Buffer is Ron Burgundy. He's just going to read what's on the card. So if the card says rear naked choke, he's going to read rear naked choke.
I'm just saying, it's happening a lot. We gotta dial this in.
There it is. There are the draft teams. Begins now. I have Amisov. You have Joel Alvarez. You also have Ateba Gautier. I have Ozzy Diaz. So yeah, that's great. I have King Green, Joaquin Buckley, Waldo Cortez Acosta, Tatsuro Taira, Khamzat Chimaev. Jed rounds out with Strickland, Van, Volkov, Brady, Stevens. And you have a guaranteed win with Ateba Gautier, more than likely.
I've got one, but it's starting to look like you've got a guaranteed win over there with...
Maybe with the whole Buckley-Brady situation.
And that's a serve break, because I drafted Sean Brady. So that's, this is all about break and serve. That could come back. I'm feeling way less good. That was my second pick, because I took Ateba, you got 2, and then I had to choose from the remaining 4 fights. And the one I felt best about was Sean Brady, and now he's a plus 250 underdog or whatever, and I am...
It's absolutely crazy.
There's a lot of line movement.
All right, we're about to get rolling here with this welterweight matchup. Keith Peterson is the referee, and we are off and running. There's your clock for you, so we can all be synced up together.
Baby. Joel Alvarez is not a small welterweight.
No.
He look at him. That's a big fella.
Yeah, he fought at lightweight for a really long time, and I still don't understand it.
That's why he fought once every year. Took him 10 months to cut the weight.
Much like watching Khamzat and Strickland fighting at 170. Very weird. After seeing how big they are now.
Oh,
and then Pereira fighting at middleweight is just
craziest shit hysterical as he's the same size as Cyril Gane. They're in all of their face-offs this week. I was just like, he might actually be bigger than Cyril Gane come fight time.
All right, not much happening here.
Joel Alvarez is just really standing there and waiting for an opportunity, while Amisov. Okay, there we go.
Okay. That was nifty from Amisov.
Yeah, a little feint.
He did the.
I'm feint on the hips.
I'm gonna get hit with the hardest jab ever, almost fall over. And then I'm going to land a left hook from the ground. Alvarez lands. Amisov got a single. Gets him down.
Yep.
Alvarez got the neck, but Amisov able to keep him down there.
Greg, you're actually in the future. You are the only person alive who's in the future. Or we're broadcasting on the internet, and sometimes those things lead to delays.
Yes.
Could be, but maybe you...
Not sometimes,
but
literally every time.
No, maybe you're a time traveler. That could also be the case, Greg. Use your powers for good only, please.
Yes. Amisov easily controlling here. I actually was not expecting this.
I kind of thought that once he would get on top that he would sort of just sit on Joel, but... Fun police. He's fun policing so hard.
That was such a great parlay. 3 minutes left here in round number 1. We're cracking over the first energy drink. Celsius Retro Vibe.
Okay.
This is an interesting one. I had this the other day for softball. like rainbow sherbet.
Okay, I'm
interested. I was
I'm
going to try it.
We're back to the feet.
Oh, look at this. This is that. Oh, he's trying the standing anaconda.
Amisov has with the standing arm triangle. And now he's just trying to
he's trying to hoss him.
He's trying to use the
And Alvarez cheating his ass off, and
Alvarez
love it.
Absolutely grabbed the fence right there.
All the nonsense from Keith Peterson. Wow, this is impressive.
Is Joel trying to roll up a leg here from underneath? Like, I don't... Amisov just holding him. Now knees to the leg.
This is a classic Yaroslav Amisov move right here.
Just wearing on him.
Let's see if Alvarez can stay up. This is very...
Nope, but he can't. Goes right back down.
Amisov just big brother in him.
Is he going to do the leg grapevine and climb up him?
Seems like a thing he might do.
Alvarez looks like he's trying to hit a switch when both his legs are underneath. Now Amisov is not doing shit. Like, in my professional opinion, he's not doing shit. My guy Joel is just getting stuck here. We're working another trip series. Amisov deep on the hips. I suspect he's going to secure a takedown again. A lift.
Look at the balance of your guy.
A hoist.
This is a brutal round for Alvarez.
No! Then
just
he finally gets spun down.
God, this is a brutal round for Alvarez.
I mean, Amisov should be trying to get a little bit more damage off here, but
he's just gonna try to strangle him. That's all he's looking for here.
I mean, Joel's done literally nothing, so you can't score this round for him, but it would be better.
Oh, that's your phone. Mine's over here. This is a round that's happening, ladies and gentlemen. It's impressive.
We are getting fun policed so super hard, and I respect that as a person. Oh, that was a fun little trip from Amisov. And Joel right back to the fence and stands up.
Yep.
Is this going to be a sign of other fights to come?
It's very possible.
I hope not. Amisov keeps...
he's throwing punches. Now he's punching.
Put a little statement on this round.
He's waiting for Alvarez to rest on his laurels. And now, getting dummied. 10 seconds.
Joseph Bosa, yes. Guy has Amisov. Our league... Oh, that was quite fun. Okay, that was quite fun.
He's just smirking. And then he helps him up. What a classy...
Against the fence, for those who weren't watching, Amisov has the full rear waist lock. Just puts both his feet on the fence and does a springboard off to twist him down. That was fun, at least.
It was very fun. Easy 10-9.
Yeah, that's very, very simple.
Easy 10-9 for our guy, Joel Alvarez.
But yeah, Joseph Boza, our dear friend, Guy can get all the points he wants. Our fantasy league is technically not over because you never know, like, fights could fall out, but AK is almost mathematically locked up right now. His 2,000 points.
But if Van, Hokett, and Pereira all lose, he's in trouble.
He still has 2,000 points.
Right, but we can catch him. That's possible.
Not really. You have 1,000 plus some action tonight. Everybody's like at the closest person to him is Jose, who started cold but has gained steam. He's still 600 points away.
Yeah, he's got Derek Lewis.
Plus Van gets some points, right? Like Van at the minimum gets title fight points. So there is a world, but he has at least 50 points on layaway for his 2 title fights still stocked. It's functionally over, unless fights fall out, things change, but otherwise he is.
And I got O'Malley too, so it's not over yet.
He, at this current moment in time, AK is like a minus 850 favorite to win.
So we need lots of stuff. We need all his fighters to lose.
Or to not show up would actually be better.
That's actually, touche.
We're going to put you in timeout for 5 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Just not my favorite choice of words.
I think I see what you're talking about here. Okay.
We could find better words. We could find better words.
Alvarez starting to
All right,
swing
there
him
we
a
go.
little bit.
I mean, yeah, he's back in. If he's gonna win, he's got to get
Oh,
Amisov
no.
back.
Oh, Amisov. Oh, he's in trouble. It's over. This is over.
Amisov. Oh yeah,
It's over.
He's
Amisov's
got
gonna
that.
tap
Yeah,
him. He
tap.
sure did. Wow. Yaroslav Amisov.
Oh.
He's breakdancing.
Oh, and he hits the spinneroonie. Hey.
Oh my gosh, that was awesome.
Look, let me tell you.
Everything about what just happened there was great, except for my.
I think I need to swap the batteries out on this bad boy.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, it's trying. It's trying so hard. It shot $100 bill out of this thing.
There you go.
Oh, there we go. 2 more.
It's because you didn't tell me what it was, and now we have you listed as nada.
Also, it was a fun police parlay.
Was nasty, dude.
But we had fun in both fights.
We did.
So the police, they technically were victorious, but not. Also, he didn't do shit the whole first, but like he immediately just elevates and then locks up the grip, and we're just done here. This is a wrap.
Alvarez threw an elbow, and then he was like, "Thank you."
Yeah.
Like, you got me in the head a little bit, but thank you so much.
That was sick. Yeah. Hey, Rob Loria. Rob Loria 95, baby. Let's go.
What's up, Rob?
4 months. That should make you a purple belt, I think, now.
Yes. I don't get those notifications on this here platform, but
okay.
we'll shout you out.
Nice, yeah.
We'll certainly shout you out.
Thanks
Super
for being a
chats we
member,
do
bud.
get. Lazy Bed, you're absolutely right.
Oh, and that's 0-1. But he drafted Amisov, so he didn't at least break serve. But
Yeah.
you've gained a point, Michael.
I did?
In the head-to-head. You had Amisov.
Oh, yes. Sweet. I didn't even think about that because I lost a bet. So I mean, basically my luck this year is like I'm either going to lose every bet or lose every head-to-head matchup. So, Lazy Bet, I was on this very program like 2 months ago saying, am I crazy for thinking Amisov is going to buzz right through Joel? And you'd be right. You'd be right. He certainly buzzed right through him. That was some impressive stuff right there.
Yeah. I mean, they gotta give him a rank guy now.
Yeah.
He's finished both dudes. He's finished both guys.
And that was very fun finish. Like the Magny one was just like kind of classic Amisov. This was like belly to back suplex into arm triangle. Nasty
I mean,
stuff.
that was almost a Demetrius Johnson level of I'm submitting you in the air. Huzzah!
Who does he fight?
Oh, let's pull up the old UFC rankings.
Do we try to make Colby happen?
I just assume Colby's not fighting.
I'm trying to. Gilbert Burns would have been like perfect.
But
then he retired because he lost to Mike Malott. He was like still the greatest retirement of all time.
Genuinely, I think one of my favorite. I've got that saved away for our odds and ends year end thing where I can just be like, I want to shout out Gilbert Burns for the meanest trash talk that wasn't intended to be trash talk of the year.
So good.
I mean, look, I don't know if they do it.
Brady Buckley.
I mean, that would be fine too, but I think you could go full Bellator with it and give him MVP.
Ooh, that could get real bad.
Amazon's ranked? No, I didn't realize that. Or, I mean, it feels like Uros Medic should fight somebody in Serbia. Can he fight in Serbia? That feels like him versus Uros Medic in the main or co-main of UFC Serbia.
Yeah, maybe. I don't mind that.
So,
man, it's just he's 12th.
Yeah, he got really boosted up on that last win.
Amisov. Maybe Amisov saying he wasn't thrilled with this performance. He's a very likable guy.
Gee, you silly boy.
What did he ask? Is
Amisov the best fighter to go from Bellator to the UFC? There's a little man named Eddie Alvarez.
I thought you were going to say Michael Chandler.
No, I certainly would not say that.
Rogan's post-fight interviews tonight have been like
lengthy. We're stretching.
He had Jose Ochoa on there for like 7 minutes.
Well, Jose Ochoa was proposing to his girlfriend. He gave him some time.
That was like 5 minutes into it. He's got a toy truck. And a pacifier. This is adorable.
Kanazina, this isn't like even remotely a question. Jim Miller. Jim Miller by a mile.
What was the question?
Who deserves to be in the Hall of Fame more, Jim Miller or Cody Garbrandt? Jim Miller, it's not close.
Yeah. Someone asked this on the People's Pre-Fight Show. I really didn't know how to answer it. So I'll pose it to you, and I'll pose it to the chat as well. If Sean Strickland's career ended right now, his fight with Khamzat Chimaev does not happen. Is Sean Strickland a Hall of Famer?
No, but maybe.
If he wins tonight, he's definitely a Hall of Famer.
If he wins tonight, he's unquestioned. If it didn't happen tonight, his career ended, he might end up getting in there. And I have been advocating for the last several years for a more expansive Hall of Fame that celebrates more than one fight a year, which I think is very, very stupid. It's just the numbers are dumb. There's a fight of the year every year, and there were 20 years of MMA before we started adding fights to the Hall of Fame. Like, you're never going to catch up. And that doesn't even include performances. I do think even if he doesn't have a career that in my mind is really Hall of Fame worthy right now, he's like Juliana Pena, whereas like he has one win that's so historically significant. It feels like that could be honored. But if he didn't fight again tonight, he probably doesn't deserve it. Now, he still might get into it because UFC Hall of Fame is largely a who we're friends with club.
Yeah, it's like WWE.
So he might still get in, but I think it's pretty clear that he doesn't deserve it if he did not fight again tonight, you know.
Oh, that's cool, man.
Oh, okay.
Speaking
Tom
of the Hall of Fame, getting
into
into the Hall of Fame. That's cool.
Speaking of the Hall of Fame,
that's pretty
family
cool.
in tears. Fair. To the contributor wing. So it is always a little weirder when they do the contributors because there's not like the same sort of video package.
Yeah.
It's just like, hey, here's this guy who was a producer for us for forever or whatever. It's
Here's
like,
some photos from social media.
Here's his family.
And now, could Ozzy Diaz, look at that hair. Party in the back. He's got like this. I can't even describe Ozzy Diaz's hair right now. There's a tape of Gautier who is shredded but doesn't lift a single weight and it annoys the crap out of me.
I am not entirely sure I believe it, but I'm happy for him to tell that lie. He's simply too shredded to have never do. Maybe he doesn't like lift traditional barbells, but the man does.
I'm sure he like exercises. Training. He probably does calisthenics.
Yeah,
like he probably do like a billion muscle ups.
He does weight training of some fashion. It's not like I just get this way from rolling in the gym and boxing.
Yeah.
You don't get delts like that if you're not lifting some weight up at some point.
He's a push up, sit up.
Yeah. Yeah.
He might carry a big log running up a mountain.
Yeah.
Rocky IV kind of shit.
I mean, that's the greatest training.
Yeah. Guys, the most fun bet that I'm ever gonna have.
He was telling me about it. It is quite fun.
I'm gonna pull it up. Let's reveal the bets for this fight. Jed Meshew. There you have it. Gautier, a climb piece. Explain the climb today.
So we only have we have 3 fights that matter, but only 2 of them are climb legs. Tabo Gautier was, I think I got him at a minus 1,400. So I had to parlay him with Jimmy Suss earlier to make 1 leg of the climb, which I think is leg 5. I think I'm doing legs 5 and 6 tonight, but it might be 4 and 5. I can't really remember. And then the other is Khamzat Chimaev in the main event. So one half of that of the 2-step 3-leg climb. It's like a sack race. We've got 3 legs, but only 2 steps. You know, that's what we're doing here.
And now my bet, because I try to have something on every one of these fights, and I can't justify just dropping minus 1,600 on somebody because it's just not worth it with the amounts that I actually play with, which aren't much.
Yeah.
So I decided, what can we do to have the most fun and try to get some sort of value out of it? So here it is. That's not it. That is it right there. The under half round at plus 180.
That's just electric.
So if this fight ends either way in less than 2.5 minutes, we cash it. And I hope it happens.
Oh.
What happened?
So the esteemed Jose Youngs, who was there, just did his backstage interview with Jim Miller, of course. And he, gives us like a quick hit of what Jim Miller talks about.
Oh.
I've never really considered this, and the rumored fight for Conor McGregor's alleged return at International Fight Week. You guys, if you've watched any of our content, you know that I think that fight is very, very stupid.
I'm with you.
And it's a very dumb fight. It seems like we're trending in that direction, but we'll see. But Jim Miller says he wants to fight Conor McGregor, and I got to tell you,
I think that's so much better.
That just feels like that fight makes way more sense to me to do. Of like, okay, this is the old war horse. Like, that would be way better than the fight they're talking about.
Yeah. But here's the one issue with putting that fight together is, like, what's Jim Miller going to look like fighting at 170 compared to Conor at 170, who's probably cutting a bunch of weight to get there at this point?
Yeah, but
like,
he's
going to look tiny.
Yeah, it's fine. He's an old war horse. But that's why
I
it's
like
good.
it. I do like it.
Jim could still win the fight, but that's a winnable fight for Conor. Conor's not beating Max. If that is the fight that happens, Max is going to kill him. And I just don't know what we gain from the death of Conor in that fashion. Like,
we're getting a video package here of
Khamzat
Chimaev and
Joseph, Conor versus anyone would be a main event of International Fight Week. Conor could fight me, and that thing would be the main event of International Fight Week.
hell yeah.
It's Conor.
We'll see if it gets announced.
It just seems so dumb, but all the rumors for like a month have been that fight now.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. There's a story there. Like, I think Max just beats the absolute
It would have made a
soul out
lot.
of
It would be
Conor.
way better if Max was still the BMF. That would at least like feel. Because back when that happened, that's where I was like, Conor should fight the winner for the BMF belt.
Like, Conor should fight like Jeff Neal. Like, that's like the fight. A ranked dude. Jeff has like good quality wins, but he is done at this point. Like, Conor probably
still might be.
nukes him in a round.
Honestly, who you should fight? Michael Chandler. You should fight Michael
Yeah.
Chandler.
Can we choose?
I know that that's
Michael
dumb,
Chandler?
but he should fight Michael Chandler.
Yeah, he should fight Michael Chandler. I mean, that's always been the fight. And now Michael Chandler is going to get absolutely annihilated by Mauricio Hoofy.
Dave Sandine, I'm going to just assume that I don't make it in a minute against Conor, but, I'm fairly durable. If I just circle away from the left hand and don't engage, I can maybe simply run away for a minute,
Yeah.
Like, it's not like I'm going to get into exchanges with him.
Let's see. Joseph, can we get their thoughts on the Octagon going to OKC on July 19th, July 18th? What could main event it? I know what's main eventing it.
We are aware
I
of
cannot
what's
say
main eventing it. We can't say it.
I think they're probably going to announce it tonight.
It seems very likely that that's going to get announced this evening.
But I can't tell you what it is.
So you won't have to wait that long probably, but
Yeah, it's a fight that matters. That I can tell you.
fight
Like, it's a good main event.
It is fight I never would have thought of either.
Yep.
So
BJMK, it's Masvidal versus Conor for sure.
I also think
I
that
would
would
prefer-
be fine.
I would prefer that more than Max at this point. Like,
I just think
it.
the Max fight is super bad.
Would you do Conor versus Wonder Boy?
Also, I would.
I thought about that today. I was like, you know what? I'm like, that actually might be like really good.
I would pick almost any person over. I genuinely think the Max fight is like one of the worst matchups they could give him.
What about Conor versus Colby Covington?
Yeah, again, that's more competitive. There's a world Conor wins. I don't think he would, but there's a world he wins at.
Yeah.
He is going to lose to Max, and he's going to lose badly to Max is the thing.
How about Nick Diaz?
God,
God, actually, that would be.
that makes me sad.
It would, yeah.
That makes me too sad. No.
But Nick needs.
Nick needs to not fight anymore.
Yeah.
Also, when you have Connor and Nick, I would not have any level of confidence that fight was going to happen. Connor Patty is the fight that they should make. I maintain this strongly. But I'd F with Connor versus Jim Miller because that'd be fun.
Yes.
Tatsuro Gautier.
By the way, for everybody out there, I'm wearing shorts, okay? I know the angle.
Dons don't wear shorts.
Yeah.
Dons don't wear shorts, Mike.
The angle at the knees, you guys are left wondering. I probably should have saved this reveal till the end of the show, but now I can see the numbers dissipating. They're going away.
I'm wearing jeans because Dons don't wear shorts. That's what I learned from The Sopranos.
Yeah, that's a good point. But in my house, we can wear shorts. I'm the Don of the castle here.
Have you heard the story about that?
Of what?
The Dons don't wear shorts line and where that came from?
No.
So, The Sopranos was on, and I think it was whoever the dude who plays, who's his nephew, Christopher. Who I can't think of that actor's name right now. It was on like a talk show, and he told the story. He's like, so Jim came to set, James Gandolfini. He's like, Jim came to set one day and was just like, so a funny thing happened last night. I got a call, and I answered the phone, and I didn't know who it was, and some guy on the other line just said, "You're doing a great job. We love what you're doing. One thing, Dons don't wear shorts." And hung up. I was like, and then he apparently told the cast, this is the coolest story of all time.
Michael Imperioli.
Yeah,
that's him. Yeah.
Yeah, he was like on a talk show.
Was it on his show?
Or maybe it was.
He's got a podcast with the dude with who plays Bobby.
Yeah, maybe it was that, but he was just doing like he was recounting the story that James Gandolfini told them about getting called from by a mafia boss to be like, stop wearing shorts, dude.
What a great show!
It was a great show.
A lot of commercials here. Let's just get right to this.
We gotta get paid, man. You know.
Yeah, we gotta get paid. Boy, has TKO been getting paid.
They are doing okay financially.
If you watch WrestleMania, it was like watching the freaking Super Bowl. Actually, I think there's
wrestling on tonight
in Tampa. Backlash
in Tampa.
Backlash going down.
My
Roman
TikTok
Reigns.
gives me a lot of Danhausen stuff now, so now I know when wrestling events are happening.
He's kind of funny. He's actually very funny.
He often amuses me because he's a child, and it's great.
I love the video he did where it's like back in 2000 where Triple H was just like Backlash.
Yeah, that's the one I got. That's the one I got.
Backlash.
Backlash.
It's amazing how like WWE brought him in and they're just like, he's so over right now. It's crazy how over he is.
Apparently,
like,
he has sold. He's the biggest merch seller.
He's one of them. Yeah, he's one of them. Like AEW had him for a cup of coffee, couldn't do anything with him. Everybody else had him for a little bit and couldn't really do anything with him. He comes to WWE. They debut him. He gets booed. And then ever since then, he's like the biggest thing on the shows.
He just, again,
there he is, Tatsuro Gautier.
As a not big wrestling follower, he just seems like a guy that little kids would love. Yeah. Which isn't that like the core audience? Not the core audience but in my mind, WWE is always like, caters to the children because everybody else will still be around and the children are, I mean, you're a father.
Yeah.
If you can find ways it's like you'll spend a lot of money to take them to see Hoppers or whatever the shit it is.
I took my kid. Hoppers is actually pretty good.
Apparently it's quite good. I haven't seen it.
I took him.
Zootopia 2 was fun.
So I was like, this week has like melted my brain. With like between Media Day and the White House press conference.
It was a lot. The last 2 days have been a lot.
Because while you guys get to watch these press conferences and Media Days one time, I have to watch them basically 3 times. Yeah. Like minimum. Because I have to
pull a clip and
we got to do the clips, then I got to put the captions on the clips, then we got to post the clips, and I got to make sure like they all post correctly. So like I'm literally watching this stuff 4 or 5 times. And by the end of like the White House clips and the ceremonial weigh-ins and stuff, like I was like, I know I still have like 2 hours of watch party prep to do, like putting the video together and making all the graphics and all this stuff. But I was like, I got to get out of here. So I went and looked at Cinemark and I was like, oh, The Sheep Detectives is
Is that out now?
It's out. So I took the little man to see it. Thought I ordered the tickets on the Cinemark app. Turns out I didn't actually get to the last page. So I show up getting ready to walk
You
through.
didn't have them?
And I thought I ordered the food to be like delivered to the seat.
Tough scenes.
And didn't happen. So I had to go into the line, order it, and then we got the food in line. We missed like the first 5 minutes, but it ended up being okay. But
that's a movie that I have a couple of buddies that I watch movies and talk movies with. And that's one where we are fascinated because I don't entirely know who the movie's for. Like, it's because it doesn't quite seem like it's a movie that's like marketed towards children.
Sheep Detectives?
Yeah.
So
but it's not really like a movie that you're just like, this is Oscar bait and all the adult. So it's this real weird, great cast of voice actors, but it just seems real weird. The fight is on.
Oh, we are off. There's the time.
Time is running down on your under a half bet.
Yes. Come on, baby. Come on, Ateva.
An electric 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining.
This is so big. I have the under half round.
That's very fun.
Yeah. And it's only plus 180, which is still like mind boggling to me.
Just swing hard.
Do something.
Ozzy, run at him. him. Man, this is going to be the
Ozzy's hair. Look at that hair.
This is going to be the worst way to lose if they simply don't do anything for 2
Well, he took one step and threw punches from 7 feet away. Come on. Just hit him once and you win.
I mean, Ozzy Diaz does not look like he's really trying to engage.
That's a man who's just like doesn't want to get knocked out. More leg kicks. Oh boy, we're dwindling. The time is dwindling. We got 1:24 to cash this.
This is a sad bet now.
Yeah, come on.
At least it could have been fun.
Oh,
there we go.
Come on, Ateba.
That was a good uppercut.
Come on now.
That was a good uppercut from Ateba.
Come on, even Ozzy, if you want to pull out a miracle here, I mean that's fine too.
Ozzy, I'd like to win my bet and pick up my point for the week.
Leg kick.
I have a bit of a lead on Mike, so every victory point is just it's just padding a cushion.
It's such a big lead that I couldn't believe it. And
I genuinely did not believe it when you sent it to me. I was like, I know I'm ahead, but really, it's like, yeah, you were ahead, and last one was really bad.
You gotta throw something. Either one.
I mean, somebody do something. Come on.
Come on now. Yaroslav, Amisov, and Grant Dawson are both more fun. Right
Quit.
Now.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Head kick.
Come on, we got 20 seconds.
Quit trying to take him down, Ozzy Diaz. Fight. Throw them hands.
Minus 900.
Oof.
Ozzy, no!
Stop your nonsense. All right.
Headbutt him. I'll take a DQ. It's still under a half.
You got 8 seconds.
We're so done.
I think it's cooked.
We're so done. Ozzy, you're not my friend.
Ozzy with double underhooks and head control along the fence, but now he's trying to get an outside reap on that leg.
I got to live a little for I got to live for 2.5 minutes, and now we cancel.
We
knocked the bet off because it's out of here. This is not what we want to see, Ozzy.
Oh, dragging him, but Ateba just saying no.
He's gonna nuke him like right now.
Oh, good knee from Ateba.
Oh, there he goes.
All right, then he just comes forward, gets a little aggressive.
Because even like Ateba in the first round was like minus 600.
Yeah, it's like minus money.
So we tried to live a little. Diaz is rolling off. He's pretty good.
He's seeing the overhand right coming. He's getting behind that shoulder and not eating it clean. Ozzy was never my friend.
Gosh darn it. This is all you, Casey Leiden. It's all your fault.
It is.
You told him.
I think we should just start blaming Casey for everything because why not? You know,
it's fun.
Just for fun.
We love Casey. I wish I was going to LA next week so I could see him.
Oh, that'd be nice. Oh, my car ran out of gas. Damn it, Casey. Come on. Come on. Oh, good little jab from the Ozman.
I mean, at this point, let's just go for the funny result.
No.
No.
Disagree with that assessment, Michael. Let's go for an Aussie finish here, and we can advance.
Gautier is more in like, I'm going to be patient in technical mode, which is not what the fantasy team was looking for.
He showed this a little in the last fight where he seems
Live's like good though. Like he's definitely
better
better
than Ozzy Diaz. Yeah, but Gautier seems to be very cognizant of not.
Oh,
I mean, great takedown defense from
far.
Gautier.
Yeah, grab the fence.
Yeah, he just seems really aware of like, I don't want to get too out over my skis, gas out. Doing that, he's gonna be a little more patient and try and let things come to him. It seems.
I feel like Gautier, like, I'd love to see him actually like throw a body shot. Be really fun.
Yeah, I mean,
might be very effective.
He's still
for him.
very young, you know. You gotta give. I think it's okay for him to be getting an Ozzy Diaz at this stage. Like, we can't all be Josh fans, you know. We can't all be Josh fans. And the round has come to an end. Ateba Gautier.
10-9.
10-9. That's right, lazy. Dishonorable. That's what he is.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Oh, no. What happened? I haven't checked our Slack.
That's sad, man. Grant Dawson, we'll save it for when you guys actually get to see the.
I agree.
It'll be when the Grant Dawson backstage scrum drops on the MMA Fighting YouTube channel.
Makes
Watch
a lot
it.
more sense now.
Now we get it. Now we get it. Ouch! That sucks.
Yep,
Heart
that
goes
sucks.
out.
I had a friend have that happen this week. My personal life has been in shambles this week.
Oh man.
So, well, not mine, but everybody I know. So it's my week is actually awesome. We're watching
fights.
A freaking Sega's fight card.
Gautier actually threw a jab to the body. We like this. This is what we like to see.
Now blow him up.
He's gonna go for a single.
And he's
Don't kick him.
He's gonna walk right into
right
into an uppercut and just fall over dead.
Yeah, Gautier should
not dead, but you know what I mean.
Yeah,
metaphorically
kick him in the calf. No higher.
Just kick him in the head.
No, don't do that because he'll catch it and tackle you. Oh, Diaz actually dropped his guard a little bit. It's first, he didn't drop it at all in the first round.
He's getting a little more comfortable throwing back now.
All right, there he goes. Now he's starting
which
to go
is
to the
about
body.
to be his doom.
Yeah, he's about to get obliterated.
There you go.
Head kick.
Almost, man. That wasn't the best head kick I've ever seen in my life, but it almost got him.
Diaz's team must have told him, like,
that uppercut was
go
so close from Gautier. Ateba has started to throw that right hand to the body now.
Yep.
He's oh!
My God!
That's done.
That's it. Big right hand from Gautier.
Got him.
That'll do it.
Got him. He fell.
I should have taken the.
He fell
under
so
1.5.
weird. Under 1.5 is good. He fell so funny. I want to rewatch that.
That was nasty.
It's like his body shut off, but it didn't fall down. He just sort of like held on one. It was weird. I want to watch that again.
Dang.
That's pretty sick.
Wow.
Well, there's some more
Let's
fantasy
see it.
points for you, Mike. Just a
bam.
Just a counter right over the top. Oh, it's weird because his whole body is stuck under the one leg, so he kind of springs around on his own knee.
It was like the Departed, Jack Nicholson's character. Like,
he fell funny.
He fell funny.
That was an award many years ago when I used to do Misfits with AK. I used He Fell Funny every week. It was like the He Fell Funny award for the guy who got knocked out weird.
That should be a bonus. Yep. Should be.
I mean, Jim Miller should for sure get a bonus because
he's
the GOAT. Jim effing Miller.
Too early. They ain't gonna give. He should get it.
I'd give Grant Dawson one because I've just literally never seen that, but they're not giving Grant Dawson one. That's probably he and Jim Miller probably are the front runners right now. Though maybe
I'd give it to Amisov over both of those guys.
You should, but they might give it to Basanger because he did put Jordan Santos to sleep, and they like the visuals of
a
tech sub.
But usually they don't. I don't know.
Also, Khamzat's for sure getting it, so it's fine.
Yeah, Gautier was like way more fun than all of them.
It was.
That includes Jimmy Suss.
Yes, it was definitely fun.
Jimmy Suss has a lot of Makayev vibes to him, but then like eventually he's like, okay, maybe I should hurt him. Are you shooting the cannon?
Oh, I'm not. We're not done with the climb. I forgot we did get one leg of the climb done, but we've got to get the other leg of the climb done too. So technically the bet is down, but it's also not down. You know.
All right, now we get some time to kill.
Well, we do have some time to kill. There won't be fights for like 30 minutes. So if you guys got questions, now is the time.
Yeah.
Because they are going to take their
Fire
sweet
away.
time.
There was a super chat that I wanted to actually read. We put it up a little while ago.
Here.
From my listening library. Thank you. Danhausen is hilarious. I'm a fanhausen. He has a flashback to Doink the Clown, the Hurricane, the early 2000s comedy, Shawn Michaels. Yeah. He's very fun. Mm-hmm. Did Matt Hughes lose a part of his finger?
Yes.
Yes, he did.
He apparently had the tip of one of his fingers cut off. I don't know why, but yes.
Amisov deserves a bonus. I agree. The suplex into the choke was just
very
nasty
cool, man.
shit.
I wouldn't be upset if they did that.
Cole, how much is Conor going to make fighting Nate on Netflix if his last two fights are getting stretched by Max and I don't effing know Prachus?
It won't
make a difference. That's a back pocket. Like, that is legitimately like a combat sports back pocket fight. You could do that fight in any discipline, anywhere. Like, you could do that for RAF and it would be huge. Like, they could just wrestle in RAF and that would be gigantic. So whether Conor loses his next two fights or not.
I also am not entirely sure that it's going to happen because I have a sneaking suspicion that Conor signed a new deal if he's fighting at Fight Week. Because he's going to have wanted to renegotiate his deal anyway because the absence of pay-per-view makes, I'm sure. And so he may ultimately have signed a new fight deal to add more fights on.
Yeah.
Again, I've said this for months. I've said this for years. I don't understand what Conor's doing. If I would get it if Conor was never coming back to fight because then he's just rich and retired and that's okay. If he's going to keep fighting, he should finish out his UFC contract because he can make probably $500 million outside the UFC with pretty easy to book fights if he just did that. Because if he fought Nate outside the UFC, he'll make $100 million there. He rematches Floyd. He fights Manny. He could get both of those and
fights
make
Mike Perry.
Make $50 million. Fights Mike Perry. Fights Mike Tyson. He could do. Yeah. He can make so much money outside of the UFC. Obviously, Jake Paul. Like, he makes so much money outside of the so much more than he can make in it. I've thought for years he just needs to fight his contract, get out of it. But he's not doing that, so we'll see.
Josh Charles in the building. Kyle Bahalio.
Diaz 6913. My Waffle House order is a great question. Waffle House, one of the great institutes of America. Always an all-star special. But I will add a little variety. It's an all-star special. Hash browns. I don't remember what the add onions to it is. Call of them. Is it smothered? Might be smothered. Or diced. I don't remember. Eggs over easy with toast. Grits. Always do grits. Crispy bacon. And then the variety is either rock the waffle as standard because I do like a waffle. Occasionally, I swap out the waffle for a biscuit and gravy, which is also delightful.
I haven't had Waffle House in, it's been maybe 2 decades.
Really?
Yeah, it's been a really long time.
I'll go.
And I love me some breakfast too.
I'll go occasionally on the road anyway, but we go every year. I do the golf trip every year. And the Sunday when we leave, we stop at Waffle House on the exit because we've been drinking pretty heavily for 3 days. And Waffle House, pretty good, just gut bomb before you get on the road and try and deal with what is going on the last few days.
Yeah. We went to, when we took my dad on the trip to St. Augustine, we went and had breakfast before the second round, the second day of golf, and Like, let's just go to Cracker Barrel. It's like 2 miles
Dude,
from the hotel.
love the barrel.
So we're driving to Cracker Barrel, and my dad sees an IHOP sign on the side of the road. He's like, no, we have to go to IHOP. I was like, it doesn't matter.
Stuffed French toast, baby.
He was like, no, we got to go to IHOP. IHOP's so much better. I was like, okay, we'll go to IHOP, Dad.
It's not so much better, but
it was in a Days Inn hotel, and it just in a bad part of town. And I was like, all right, Pop, let's go to IHOP. It was tough. It was like the Waffle House edition of IHOP.
okay.
But yeah, none of us were feeling great after that meal.
I mean,
assure you.
no.
And I don't mind some IHOP. Kid loves it.
I'm like an IHOP. We used to do an IHOP. Back when I worked at a bar, there was an IHOP. Bar would close at 2. There was an IHOP that was open 24 hours. That was right around the corner. And so that would be, we'd get done cleaning the bar and stuff at like 3. There's nowhere else to go.
Yeah.
We all go for a post shift at IHOP. Stuffed French toast, bacon and eggs or something, just to hang out and kind of decompress after a night at the bar.
Matt, Mike, is Morales Usman the Oklahoma City main event? No, it is not.
Wouldn't tell you if it was.
Wouldn't, but it's definitely not that. Ooh, interesting. What is your Otno pick for Jimmy Suss?
Well, you have a show tomorrow, or you may or may not do that, depending on your wild card choices.
I'm probably not gonna matchmake for him. Who's the worst? Who's like the third worst middleweight in the world? Like, that's who it is.
That is the thing. You do need to give him. I think he still needs plenty of dev time. So I would let him breathe. I would not rush him into anything. I think he just has a lot of growing up to do, quite frankly.
He's talented as hell, man. But
he's very
thinks
talented.
He's the best. He thinks he's the greatest fighter in the world.
Yeah, he very much so. Super talented. I think he is a little too. He's a little too full of himself at the moment, and just kind of needs to get checked on that.
Get Ozzy Diaz.
I mean, that's just mean to Ozzy Diaz, but not the worst idea I've ever heard. Let me pull up some middleweights here and see.
Like, I'm pulling up my rank. Cesar Almeida, Eric McConaughey, who's coming off of a win. Michelle Pereira actually be pretty good, but he's about to get absolutely run over by Shara Bullet.
Brad Tavares.
Tavares is booked.
Oh, is he? Okay.
Against Marc-Andre Barrios at UFC Oklahoma City.
Robert Brychek just lost to Cam Ralston. Do that.
He might.
Or you do Cam
Brychek
Ralston.
might go beat Jimmy Suss.
Probably be good for him.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Jacob Malkoon? Or is that too high?
I think Jacob Malkoon actually really could beat Jimmy Suss.
Gerald Mearshart? Is that too soon?
No, because Mearshart is...
what about...
Mearshart's cooked at this stage.
What about middleweight Bruno Silva? Is he still on the roster?
I assume he's still on the roster.
Zach Reese?
I don't hate that.
That's Ryan Loader.
I mean, I assume that Cedric Dumas is going to remain employed because they don't seem interested in separating themselves from him.
So just give him Jackson McVeigh then. How about that?
Cedric Dumas.
Jackson McVeigh is fine.
Johnny hands Jimmy Suss is by Sengar Sursakayev. That's his name.
Yeah.
We dubbed him that, and it's catching on. People love it.
Yeah. Did they see the discourse of people and fighters, including Bryce Mitchell, saying that Khamzat wasn't 185 pounds?
Yeah, I genuinely don't understand it. This isn't even a bit. A lot of people, so it gained even more traction as Sean Strickland said it. Sean's his opponent, whatever. The clips I've seen on Twitter all prove to me that he made weight, and so I don't. And people are very like, you see it hit the top of the scale when he stepped on it. Have you ever step on a scale at home? It'll read 400 pounds and then it settles down because that's how weight distribution works when you are shifting weight onto something. And so it hits the top and then it clearly settles beneath the top in the videos I've seen. And they're all like, it hit the top. He doesn't weigh 100. I'm like, they call it after he gets there. It seems very obvious that he made weight to me. I wouldn't care if he didn't. I don't care about making weight. But yeah, it seems like he made weight and I'm not. I feel like people just don't get it. It's very curious to me.
So I got it's funny because this is kind of a weird mom test card where I'm getting just hit up by random people, but some of the stuff like had to do with the weigh-in. Like people are watching takes and people on social media being like, oh, he definitely missed weight. Here's why. Look at the scale. And they're just like, rigged. It's rigged because they want Sean Strickland to win because they're like super American.
Yeah.
And I get it. I totally understand that. But I'm just like, buddy, you got to understand a few things. One, who gives a shit? Two, this is not the first time it's happened. Go look at Khabib Nurmagomedov's weigh-in for the Justin Gaethje fight. I don't even know if you put both feet on the scale before they said he made weight.
It is not an uncommon thing. And here's the thing, like I'm actually totally open to one critique of this, which is just do a digital scale and put the digital number behind. Like this isn't hard, and it feels like we are intentionally living in the cave times, but we are because they don't want to have these things happen either. They want to. It's 185-ish is the actual like official thing. They want you to be in the neighborhood of it so they can say, yep, you're good. And, you know, if you feel that that's unfair, that's not unreasonable. But like it just sort of is. But I agree. It's 2026. Just use a digital scale. Then we don't have to deal with this. But, you know, we're not going to do that. And that's like problem 9 million on the list of things I care about in the sport right now.
Yeah. And also like Newark and New Jersey are paying to have the UFC come. So they're not going to they're going to make sure, even if it was sus and he did make weight, like, is it the end of the world really? Like the one time that it mattered was Charles Oliveira in Phoenix.
Which still is always like it was weird at the time. But all of that was weird. I still just like Charles should have just shaved his head. He would have made it. I don't get it.
I know. I agree.
Every part of that was very strange. But like, yeah, it just.
Someone said Gautier.
Oh, why did you show me that?
What happened?
They just zoomed in on Pantoja's dislocation. Like right in on his elbow. Like, why? That's so rude.
Apparently, Gautier called out Israel Adesanya. At least that's what the chat's saying right now.
Okay, well, I mean, dare to dream, I suppose. I don't think Izzy should take that fight. I actually do feel it's one of those fights where I think Izzy would be winning until he lost violently.
You would pick Gautier to win that fight?
I mean, Izzy's chin is pretty gone, man. It's pretty gone.
Chicken Jenkins, Mike is a married man. How do you feel about Vrabel leading your team? He's supposed to be a leader of men.
Dude,
I mean,
this is my favorite story in sports. I love this so much because it just wouldn't be a story if they weren't so stupid and treated everybody like idiots.
Yep.
Like if they hadn't done a cover up, everyone would have been like, okay, that's not ideal, but whatever. But then them being like, we're just the audacity of such a lie like that basically only works if you're Donald Trump. And then to just increase and be like, we're just friends. We were just interlocking fingers like buddies. Okay. And then just more and more keeps coming out. It makes it so much worse.
Pregnant on the private yacht.
It's
all sorts of crazy.
And especially, and this is a little bit of a double standard, and that's okay. Vrabel actually did not do anything wrong here. From a professional standpoint, Dan Rossini, there's a genuine question of the professionalism of being a journalist.
You can't do that
in a non-disclosed relationship with somebody you cover and are an insider for. But Vrabel didn't actually he did something morally improper in cheating on his wife. But also, I don't know what he and his wife. Maybe they're in an open marriage. I don't know their rules, so that's not on me to judge. But he just comes off looking so bad because he just lied so stupidly about this.
Either he's the dumbest person on the planet or he thinks he's the smartest person on the planet. There's just no in between there.
Just sometimes you get caught and you get stupid and your immediate reaction is a stupid one, and then you just get punished for that over and over again.
Yeah, her career's over. It's done. Unless she just wants to kind of do her own thing and have her own podcast or something. She just
needs to. I mean, she's gone offline and just do that for a while,
for a long time.
Just a couple years, then she can resurface. But very, very tough scenes.
But she's just gonna have to be her own thing. She's gonna have to,
or just do a hard pivot into other coverage, non-sports coverage or whatever.
Yeah. But crazy story. I don't
His
obviously
whole-
support what Mike Vrabel did either.
Of course,
but
nobody does. I gotta go take.
allegedly.
I have to take time to be with my family after the first 2 days of the draft.
Oh my!
Was
Lord.
just like I'm not a PR professional, but I have to imagine that the PR professionals involved were like, "No, man, if you're gonna do this." And he was like, "I'm not gonna miss the first 2 days of the draft. I'll do it in third." That's just gonna look worse, man. That's just gonna look worse. Like either don't do it or do it.
I feel like it was like an episode of Saved by the Bell or like one of those shows where the guy who doesn't know what to say to the girl has like an earpiece in and someone's like in the woods like telling him what to say. It's like Rob Gronkowski was like texting him what to say in that exact moment. Because that's like what Gronk would say.
It's one of the funnier. It's like genuinely one of the funniest. Oh look,
I can't wait for the Netflix.
Give me the
doc
30
on
for
it.
30 on this.
Or Untold or whatever it's gonna be like that.
It's become a problem for my family. I'm going to take care of this. I'm going to go to therapy on Sunday because I can't miss the third round of the NFL draft.
Wow.
It rocked.
Yeah, that's true. She could write a book and do reality
Yeah,
TV.
I think she'll end up coming out okay because like I do think that she is the only person here who did something professionally super wrong.
The Patriots thrive when surrounded with scandals.
I don't think like this one though, man.
This is just a weird one.
This one is a weird and distracting one, and it's not like what's with the other ones with Deflategate, right?
Which is the biggest bunch of bullshit in the world.
He's making the point for me. I'm not here to make a moral judgment on Deflategate.
Yeah.
I simply don't care. But that at least is a thing where Belichick can come into the locker room and be like, "Did you see the disrespect we're getting? They hate us."
Yeah.
Was Vrabel going to come and be like,
You can't bulletin board.
"Yeah, do you guys see what they're doing to me for cheating on my wife? Like, you can't. That's not a pregame pep talk of like, I cheated on my wife. Those assholes. Like, how dare they?" So I don't think this is that sort of beneficial distraction.
And possibly had a child with her. Like that's like all the stories that have come out. Like,
dude,
not only is
that's
it,
the only part where I was immediately like, oh, because like,
the timing of all this is super weird.
It's most likely not, but like when it first happened and there were all these after the fact videos of Diana Orsini basically just crapping on her husband over the years, I'm like, those were all funny. And then when she's like, her son is named Mike. Look, it's probably her husband's kid. But at this point, you're getting a PAT test on that. And that's just like, that's just not a place you want to be, where you have to be like, can we get a paternity test?
Yeah.
Tough scenes. Tough scenes.
Bets are up for Green Stevens. You have nothing on this fight.
No, I do not. That is correct.
You're sitting this one out.
Yeah,
I'm just
considered climbing with Green, but I decided I didn't want to have my climb destiny tied to a man who's almost 40.
I took something that had like any sort of value. The Green minus 3.5 points, minus 160.
Pull up Blood and Beer's comment right down below because I have thoughts on this one.
The biking one?
Yes. So
blood doping and biking is the dumbest scandal in all of sports. They were all doing it.
So this is both totally true and absolutely incorrect.
Oh.
Because, yes, they were all doing it. Like, if you go back and look at the Tour de France's where, like, Lance Armstrong ended up getting DQ'd, basically, like, everybody in the top, like, 50 and all of the teams were doing it. Most of y'all who watch our content know that I genuinely do not care about performance enhancement stuff like that. Totally fine. 100%. The scandal was in part the doping aspect because when something is that pervasive, when you can make a statement like they're all doing it, and again, not something I care about, but broadly the public did think was like unethical or inequitable. If something that pervasive, that is a real scandal where it's like, if right now I were to tell you that everybody involved at the highest levels of government were all aliens, and they actually were, it's still a scandal because it's like, that's not whatever. But the actual bigger scandal and the whole Lance Armstrong problem was less about the blood doping, and it's the same thing as the Vrabel thing. It's that he kept lying about doing it, and more to the point, was the world's biggest asshole about his lies. There's a documentary, it might be on Netflix, about how Lance Armstrong like ruined people's careers for suggesting that he was cheating with like being super litigious and just a huge piece of shit to everybody who ever said it.
Yep.
And then he did it. So he was just the biggest piece of shit of all time. Because like I think everybody can agree to knowingly ruin somebody's career over telling the truth is just like a hugely shitty thing. And so like that was always the real scandal with Lance Armstrong was how he handled everything. Because he's a big piece of shit.
Yeah. Well said.
I got deep into the various Lance Armstrong docs during COVID because we all watched anything that was available.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh. I also got into watching Tour de France in the last, and like just generally I have become a fan of cycling over the past couple of years. And so I got way deeper into it and was like, oh.
I was just going to ask you about this, but I'll pull up the comment. Mm-hmm. Any thoughts on the Backrooms movie they keep advertising?
I haven't seen this at all.
Oh, they just did it. I'm intrigued by it.
I have not seen it. So next one that comes up, because we'll get it again, I'll let you know.
Yeah. I don't understand it. It looks super weird, and I'm in. We're at the desk. We're 12 minutes into the main card.
Wait, did they just say
the fighter to
somebody
be found.
Asked if they said the Brady fight was off? I don't know. Surely not, right? Somebody just asked that question, so I don't know. I assume that we would know this more than they're showing, so.
Yeah, I don't know.
Chicken Jinkins, I've not seen Hook. I'm not a big horror fan, but Damon Martin highly recommended it if you are inclined to that.
They didn't say it on the broadcast. Apparently Dustin Poirier just called Tatsuro Taira. What was the exact term? Tatsu Tarasara.
Dude, they've been fucking it up. Somebody said he was Chinese. I think it was
Daniel Cormier.
Was it Daniel Cormier?
Oh, yeah. He's completely phoned it in. He's there for a big paycheck.
It's just tough scenes, man.
Yeah.
Just tough scenes.
I can't wait for this fight. No one cares about it. Like, no one's talking about it at all. But Van Tyra is awesome. I'm very excited for it. Are we going away from the desk? Oh, no. Only fighter in UFC history averaged 8+ significant strikes per minute while maintaining a striking accuracy of 50% or greater.
True Soul. I watched the very first teaser trailer for The Odyssey, and I'm actively not trying to watch any more of them. I didn't even need to see the teaser trailer. It's The Odyssey, which is, one of, if not the greatest stories ever told, being told by the best active, epic filmmaker, right? And the cast is all of the famous people in Hollywood. I just straight up don't need a trailer. And in fact, I don't want to see a trailer to see anything else. So I will be there. I'm going to try and hit the IMAX screen in North Georgia for it. I have no interest in seeing any more. I've discovered recently that some of my favorite movie-going experiences of the past 4 or 5 years, I mean, many of them are films that you're excited about. I knew this is coming. I'm pumped about it. The Bone Temple was my favorite movie this year. I was super psyched to see it. That movie rocks. I've watched it 3 times since. I love that movie. But some of my other favorite experiences were films I literally knew nothing about, where it was just like a Wednesday night. I was off. I pulled up my AMC app. I looked and saw okay, here's a drama or whatever that I had never even heard of. And I just walked into it blind. And it is, I want to know as little as possible about most movies, especially a movie I know I'm going to see. So I know what happens because I've read The Odyssey. Yeah. I'm aware of the story that goes on here. I don't want to see the images until they're in a big fucking screen in front of me.
Can you pull up what the closing line is on Brady, or what the Brady Buckley line is right now?
Sure can.
Out of curiosity. I'm curious if it's still stuck at plus 190 or if it moved.
I've got around minus 190 for Buckley.
Oh, so it went down. So the last
that's on this book. I don't know which book were you looking at.
FanDuel. So FanDuel during the People's Free Fight show, he got up to plus 190.
Yeah, so there's still one book who's got him at 195.
Okay, so it looks like things evened out a touch.
Yeah, things came down a little bit. We settled in basically an odd swap from where it was 2 days ago.
You should watch Titanic 2. You'll never believe what happens.
I genuinely won't. I truly will not.
That is
Blood and Beer.
Hilarious.
Man, you and I maybe are just different people. I genuinely really like The Devil Wears Prada 2. I thought it was significantly better than the first Devil Wears Prada movie.
I've not seen it. Like I said, took the kid to see Sheep Detectives, which is pretty good. I had a good time. He had a good time too.
If you like The Devil Wears Prada, it's similar, but I thought The Devil Wears Prada was a mostly vapid movie that was just really fun. This movie is all about the death of journalism, and so it's really struck a chord with me. There were a lot of scenes where I was like, I know I've been in that meeting. I have been in that meeting.
Interesting. Blood and Beer, so they walked out halfway through. Wow.
Wow.
Okay.
That's especially interesting to me because, like, even if you didn't like it, that doesn't feel like a movie that would be so bad I would leave it, but everybody's entitled to their own taste.
Are we getting a walk here? And apparently so. Megan O'Leary, one of the absolute goats. And there's Jeremy Stevens.
David McCaslin, no, because that's not something I engage in.
Okay. I think I know what question that was.
Yeah, it's just not something I do, so no.
Jeremy Stevens.
Matt sure did watch Project Hail Mary. I liked it a lot. Thought it was very good. I highly recommend that to anybody. That feels
really
like
good?
it just feels like a movie that nobody can hate. It's basically the same movie as The Martian. Like, and I don't, who hated The Martian? You know, it's just like, it's a very watchable. The premise of the movie is mostly hang out with Ryan Gosling being personable and funny. Nobody can really dislike it.
I cannot understand why Jeremy Stevens is in this fight. I don't get it. I truly don't get it. To steal what Lazy Betta to say, like during the comments of the preview show, like, or maybe this is Guy who said it first. Jeremy Stevens can fight and miss weight, but Larissa Pacheco can't.
Can't do it.
We can't sign her.
That was what I asked AK at the preview show. AK, my one question for this fight is why is Jeremy Stevens signed to the UFC and Larissa Pacheco is not?
Crazy.
CPAC Larini. I think it's great, man. You know, like not somebody that anybody is super familiar with unless you were behind the scenes a lot. Like I don't think I ever interacted with him. Maybe once or twice, but not like, you know, but he worked for the promotion for like 15 years or something like that.
Yeah.
It's like a long ass time.
He worked for UFC.com.
Yeah, like for a long ass time. You know, and the contributor wing has always been like the kind of weirdest wing anyway.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I can assure you, like I will bet money on it. I would say minus 700. In the next 5 years, Kevin Iole will be inducted into the UFC Hall of Fame.
God.
It's going to happen. Like, it's just going to
You
happen.
are not wrong, but yeesh.
Yeah.
Yeesh.
That's more insulting than Thomas Gerbasi.
It's significantly worse.
Yeah.
I haven't seen Good Luck, Have Fun, Don't Die. I missed it when it was in theaters. I didn't go to movies for like the last 6 weeks. Devil Wears Prada 2 was the first one I saw in a while. And now there's just a whole bunch of stuff coming that I'm going to have to go watch. Spider-Man, this week, Into the Gray.
Oh, yes.
Drops out. Pumped. I'm blanketly in for any Guy Ritchie movie. I haven't genuinely seen a preview. I just know it's Guy Ritchie, Henry Cavill, and Jake Gyllenhaal. Sign me up. I'm in.
Yep. That one looks good. New scary movies coming out.
Yeah, I probably will watch that. Saw the preview when I went to see Devil Wears Prada. I was like, I haven't seen the last like 3 of those, but I could be convinced to just turn my brain off and have some chuckles.
Yeah, they played that. What did me and my kids see last couple weeks ago?
Masters of the Universe, the promo at the
yeah.
bottom of this King Green.
I have a feeling that movie's gonna be bad.
So I think that it is going to be bad, but I listened to a couple of film podcasts and read a couple of things, and apparently, allegedly, the tone of the film is actually much different than the trailers have shown, where it's much more tongue in cheek and fun, and we'll see. I wasn't a big He-Man guy growing up anyway, but I'll watch almost any blockbuster. Why not?
Okay, so I took my kid to see the Michael Jackson movie because he wanted to see it.
Mm-hmm.
They played the Scary Movie trailer during that. My kid was freaking horrified. He doesn't like bad language. Like
That's gonna be a tough film for him.
Yeah, like me. Like if I play golf and hit a bad shot once in a while, like I'll drop a damn it or a shit, and he'll like look at me like,
"What are you doing?"
It's like, what is wrong with you? How dare you even drop that by accident? So there's the scene where the girl's trying to get away, and they're in the lunch break room, and she's like, "Bitch, I'm on my lunch break." He looked at me like, "What is this?
What is this trash, father?"
Oh my gosh, super funny. Great question, Cosmo. The answer to this question will be yes. We'll be doing a watch party.
Oh,
next
we
week.
will be. That's right. Yeah.
I don't know if it's gonna be like.
It's not going to be like this.
Okay, so it'll be digital.
We have confirmed that's just not really viable.
Yes.
So we'll be doing a digital watch party. We'll have some fun. Genuinely, that whole card feels like we were super high on it. It's lost some steam, I think, because 328 is absorbing all the oxygen right now.
And because they did the press conference in New York, which was
that definitely hurt a little bit.
Truly the worst press conference in combat sports history.
But I feel like we wouldn't even be looking forward to it because you can't look past the big gorilla that is 328. But as soon as we're past that, tomorrow we'll have let's think about 328. That was pretty fun. And then come Monday, we'll start being like, all right, this card's pretty fun. Like the MVP card, it's not amazing, but it's going to be an experience I'm pretty interested in.
You got stars, and you also have you have name value as well.
All of my friends will watch it, and they don't watch fights.
Yeah, it's going to be the most watched MMA event of all time. Like, it's going to be. Whether the fights are good or not.
My friends do not watch fights, and all of them will watch it next week, and almost certainly.
Yeah, everyone's going to watch it.
I heard a rumor that Makayev was out.
He is out. Pumi Nakuda is in to fight Adriana Moraes. So, yes, Pumi is very good.
Okay,
he should have been in the UFC.
Fight, yeah.
He should have been in the UFC 3 years ago. Probably could have made an argument he should have been in there earlier, but he's got a tough fight ahead of him. Adriana Moraes is very good. He's very big. So, but if Pumi goes out there and beats him, like.
Who has who in this one for our teams?
I have King Green.
Okay, so we ended 1-1 on the prelims.
Yeah, King Green was one of my early.
But
I picked Khamzat.
Nobody's broken serve. Both of those were choices.
We're off.
And you selected King Green.
Yes.
So if Jeremy pulls off the upset, I will break serve here.
Yeah, I will.
I'll be friggin'. I don't really like my chances, but you never know. King Green's hands are going to stay by his hips, and Jeremy Stevens does throw. He's the hardest hitting 145er
at 160.
Yeah. Look, that's a veteran weight miss, Mike. I'm a minus 300 underdog. You know what? I'm going to skip out on 20% of my purse to just not cut that weight, feel good, fresh.
Hopefully his BKFC checks are really big. Because I know he ain't getting those checks here.
But he's about to get that $25K bonus check.
You can't get it for getting.
Oh, it's true. He missed weight. He's probably
he gets nothing. He gets nada.
That's a bummer. Oh, he was swinging for the fences there, though.
Yeah. That's what he does.
I mean, look, if King's Green's hand's going to be down, just keep swinging. Maybe one of them gets home.
Bobby's talking to him a little bit.
Bobby's just always talking. Honestly, put Bobby Green in there against Conor McGregor. Ooh, that was a good kick from King Green.
Yeah. That's actually a really good idea.
Be fun as hell.
King Green versus Conor McGregor. It'd be a great call.
Oh, that was a good elbow from Jeremy Stevens on the break. King Green's very good at rolling off shots, though, but he just ate a jab.
And just demoralizing you because Jeremy probably
shit.
feels like he was going to knock him out with that shot, and he didn't.
And then he's talking shit to you, and that's...
John's Shin asking if Stevens gets cut if he loses this fight.
Probably, but I don't know. He's hard to gauge because I don't understand why he's employed currently by the UFC.
Oh,
I mean...
Oh,
that was a good one from King.
No, because he had... this fight's
very
about
nice
to end.
from King.
He's got him in big trouble.
He's letting the hands fly.
Oh, no, and then he kicked him in the ding-ding. No.
But King even knew it, too, because he immediately apologized. It's like, I felt that on my foot. That's a shame, too, because he was
about to finish
He was
him.
flowing, and then he ripped him to the... I
mean, this is a field goal.
Yeah.
I
mean, it hit first and then went up, but
he got him.
He just knew it immediately too. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Right in the Thai steel cup.
Yep. The heel is in there. Right up in the nutters.
He definitely also hits him in the stomach, but he absolutely pops that cup right into him. Because his first...
Are they arguing in the broadcast they didn't kick him low?
Yeah, I think so, but it's the cup gets hit first and then he gets hit.
Okay.
I have no idea what Jeremy Stevens' contract is in the UFC.
What, like money-wise?
Yeah.
He's probably making like 45 and 45.
Yeah, I assume it's not... they wouldn't have brought him back for something exorbitant.
Yeah, I know he's got a lot of fights, but yeah.
He is on his way to being the first man to lose 20 fights in the octagon. A legend. And he shakes it off and we're back up.
All right.
Touch of gloves and we're back into the game.
I can start the clock. No. We're back.
We back, mama. Jeremy Stevens is getting King Green to the fence and then not punching because the last time he tried, he got hit real hard.
Oh, good counter left.
Does it again right there. He gets.
Good little right hand.
King Green is just feeling himself right now.
Yeah, he's just so much faster.
Talking constantly, and then
Jeremy's just throwing hard.
Then just hits a counter knee tap as Jeremy Stevens
big
throws
ground
hard.
and pound.
Big punches from King Green on top here.
This might be over. Just keep punching.
Just keep your hands up, Jeremy. It's fine. It's fine, Jeremy. Keep those hands up. We're okay. Everything's fine, buddy.
Everything's fine.
Everything's fine.
Just keep doing it. Keep hitting him. Elbows, elbows, elbows.
Everything's fine.
He can't 12-6 here, can he?
Yeah, he can.
In Jersey.
Oh, in Jersey? Oh, is that...
I thought they said earlier
I'm not really sure.
Yeah, that's why he's just giving the short elbows.
Well, he's just beating the tar out of him. So,
we're approaching 10-8-ish.
We are quickly moving towards that. Oh, Kimura from the bottom.
Oh my God.
Jeremy
I
Stevens.
will friggin' throw this across the room.
It'd be incredibly funny.
It would not be funny at all.
0% chance of success, but
oh my God.
Be funny.
Oh my goodness.
Oh
my God.
When I say 0% chance of success,
oh my God.
He actually almost got the roll off it.
Did.
I don't know if he'd have finished it, but he did almost get the sweep off it. Now he's in side control and getting elbowed a lot. That was pretty fun, though.
That was a good little scramble.
Look, King is going to
he's going to tap him!
Oh, he's definitely going to tap him. That arm is under the neck.
Oh, my God.
Jeremy, what are you doing?
It's over. Who had...
He's off? Yeah.
Yeah, he sure did.
There you go.
There we go. And we can throw the money up.
Throw the money up. King Green getting her done.
Minus 160.
Jeremy Stevens, first man to 20 losses in the UFC. Congratulations, little heathen.
That was the wager I was most confident on. I was like, that's terrific value. And I'm just
definitely
I'm
somewhat
gonna go
regret
bananas on
not
that
putting a climb with King Green, but I felt fine skipping out on a 40-year-old. But I mean, he just absolutely pillar posted him. Nice little stick jab, and then this knee tap off the overswing from Stevens.
But here's why.
Oh, it's not even a knee tap. That's just it's a snap double.
Would you cut him, Jeremy? I don't know. He gets got real good though. And he's got
He's got a name and he dies fine.
I was listening to No Bets Barred, and what was his name? The co-host?
Billy Ward.
Billy. I thought Billy made a great point that I really didn't think about when he was talking about Stevens' fight. He's like, Mason Jones like could have finished him, but just chose like to have mercy on him and just didn't want to finish him. And I was like, you know what? That's probably very true.
King Green did not feel that way.
No, King was just like, I'm gonna get. Did they give him a bonus?
I mean, they should.
It's still not better than Amisov. Oh my God!
Oh, did something happen?
Josh Hokett and Paulo Costa had to get separated.
Oh, I see that.
But it's on the UFC account, so this like, UFC's very good at like
staged. Yeah.
To me, and not everybody agrees with this. Sean Strickland DDP crowd fight was a work.
Oh,
like a super duper work.
I in general believe that.
And this looks very workish as well.
It's also a weird work because they're never gonna fight each other, so I don't. Like, I guess we're just making Josh Hokett be everybody's enemy, but at this point, the only fight for Josh Hokett is Ilya Topuria. Make the Ilya Topuria fight, you cowards. I'm trying to see something.
That, to me, was like... Well, Derek Lewis was very good yesterday.
Oh, Derek Lewis actually nailed it at the presser.
He just no-sold him and said funny stuff.
He no-sold him and said... And I think most people didn't catch it. But at the very end of the press conference, I think people missed two things that I thought were awesome at the press conference. Right before they cut to face-offs and everything's cooled down, Alex Pereira just looks at Ilya Topuria and they shake hands.
I saw that.
It was super cool.
Yeah, that I noticed watching it live.
Oh, yeah, I saw that live. And then I caught this live, and then I caught it on one of my rewatches as I was doing shit. The very last thing said on a microphone, as everybody was getting up to leave, Derek picks his and just goes, "I got him. Don't worry." And it was just like nobody heard. It's like, I got him. I was like, Derek Lewis is, I've said this for a long time, he's legitimately one of the very few fighters who was like cool in high school. Because every fighter in high school like just would not have been a cool person in like a traditional American high school. Derek Lewis was definitely popular in high school and like cool.
Oh yeah.
And he just brought that he brought that in. He was like, don't worry, I got him. I was like, hell yeah, Derek. That was pretty cool.
King Green talking. Call Conor McGregor. I think this would be a terrific idea.
Is everyone going to call? Are we back to calling out Conor McGregor? That's kind of fun.
You should just call him out anyways.
He's talking about how he's not getting bonuses.
He should have got one for the Zellhuber win.
Yeah. Dude,
him not getting one there was brutal. He's not. I don't think he's going to get one tonight. But
King Green just is Jorge Masvidal, but he never got the Ben Askren KO. Like he
was so close to being.
He was right there,
and then
just
Jalen
could never
Turner
get it.
Murdered him.
Could never get like the big Ben Askren KO to get over.
Well, he got it with Grant Dawson. He nuked him in like 18 seconds.
Yeah, but that's Grant Dawson, not Ben Askren. It's not like a.
Well, yeah.
You need the name to launch you, and he never got the name.
And then they gave him the Jalen Turner fight, and Jalen really hurt him. Hey, DDP.
Okay.
Perhaps.
Are we about to get?
Nope.
Nope.
Bo Nickel looking like Ed Herman is one of my favorite stories of the year.
I don't know who that is, but okay.
That's
Des Rocks.
Des Rocks.
It's a musician.
And there's Georges St. Pierre. Look at that.
Georges
How about
St. Pierre.
that?
Georges St. Pierre. Get that man into RAF. Oh, that's
Cole
Cole Hauser, baby.
Yes, he voiced the the middle prelim promo.
More.
So we got DDP, and that's it.
Okay.
There's Cole right there. Cole Hauser. Oh, okay. It's a good knock. That's a good walkout song right there. Little Ted Nugent.
What a king, Cole Hauser. What a king you are.
I can't believe this Michael Chiesa Justin Gaethje commercial
Still
is
going?
still going.
I mean, still going.
Can't see the TV. All right. Sean Brady, Joaquin Buckley about to go down.
Bo Nickel slam with booze. He's
What?
not.
No, he didn't.
This is what somebody said.
Slammed
Slammed with
did?
booze.
Oh.
When he, which, I mean, I don't know, but. Alexander Hurst, I don't think I have enough stickers on my laptop. Thank you very much.
That's right.
I need.
Always room for more.
I accumulate stickers, and then they end up somewhere, and it's the laptop. Because now I know which MacBook is mine when I go to a media event.
That's right.
It's very easy.
All right, let's reveal the bets for Sean Brady versus Joaquin Buckley.
I don't love it.
Jed Meshew, Sean Brady, -160. Boy, you should have waited on that.
Yeah, I didn't get a good price at the minimum.
And for me, I'm so glad I took this. Another point spread bet. Buckley +3.5.
You should have waited too.
No, I couldn't because that's not even. You couldn't even get it now. They took it off the board.
That's true, but you could have just gotten Buckley.
But I'm not. I don't think Buckley's gonna win.
I
think he's
feels
either-
like he's gonna win now.
He's either gonna win. He's either gonna knock him out in the first round, or he's gonna lose a 29-28. Either way, I win. I'm happy with all of those things.
Chad Tips, I believe an A10 is like a military vehicle, which is lame. It's just a bad nickname.
What should his nickname be?
Fucking Jim
Yeah.
fucking Miller.
Yep.
It's 100% like what his actual nickname
100%.
should be.
That's correct.
But like some people just don't need nicknames. I don't think Jim Miller needs one. He didn't have one forever, and then he got A10, and nobody calls him that.
Yeah.
But like if you're gonna give him a nickname, it shouldn't be like. I'm just trying to think like. It should be like a slow tank. Like what's like the slowest like tank in the thing, you know? Like just something that's just a battered old warhorse, you know, because it's what he is. He's awesome. But he should just be Jim fucking Miller. It should be his nickname.
The problem is like all of the tank names are
They're all awful. Like you
Jim T28/T95.
Yeah, you can't-
Super heavy tank Miller.
Yeah, you can't call him like Jim Sherman Miller because
Can't
it's
be
like,
Jim-
why is he Sherman?
Jim
Or
Matilda the second.
or like Panzer.
Miller. Jim the tortoise heavy assault tank Miller.
Like honestly, Jim like Tractor Miller would be a better name. Like he feels like a tractor more than an A10. I'm gonna make
Yeah.
sure. Am I correct on what an A10 is? I have an A10 as a military nicknamed Warthog, which is a way cooler name, is a attack aircraft.
Yep.
Well, that's not. But yeah, just be Jim fucking Miller,
does
dude.
A
Jim
Bryson
fucking Miller.
DeChambeau commercial here on the program.
Just be Jim fucking Miller, man.
I mean, that's it. Bryson DeChambeau and Aliens.
Also, the best nicknames are either ones that are cartoonishly foisted upon you because you're something stupid, or like actual nicknames that you're called, not like I think this is cool. So that's nobody calls him that. This is Jim Miller. What the hell is going on?
That's a scary movie.
Oh, this is a scary movie. Okay.
Yeah.
Crack a smile.
That's the scene where she's like in the lunch break room with the three women eating lunch. That's what they played it all. Bitch, I'm on my lunch break. I mean, I'll probably see that. Like, I never saw any of the sequels because the first one was so good, and I was just like, there's just no chance of it being any better. Where is this? Oh, that's in East Rutherford, New Jersey. The American Dream. Shopping, dining, entertainment featuring the largest indoor theme park and indoor water park in North America.
Well, look at them go.
Indoor skiing?
Oh, we're getting another Hall of Fame announcement?
Chris Weidman's getting the Hall of Fame.
It appears that Chris Weidman is getting the Hall of Fame. That's perfectly reasonable. I accept those terms.
Yeah.
I accept those terms.
God, look how young he looks back then. That's crazy.
Very, very young.
Couple super chats. Patient Panda, did Bo get some work done to his face? I think he shaved it.
Yeah, I think he just
He
shaved.
grew his
He grew his
out.
hair long and he shaved it, and it makes his head look real weird
Bo Nichols probably had a beard for
for a long time.
like a decade.
Yeah.
So it just looks super. He looks like Ed Herman. Alexander, sending some love. Appreciate you guys and your work. Thank you, Alexander.
Thanks,
thank
Alexander.
You, my man.
We appreciate you. And I don't know what your work is, so I don't appreciate that, because you could be like a Dexter and your work is murdering serial killers, and I don't appreciate that. But
Yes.
I do appreciate you. Thank you.
Who did Weidman like beat the holy shit out of before the solo fight?
Mark Munoz.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. That
He-
was an.
He also,
brutal
if
beating.
memory serves, he took that on like 10 days notice. Basically didn't train. He just had to make the weight cut, and then he elbowed Mark Munoz's head off.
Yeah.
And then
left
we're
in a
all
puddle of
then
blood.
we're all like, okay, well, I guess that guy's gonna fight for a belt now, and then he did, and he won. And then I and others were convinced that Chris Weidman and Luke Rockhold were going to have a 5-year-long feud where they fought 3 times and just handed the belt back and forth, and that is not at all what happened.
No, because Chris made one of the biggest in-fight errors we've ever
It was
seen
pretty dumb.
in a title fight, and then Luke Rockhold.
It was pretty dumb, and then Luke Rockhold beat the ever-loving soul out of him.
Yep.
To
For
this
the
day,
first time in his life, he tried like a spinning wheel kick, and then just got mounted and punched and kneed and elbowed 7 billion times.
to this day, I maintain that Luke Rockhold's top game is like the scariest shit I've ever seen in the sport. When he got on top of people, it was an absolute problem. Why are we showing all the leg breakings? What if we stop showing all the leg
why?
breakings? With Joe Rogan voiceover, that's a bad injury. Thank you for
No
your medical
shit.
opinion, Dr. Rogan.
That looks bad. Yeah, no kidding.
That's a tough one. Do you see how his ankle is perpendicular to his shin? It's a bad injury.
Him and Colby at RAF's going to be pretty interesting.
That was a great call out. Yeah.
It's a great match. I would like to swing rounds with Chris Weidman again, just so we can actually like release the footage.
I think the optimal swing rounds is you doing that and me in a white Masters caddy uniform. Me and, like, I don't think Jose would debase himself to do that, but we got to get someone for the fighter to also be. I mean, I guess I could just caddy for both of you, but it's less fun.
No, but you'd have to like get another, like,
Get somebody else to do a white.
Have another fighter.
Would be great.
and then the next day we'll shoot another one, and they can reverse roles,
It'd be great.
or you just 2-on-2.
I think we don't do enough white caddy uniforms because they're hilarious.
I agree. Armand, congratulations to Weidman for the Hall of Fame nod. Well deserved. He's one of my favorite fighters to watch when I got into the sport. The All-American. Yes.
Yeah, totally well deserved.
Yeah.
Nobody should have any issues with Chris Weidman going in. You know, One of the 5 greatest middleweights of all time, probably. I think that in the next couple of years he probably won't be there, but he's got a good argument for number 3 all time.
When did Weidman retire? Last year?
Yeah, I believe that's correct.
So Poirier's definitely getting in next year.
Poirier's 100% going in next year.
He'll be the lead dude. Nice.
And if Jim Miller ever retires, he'll go into the Hall of Fame at some point.
Jim should just go in while he's still actively fighting.
I mean, look, they've done active. They did a Hall of Famer versus Hall of Famer fight once upon a time.
They sure did. Obviously, I'll talk to Chris Weidman about this in a couple of weeks when I'm in Dallas. There's Bruce Buffer getting in there.
Aljo will go in too one day. I think Aljamain Sterling's pretty obviously a Hall of Famer.
I mean, he should be, but it is the UFC. And
I think he'll go in. It's tied for the most title defenses in his division. He'll go in.
He should. Good for you, Weidman. I like this. Good for you. I like this a lot.
Of the 3 fighters standing there, Dustin Poirier is the one who least deserves to go in the Hall of Fame. So I assume Aljo will get there.
Jonathan Webb.
Why are we talking to Sean Brady's coach backstage?
Why have we waited literally 20 minutes before, and we don't even have a fighter walk yet? Like, this is nuts, man. The pacing has just gone worse and worse and worse. This is brutal.
Hey, I mean, he's definitely one of like the 5 greatest middleweights of all time. No, definitely, but he's got a case to be. He's not 1 or 2. I don't know if he's 3 or 6. But like he's
Weidman, yeah, he's in the top 5. He's one of the 5. He's one of the 5 best middleweights ever.
Probably his title reign was relatively short. They were very significant victories. He didn't have like a post prime because of the leg injury. But you know, like, I mean, it's Anderson, then it's Izzy. When it depends, Khamzat might do it or he might leave the division after this fight. Like if Khamzat stayed around, he probably would be there. If you ask me right now, I would say that DDP had a better career than Chris Weidman did. Like I think DDP is a greater middleweight, but the major caveat there being Chris Weidman has 2 wins over Anderson Silva, which carries a lot of water, you know. So, and, you know, you want to go back. And Rich Franklin is historically very significant middleweight. You want to put him in the mix. I mean, Dan Henderson, obviously, but half of Hendo's career was also at light heavy.
Yep.
So it's pretty wonky. You know, I think he's in the mix, but he's not 1 or 2. So
yeah, he's not.
It sort of doesn't matter at that point.
Yeah, he's not Anderson or Izzy, but he also beat the best middleweight in the world 2 times.
Sure did.
One was a weird one because of the leg, but he beat the greatest.
He
beat a guy many believe is the greatest fighter of all time, like a guy many believe is the GOAT, and he beat him twice.
And he knocked him out he ended the 7.5 year domination of Anderson Silva.
It's a Navy commercial.
Hey, BJ and K, we're not. I'm just stating.
Is this the stupid line because he's probably never watched Chris Weidman fight?
I mean, I'm just here to tell you, man. Check yourself because I'll fucking send you home. I run a tight ship around here. You can get the gate, bud. You can get the gate. I'm genuinely not a Chris Weidman fan. I don't care about him.
But he's one of the.
But he's accomplished a lot.
Yeah.
So what are we going to pretend he hasn't accomplished a lot?
100%. Is there anybody else who else is
saying John Fitch deserves to be in the Hall of Fame more than Chris Weidman is a level troll.
Come on.
I assume that's just A+ level trolling.
He's joking. Yeah, that's what it is.
It's got to be trolling.
100%.
I got a lot of respect for John Fitch, honestly, but nah.
I mean, yeah.
Claiborne Anderson was old by that time. You know what else he was at that time?
The champion of the world.
Undefeated in the UFC, the champion of the world, #1 pound-for-pound fighter in the sport.
So here is the current 2026 UFC Hall of Fame class.
Decent class.
Demetrius Johnson.
Very, very strong.
Chris Weidman. Dominic Cruz. And Tom Gervasi.
Yeah.
That's the
rock solid.
There's got to be more.
Rock solid
more,
top
probably.
to bottom. We'll get a fight in there. We might get one more person. Rock solid top to bottom, though.
I've watched every Chris Weidman fight. That's why you spelled it Wideman.
Dave Sandy, they don't need a Legends wing. Cowboy Cerrone is just in the Hall of Fame. You just put him in the Hall of Fame and whatever. Jim Miller's going to go in the Hall of Fame. There's no questions asked. Jim Miller will go in the Hall of Fame whenever he retires.
Guy that finished Anderson Silva twice is trash. This is spectacular. Willie Joanna for fight. Yes, that fight got into. Here comes
Willie
Joaquin
Joanna's
Buckley.
This year? Was this year's induction?
That's the fight.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's one of the 5 greatest fights of all time, so
Yeah.
sure.
I'm sure.
Critical Cameron, sure am.
Wild Horse 9 this summer. Mark McDonough's top 3 director writes. Yeah.
I don't know about that about Mark McDonough, but I do like Mark McDonough's work. And homeboy whose name is escaping me right now because it looks super weird. I'm super into it. Let's rock.
Chris had a good enough career that Luke Rockhold is super relevant for beating him.
Yeah.
Luke was kind of relevant for anyways, but yeah, that win put it over the top. And then unfortunately he got nuked by Michael Bisping, and that's more what he's known for.
Yeah, the end of Luke's career was quite bad. Chris had a better career than Luke Rockhold, and I'm much more of a Luke Rockhold fan than Chris Weidman fan.
Would you put Benson Henderson in the Hall of Fame?
I would. I would
too.
I think he absolutely deserves it.
I think he is. I honestly like.
I think he'll get in there eventually, but it's gonna be a while.
Top of my head, I think Benson Henderson, pound for pound. Like I have to really think about it, but he's in the mix of the most underrated fighters in the history of the UFC. Like, people forget about him, and they don't think about him. In
underrated champion for sure.
Yeah. I mean, he was a...
Dude, we
did the Damn They Were Good with BJ?
Yes.
We did it on Benson, did we not? Did we do a Benson one? Yeah.
Yes. And I remember doing this exercise of, like, just who are the top 5 greatest lightweights of all time, and it's tough because lightweight's there. And you go through it, and people like Dustin Poirier is one of the 5 greatest lightweights of all time. And you're like, okay, there is a case for it. But then you start looking at it, and you're like,
guys, Sean Brady
Benson Henderson accomplished a lot more than
octagon.
Dustin Poirier did in his career. And people just don't think about Benson Henderson because both of his wins over Frankie Edgar, which I've rewatched several times and think are both valid, people think he didn't win them. So it's like, and he just sort of got left behind. He then spent the back half of his career in Bellator semi-aimlessly, but Bendo's very, very good.
Hey, I mean, now that I think about it, Weidman should be in the Hall of Fame.
I mean, he definitely just should be in the Hall. Like, if you don't want to call him even one of the 5 best, I'm not even upset about that. But, like, he very obviously should be in the Hall of Fame. He is a champion with 3 title defenses. That, like, frankly, is... If you were a champion with 3 title defenses, I don't think we should have a conversation. You're just in. Like, if you're a champion with none... we can talk about it. Maybe you still get in for enough other things. If you have 3 title defenses, you were, no question, no doubt about it, unequivocally the best fighter in the world for some period of time. You go in the Hall of Fame. 3 title defenses. I'm trying to think of what 3 title defense champion wouldn't deserve it. Like I'm going through my mental Rolodex right now to be like, who is the weakest champion who had 3 title defenses?
Brady's nose.
And I don't know, like, chat. Tell me who 3 or more title defenses. Who's the weakest champion in UFC history with that? Because I got, like, you know, Bendo's were. Who were Bendo's?
Nate,
Nate, Frankie, Cerrone were his 3 defenses. And like, you want to say that that's a great one. I don't know, man. Yeah, like if you just. Rousey has 6 defenses, 5 or 6, and they were all good. I mean, comparatively good.
I mean, for
Aljo
what was available to her.
Aljo's are good. They're weird, but Aljo actually might be the answer to the worst one. The Petr Yan one, people don't think he won, but that's a great win, and he did officially win it.
Islam Makhachev.
And then he got 4 anyway.
Yeah.
And
they're
all weird. They're absolutely all weird, but they're also like fine. The Aljo one is like TJ's a bad one, but like
TJ's a really bad
still
one. Plus we're a little salty, both of us, that
super
should have
salty.
been Jose Aldo that night.
Super salty. But if like it's the thing, if you just get 3 title defenses, I don't really care who they come against. Like you get to be in the Hall of Fame. You have 4 title wins. You're in the Hall of Fame if you have 4 title wins.
Yeah. 3 defenses, yeah, in today's it's crazy. I mean, Islam, again,
Islam's 4 wins are all, 2 of them are very good. I think the first Volk win is still good. You can say it's a featherweight, but like at the time it was the number 1 pound for pound fighter. That's still a good win. You know, maybe not like the best, but it's a very good win. And the Poirier win is a little wonky. It's still a good win, right?
Yeah.
Moicano's not a bad win, not his fault, but it's definitely the weakest of them. And then Volk on short notice is, I don't credit that a lot, quite frankly, but it still is what it is, you know.
Leon Edwards never defended the belt 3 times.
Didn't defend the belt 3 times. DC
defended it twice.
Yeah. Also, he should go in the Hall of Fame for those 2 anyway. The Usman win was very good, and he did beat Colby. The Colby win's quite weak, but they're both competent. But yeah, give me.
All right, let's see.
Keep finding 3 wins, and we'll figure out if anybody's bad there. But I just can't imagine it.
All right, we got Buckley on one side.
Pantoja's 3 wins might have the worst name value. He has 4 though, but
and we're off. Buckley.
Buckley shot out of a cannon. All right, Sean Brady, let's not ruin. Stop punching. What are we doing, Sean? Sean, what are we doing? What, Sean? Why are we doing this? There you go. The punch, shoot. Punch, shoot, Sean. Punch, shoot.
This is very weird.
Shoot, Sean. Let's shoot.
Yeah, Sean should have already have shot 5 takedowns.
Let's shoot. Brady is very wide. Both of these men are quite frankly wide.
Brady is a hoss, dude.
Their backs cover quite the distance.
Brady's probably, he's an ox, dude. He's probably the strongest dude in this entire division. Like,
he's very strong
wise.
BJMK Leon's going in the Hall of Fame, 100%.
Brady's got him. Okay.
Yep, there we go. We got to tie
he's
up.
Going down.
Oh,
good job by
work
Buckley.
From Buckley. Got the hands in, pushed him out.
If Brady got those underhooks, he was going for a ride.
Oh, Buckley with a real good.
Look at Buckley.
Buckley really good digging those underhooks.
Good left hand by Brady. And Buckley was like, all right, that was good, man. Buckley, a lot of movement.
The rumor, according to the chat, is that Brady has a knee injury, which may account for the thing.
And where did this come from?
I don't know.
What I would like to know.
Chat's firing out rumors. I'm hearing rumors, Michael.
Everything I saw from the conspiracy stuff was the nose.
Okay.
Brady's got a broken nose. Or
that's
maybe
fine.
There's some cut. Looked like there may be a cut somewhere. But I don't know.
I'm a big fan of Joaquin Buckley. Not really. We going for a ride now, son.
Yeah, this is not good for.
I was
Mr.
literally
Buckley.
just about to say I'm a big fan of Buckley not punching. He's not getting taken down, but he's not really doing anything. And the minute he throws a kick, Sean Brady runs his ass across the fence and drops him.
This is terrible for Buckley. Just terrible.
Come on.
And he's trying to fence grab. It's not even working.
Come on, Sean. Let's be the third leg of the Fun Police parlay. That didn't happen. Brady pulls conventional. I'll tell you what, that man ain't doing sumo. I'm sure he does over-under grips on his deads, but he's not out there pulling sumo. He's doing real weightlifting. If I was Buckley, I would stand up. That's good coaching, High Heck. That's great coaching. You know what I would? Oh, we're in mount with the vine, with the grapevine legs in mount. That seems bad. Oh, look, punches. Oh, he got high. Brady got that high.
And he grabbed
mount.
the fence.
Oh,
Look
punching
at
him.
Brady's going
Punching
to TKO him. He is unloading here.
Stay high. Don't give up position. Stay high. He's hitting him a lot. Oh, there he steps through a little S guard back into a high mount.
This is the big
And
brother.
also, that was a good left hand.
Good Lord.
I mean, Buckley just can't get away right now.
God,
You
his
gotta
ground
get hands
game
on.
is-
You gotta get feet on the hips and explode out, bro. Oh,
Tell you what,
but now
Brady-
Buckley's feet are to the fence. He can get a little bit more leverage push here, maybe.
God, Buckley. Brady better finish him here. He could be in some could have some real problems here if he doesn't get it finished.
Oh, he's fine. Buckley's cooked. As we all know from watching The Fugitive, though, Joseph Boza, a one-armed man can be very dangerous. As he is now in switch stance here, going for this Kimura grip. I think that feels unnecessary. You should just keep hitting him. Now he moves to side control. He's almost got the arms locked up, but I don't think Buckley's going to really get got here. Buckley's keeping his legs high to prevent. Oh, no.
Oh, boy.
Brady steps over and Buckley immediately.
Oh, boy. He's in so much.
Buckley is trying so hard
Yeah.
not to give him this Kimura setup.
And he's trying not
And
to panic. Good job.
He did it. But that man was in full, buddy, you're not stepping over my head. You're not doing it.
Should probably like mount him again and punch him a whole bunch more. 55
You're
ground
gonna-
strikes.
Don't Americana him. That's not going to happen. Quarter guard.
Maybe an arm triangle. That's probably open for you.
Headbutt him. Let's just get wicked.
Love this. Yeah, this is definitely a 10-8. I saw Danger Mouse put that out there.
I mean, I would score it a 10-8. I'm actually not entirely sure per the new rule officiations that it is, but I think that there should
Big
be a
round for
10-8.
Sean Brady. I think that answered a lot of the weird betting line problems.
I would score that at 10-8, and per the
I would also score it at
per the
10-8.
new scoring ordinances, I think you can score it at 10-8. I don't think that round must be scored at 10-8. I think it was Bronstetter.
More
put it up.
advice for Buckley. No more kicks.
No. Keep kicking, buddy. Keep kicking.
Looks like Buckley just might make it. And there it is. Buckley is standing up again, following my advice. High Cat Coach of the Year.
I mean, they need you in their corners.
Not enough damage for 10-8.
So here's the important thing about damage, because again, everybody says that like they think it means something, and it's not what you. The actual terminology is there's a definition of damage, and damage is more or less not just like, oh, he hurt. It's like, have you affected his will to fight?
Did you almost finish? And
Yeah,
did you get two of the 3 Ds? To me, that's...
I genuinely think that it's
That's
silly
grounds.
that round would be scored a 10-9. It is possible that round... I think you can score that a 10-8, but I'm going to guess the judges gave that a 10-9.
But like Yaroslav's Amisov's 10-9 in the first round.
Oh,
and then
look at Sean Brady's lifting
Yeah,
that man
he's
up.
hossing him.
But yeah, that's the thing. Like scoring that round the same as Amisov's first round of 10-9 or any of the rounds in the, what was that boring ass fight? It was earlier in the night where nobody threw any punches. William Gomi and Pat Sabatini.
Yep.
To score any Pat Sabatini round the same as that is like, that's bad. It's dumb to have a scoring system where those two things are considered
The Gomi
equal.
fight, yep. Good shout, Lem. And Buckley tried to kick him immediately, and he's
great.
done. He's going to be in this position for the entire
Here's the thing. I
round.
was really confident until the line movement that Sean Brady is going to win the first 2 rounds. The third round is where I was like, if Sean Brady doesn't finish him, Buckley will probably stuff more takedowns in round 3. And then can he just punch Sean in the head? But
That'd be fine for my point spread bet.
I'm not sure he's going to yet.
But
I
God,
mean,
but
Sean Brady is just
Buckley for the
seems
last
really
year?
shitty to be on the bottom.
Yeah, because he's such a monster, dude.
He just seems like, oh, we're back in Mount
Yep.
and the Grapevine. He seems like he would suck to be underneath.
I thought Buckley being like, oh no, I didn't work my wrestling at all for this fight. was like a bit of gamesmanship. Apparently, he didn't really.
Well,
Work on his wrestling too
he
much.
did early, but he keeps throwing kicks.
Well, Brady was like,
he probably didn't work his one-legged wrestling, but he keeps kicking for reasons that remain apparent only to him. Because he did stuff the first 2 takedowns.
But you would think getting up would be like something to work on as
well.
well.
I think I do agree. Every time I've watched Sean Brady be on top of somebody, it just seems like it's awful. And
what
so
is Buckley doing?
He's trying to shimmy his legs to
oh, and he did it! That was crazy. And Brady tackled
that was
again.
a really good reshot.
Oh!
That was almost.
Oh my gosh!
It was almost
okay.
a great right hand from Buckley.
Buckley's getting after it
Buckley
now.
is now just going YOLO with the hands.
You kind of have to.
Oh,
you need him. And Brady tackled
I would say,
him.
did Buckley eat a right hand in the middle of that too? He did again throw a kick, which
and he got tackled.
he should really probably stop doing
Yes,
that.
Stop kicking. Everyone yelled, "Stop kicking!"
It should really stop. I mean,
The shimmy
disagree.
escape was incredible.
It was great. He had to he was getting the hips up, creating space, trying to get his legs free of the grapevine. As soon as he did, he could create a scramble. It was really fun. Buckley is going full donk mode though, with just he can't stop kicking. He cannot stop kicking.
He's just got to kick. He cannot quit.
Sean Brady with the old school, I'm going to put him against the fence and mount. And it's really, you know what sucks even harder than being underneath me and mount? Your head is smushed into the fence too.
I'm waiting for
moving now.
I'm waiting for Brady to grab Buckley's hand and be like, "Stop hitting yourself."
I mean,
This is one of
Buckley,
those big brother moves right
oh,
here.
he's in fact hitting him with the double hammer big brother move. The Ralphie from A Christmas Story.
Yes.
Buckley is quite lucky there in New Jersey because Brady could be 12-6ing his face into the back of his skull.
It's just short elbow.
Again, I mean, this round I think is much more clearly a 10-8, but the idea that we could even consider it similar to any of the Pat Sabatini rounds is quite foolish. Brady should maybe try a little harder to actually finish this. Like, he's just put a real punch on him instead of these little pitter patters. Just grab a hand and really smash one into him. Get a reaction.
Maybe throw it up.
Oh, like that. Like that. That elbow is quite good. Oh, again, you can't move. I'm mounted you and your head is smooshed into the fence. He can't throw 12-6 as Alexander Hurst. That's not legal in Jersey.
Yeah, I think they're not on the new rules.
This is definitely
could it DC? This could be a 10-8 round.
This is definitely a 10-8 round. I think by any actual definition, this is a 10-8 round.
Yeah, this could be a 10-8 round. It's 1,000,000% a 10-8 round.
Yeah. The thing
Unless
is,
Keith Peterson takes a point.
The thing
a
is,
lot of fence grabbing.
In my mind, this should be a 10-7 round.
Yeah.
I know that that's not how it's scored, but like in my perfect system, this would be a 10-7. Definitely a 10-8. 11-7. Okay, can't do a 12-6. Do an 11-7 elbow.
I love that. Yeah, Buckley, not good.
Wet willies are illegal, Buyer. You cannot do them. That is an illegal maneuver.
What is an illegal maneuver?
A wet willy.
Oh, yeah.
You cannot stick your fingers into the orifice of another person.
You could do a noogie.
Noogie's totally legal.
Noogie's totally
wet willies
legal.
are illegal.
Buckley seems still very confident. Like, gotta respect the body language.
Wedgie
here.
is also illegal.
No edge.
Can't you
Awful
cannot
waffle?
you cannot
You do it awful waffle.
you cannot grab the equipment of your opponent.
And we're off. Let's see if Buckley's got a miracle
I
in him.
mean, Buckley needs to not kick again, except for he should kick a lot. I think he should exclusively throw kicks. Kick, Buckley, kick.
Sig strikes 97-5 in favor of Sean Brady.
There's just no damage from him. I don't
I
think we can give him a 10-8.
what a
There's just no
terrible
damage.
bet. God, what a terrible bet.
It's not. I mean, it is until it isn't, because again,
Buckley
Buckley could just.
Oh my God.
But look, though,
He
Buckley
didn't kick, though. That's why. 'Cause he
Buckley
didn't
has
kick.
literally not been taken down when he's not thrown a kick. It's about to change.
Yeah, he's definitely down
I
now.
say Brady ran that snatch single into a double against the fence where he's deep in, but every other time, Buckley had effectively stopped.
Buckley's
those takedowns.
corner is so pissed. They're so pissed right now. Well, Buckley wanted to compete at RAF on June 13th. He might just get his wish.
Lamellis, you can't do that either.
What's
I
this?
forget the ruling, but you can't like do a rug burn on.
Indian
You can't
sunburn?
you can't do twisting motions.
Yeah.
They have like it's written. I forget how they were, but like you can't do that.
God, those things sucked. I remember those.
Dave McCaslin, this is one of the very first things they outlawed in the sport. You can't. When there were no rules, they only allowed that like for two fights or whatever, where they allowed low blows. I mean, we kind of allow them, but we pretend that they're illegal. I don't think Joaquin Buckley's getting up for the next 3 minutes.
Now he's mounted. So
I think
it's
this
done.
fight is over.
You can't even get a stand up here. There's like nothing that can help him at this point. Do your shimmy move again, like whatever you can do.
We're
We're in half.
back. I don't know what the shoulder pull arm tweak thing is, Octopus. So, Ed Snuffin. Technically, you are allowed to spank your opponent because that's just a combat action, but you're also technically not allowed because the rules also have like a big broad umbrella of unsportsmanlike conduct, which a referee could very reasonably look at Randy spanking Tito and be like, "That's unsportsmanlike." But you're never going to get an unsportsmanlike call from a ref, so you can. I think we should all go back to the sage wisdom of Heck. And I think Joaquin Buckley should stand up. If I were him, I would just stand up because this isn't going great.
Yeah, this is bad. But this is probably the end of
I would like to see Sean.
rising contender Joaquin
I
Buckley.
mean, Buckley's contendership has gone. I would like to see Sean Brady really try and put a stamp on this thing. I do feel some level of bad for what I assume was a significant amount of money that just came in on Joaquin Buckley in the past 7 hours.
Yeah,
which I thought meant
it's
I
very
was cooked.
weird.
I just thought I was cooked.
Back to mount again. He's
that
tried.
appears to not be.
I
the
mean,
case.
just a full fence grab by Brady
pin
too.
arm. Oh, you should have gone for the. I want to see somebody pull a chicken wing off in MMA because it should just be pretty easy.
Shout out Bob Backlund. 10 minutes, 25 seconds plus. Most control time Brady's ever had in his career. More fence grabs.
I mean, that's 100% a fence grab.
Peterson has watched him grab the fence 15 times.
Look, this is a really good position if you're allowed to grab the fence from top. It's going to be very difficult
if
to
Keith's
get
going to let
free.
you do it, like, keep doing it.
What was it? UFC 8 where Tank Abbott used the fence to grab so he could knee a dude who was underneath him. Or it wasn't, he just had the guy underneath him and then grabbed the fence as a leverage point to just fire knees into his head. Tank Abbott was a gnarly guy.
I remember he tried to throw Cal Worsham like
out of the
octagon.
actual thing, which I frankly think should be a rule where if you can throw your opponent out of the cage, you win.
Absolutely.
Like Ultimate Sumo functionally.
I love this.
Like,
jeez,
guys,
look at the strike numbs.
For everybody who said that round one wasn't a 10-8, it was 61-2.
89 to 10. This
61 to
is
2.
I mean,
That should be a strike. Should be a 61 to 2. Should be a 10-8 round. It's so many strikes.
this is going to be like 175 to 2.
Also, per the new, though I guess actually New Jersey probably isn't operating under the new rules qualifications, but per the new rules qualifications, you sort of are allowed to do a 10-8 if there is some level of damage and a total domination of the round.
Jeez, what a performance, man.
I would go a healthy 30-24 for that fight, but
yeah. That's how I'm scoring it.
I'm gonna guess we get 30-25s. I'm gonna guess no judge gives them a 10-8 in the first. I'd give them 10-8s on.
There'll probably be a 30-26 in there too.
Probably.
These judges are.
Well,
No one likes to give 10-8s unless somebody almost dies.
that's an interesting commercial. Just Forrest Griffin doing hip thrusts with a Toyo tire beside him. Dude, I don't understand. They advertise Mobland every event, and that season has been out for like a full year. Put season 2 out.
No, what are we
Why
doing
do we
here?
keep advertising this show that's been out for a year?
Yeah. I know Dana loves it, but like, come on.
It's a great show.
Season 2.
Give me season 2.
We're ready. Also, where's the Tulsa King commercials? Where's the damn Tulsa King commercials? That show rules. I think you'll be shooting off the old gun here, Jed. I don't think I'll be getting credit for the Buckley plus 3.5 points here. Oh God. I forgot Zuffa boxing exists.
Yeah, I forgot. It's one of those things where, like, only occasionally I remembered it this week because Dana said they're bringing an event to Atlanta. And I was like, oh, I guess I'll probably go to that. But
let's hear it. 30-25? 30-25?
30-27.
Get the frick out of here.
30-27 rock.
30-27? All right.
30-27 sick. It's one of those where it's
hilarious.
just like, okay, like he just is winning, so it's fine. But woo!
You've done it.
Cash and bets, baby. And I didn't lose serve, which I really thought I would.
Yeah.
So thus far, serve has not been broken. We're volleying back and
All right,
forth.
let's see what he's got to say here. Yeah.
Is Sean Brady your son's least favorite fighter? Because this man uses bad language a lot. Well, I guess that man's going to be fighting in Philadelphia in a few months.
I mean, man, people are throwing Brady under the bus.
He back, mama.
Yeah.
Social media ain't real.
Love this from Sean Brady. Joe, ask him the question that everybody wants
He is
to know.
definitely not going to ask that
They
question.
talked about it on the broadcast. They should absolutely
definitely not going to ask that question. But somebody in the backstage, I hope, will ask. Oh, it kind of looked like a headbutt there. Yeah, it just looks like it sucks. It just looks like it sucks. Man, so Harmon, that's not going to happen, but I would 100%. That would be the fight I'd make here.
What would you make?
Harmon Sarai, our dear friend, Brady versus Usman in Philly. It's not going to happen, but if I had the power of the pen, that's the one I'd go with.
The Jersey Shorecast in the building. Are they WME repped?
I have no idea.
Brady Amisov would actually be really interesting, but they're not going to do that.
I like Usman's so good at defending takedowns. That feels like a great fight to watch to me. So, but they're just not going to do it. So
I would do.
Lazy, I don't know what you're talking about.
Charles Oliveira.
That's a terrific suit. The UFC put out a social post with Oliveira, Pantoja, and Paulo Costa and said Brazilian legends. And I was like, 2 out of 3, sure. Charles Oliveira, absolutely legend. Pantoja, absolutely legend.
Who would I book Brady with right now? It's a good question.
I mean, his best case scenario would be Prates, but I don't think that's going to happen for him.
No, Prates is... Yeah, I don't know.
He's going to have to fight backwards. Nobody above him makes sense.
Yeah.
Other than Prates, and Prates won't do it. If
Um,
Bonfim beats Bilal, that's what they're going to do. That would be my guess.
I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing Brady Bilal too anyways.
I'd be fine with that, but It just doesn't feel like they would do it, but I wouldn't.
They won't
have
do
an
Mike
issue with
Malott.
it.
There's no chance to do Mike Malott.
Yeah, that would be a bad idea.
God, MVP.
That would also be terrible.
It's a bad
Just
fight,
don't-
but at
just
least,
don't
but at
book
least for
MVP.
the UFC, like Brady probably wins that fight.
Just don't book MVP. Let's just let him leave. Let him go
Can
elsewhere.
you just go back to middleweight? He was way more fun at middleweight.
I genuinely think the Usman fight would make the most sense in the world, but
Yeah.
not gonna
Usman-
happen.
But Usman has done such a shitty job managing his career with his decision making. Like he wouldn't he just straight up would not take that fight.
Yeah,
He'd be like, "No,
he
I'm
won't.
not doing it."
Genuinely, the winner of Bonfim Bilal is
Usman should
probably
be
the answer.
If Usman should be fighting Mike Morales. Like if he's staying at welterweight, he should be fighting Mike Morales.
Yes.
Like that's literally the fight to make.
Or Prates. Either would be fine. But
I
really,
think Prates is
really
like
Prates and Morales need to fight. I'm just not going to give up until they make that fight.
Yeah, Prates is the like on deck hitter right
Just
now.
give me Prates and Morales against each other. Do it. Oh, Dave McCaslin.
I mean, we're just not going to get any fight announcements tonight, are we?
Apparently not. Dave McCaslin, the question is, was there something going on in your camp? Like why the line shifted by 400 points?
Yeah.
You know,
That's literally been the biggest talk
Were you
of the
totally
day.
healthy coming in, or did something?
A lot of
I
talk
find-
about the betting lines.
That
like,
line was such a move that I don't believe that it was totally innocuous.
Yeah.
Like,
Shout out to Scrain. Yeah. Scrain. And
Harmon, I ain't saying
what
nothing.
question should they ask Brady? Yeah. They're going to ask him about the betting lines. They 100% should. I mean, there's just so much to talk about. Like, was there any jeopardy of the fight being pulled? Like, the line movement that was taking place between 1 p.m. and like 3 p.m. I'm stunned. Like, I'm honestly shocked the fight didn't happen. That the fight happened. I really am.
Everyone online chirping shouldn't take this fight. Again, Sean Brady, we're a lot of people.
Who was saying like
I don't
no one
think
said that?
I think
I don't.
People definitely thought you could lose, but I don't think anybody was like, "This is a really bad idea." Well,
I thought he was saying all the
I
people
think-
online chirping, thinking I'm gonna be investigated by the FBI or something. Like, I don't remember anybody saying like
the ability of fighters to get in their own heads. Oh man, it's about time to let the flow down for Volkov in solidarity of my boy. Who did you pick, WCA or did I pick Volkov? I think you picked WCA.
I have WCA.
Which I probably would have drafted, but this is one of those where it feels like a coin flip, and I don't mind having Volkov. By the way, why isn't Ian Gary on the Brazilian Legends post? It's a great question, my man. Great question, great question, Patriot.
Wow, that's
He's a
super funny.
legend.
Super funny.
CBS portion of 328 is over. I didn't realize we were doing CBS for the previous two. All right. One of the rarest things in all of MMA. A good heavyweight fight.
A good matchup.
A good
and
heavyweight
that
fight.
actually has meaning and stakes. When was the last time that happened?
Never. I don't know.
Never. How dare you?
Trying to see.
I feel like the answer to every question has to do with like Waldo Cortez Acosta.
I mean,
It's
or,
like him and
or
Derek
Josh
Lewis.
Hokett.
That's true, but that only became significant in hindsight.
Oh. That's where that's coming from. Okay.
What?
Nothing we need to talk about, but I've been seeing some of that talk.
Oh, okay. I mean,
I was trying to see if like
we
some-
can't really. Yeah.
No,
can't really
yeah,
say
we don't need
anything,
to. But I've just been seeing it, and I was like,
I'll
did
just say
somebody
yes.
did somebody put that out there? And then I was trying to see was it one of those idiots who puts out things that are not valid? And I was like, okay, I get why that's out there now.
Well, somebody did who like literally has no idea.
I get how it's out there though.
Yeah, people just chucking shit at the wall.
Wimby and
hoping it
Ant are
sticks.
awesome. I haven't watched a lot of the playoffs. Dave Sandin, yes. Volkov getting his hair combed in between rounds. It's a shame that he's up in dreads now.
Yeah. The Knicks are playing well.
Apparently.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, man. I'll say this about the Knicks. I enjoyed their downfall last year. I mean, I truly, truly did. And boy, I'm going to enjoy it this year. If they anything less than them winning the championship is a disaster season. I mean, just outright disaster.
I don't know.
They're getting the essentially the New England Patriots run.
Oh, that's helpful.
And like they gotta win. I mean, if they don't win it all, like it's never gonna happen.
Isn't OKC like a prohibitive favorite to win?
Yeah, but still, like
I watched a little bit of the OKC game.
This would be a disaster if the Knicks don't win the entire thing.
I watched a little bit of the OKC game the other day. I was like, I'm good. That is a team that does not interest me whatsoever.
Yeah,
they all have very punchable faces, and they play a brand of basketball that I don't find entertaining at all.
OKC is probably gonna win it, but
now
are we getting a walk or are we getting something else? Because we have a dark cage.
This is the walk setup, but it does feel like they were about to make a. No, we're talking Waldo Cortez Acosta.
Okay.
So it's not. It's a walk.
Oh, thank God.
I was like, man, are we going to get an announcement?
Okay, we're an hour and 27 minutes into the broadcast.
I bet we get an announcement. I bet Dana just gives us an announcement in the post press. Like,
no, because he's gonna be a grump.
Nah, he can't. He's been fairly happy all week.
No, he was. Did you watch the White House presser? He was terrible. He didn't have nothing to do with it.
That presser was awful.
And
then Josh Hokett went crazy.
Yeah.
That presser was a nightmare until Hokett went crazy.
That was a bad press conference.
It was super bad.
Wasn't as bad as the MVP New York presser, but
it wasn't quite that bad. Yeah. Well, I was covering. I was like, all right, I guess I'm gonna write this up, and then Hokett started beefing with Tapuri, and I just started writing. I was like, I don't have to think. This is obviously the thing we're writing from this.
Yeah. Oh, let's get the bets up.
Bets up.
Let us get the bets.
Did I have a bet on this one? Oh, I did. I took a bet on WCA.
You have WCA? That's not it. That's a little tease for the next one. I also have WCA. You got a better price than I got, but we both got them.
This in the co-main event when I was prepared to take. They both feel like coin flip fights. I was prepared to take if whoever had like a good plus money next to them. So because I think they're both roughly evenly lined, and I think both fights are 50-50s.
Yeah. And
so getting plus 145, I was like, I'll take it on WCA. If Volkov tackles him, I think he should. But if he doesn't, like, WCA is a little bit more athletic. This could just be, he could win this fight. So I'm genuinely very interested to watch this one. Because Volkov is not as durable as Cortez Acosta is. And if WCA is just like, I'm just going to get into a brawl and see what happens, it might work.
But WCA could also tackle him.
He can. That's the thing. Like, either could do it. Both are pretty good at defensive wrestling in general. Volkov, I would say Volkov's actually statistically worse, but I think we're mostly going to get, I think Waldo Cortez Acosta is mostly going to try and box, and Volkov might go for kick, tackle.
Did he have the flow all week? I didn't remember.
He did.
Okay, good.
Then he put it up in braids. It was super rocking at the ceremonials, and I was like, man, it's not as fun as when he's got it flowing but short enough that he can leave it down.
Like before the Almeida fight, he was a legend. Just the greatest we've ever seen.
He's got it. We're gonna let mine down in solidarity. Let the flow go.
Me too.
Let the flow go, boys. I got a lot of hair right now.
Good for you. Enjoy it.
I've decided that whenever I do cut this, though, we're gonna rock a mullet for a little while. We're gonna go stages, front to back.
Okay.
Whenever, I don't have any intention to cut it soon, but the next time I get it cut, I've never actually had a mullet. Like, I might as well rock a mullet for a little bit.
Shit.
Just to have some fun. What am I doing with my life? Why not? Kick, tackle, and grapple.
I mean, what does Volkov ever have to do to get a title shot? He's gonna have to win like 4 more fights.
I mean, it's super crazy because like his career is wild. Like he has been one of the 10 best heavyweights for like a decade. And he's never like jumps off the page as being awesome, but he just keeps getting better too. It's great.
Emotional support burrito. Can we praise the UFC for not canceling the Brady fight? I'm not gonna praise them yet.
Yeah, I mean ultimately
Because they may
it worked
yeah.
out. I don't know if like they should have or not.
If the betting integrity company called them and said, "Hey, this is pretty whack," they should have canceled it immediately. But maybe the integrity company like went in and like was like, "Okay, it's just kind of weird, but there's nothing fishy going on here." And
my general belief, as this has just cropped up more, is that they actually just shouldn't really cancel any fights, because I do think it sets a really bad precedent to cancel a fight due to betting lines. And especially when I think there is valid recourse outside of that fact, right? So like you let the fight go on and maybe it ends up being a nothing burger like this was, and maybe it's not, like, right? So let's say that fight happened, all the suspicious betting happened, and Buckley knocks him out in 20 seconds. It's bad, but there's a way to rectify that situation after the fact. Whereas if you cancel the fight, there's no way to fix that. Yeah. Whereas you can be like, okay, what you've actually done is a crime, and we can charge you for said crime. So I am very reticent to cancel fights because of betting patterns. And I would need there to be like an affirmative understanding of these betting patterns happened because a fighter is intending to throw a fight or whatever. Because otherwise I think you're opening up a real potentially bad can of worms there. So
Polish, why do we cancel fights for line movement instead of canceling the action? We can have a fight without
correct.
betting.
That is the correct answer.
They did cancel a bunch of action on this fight. Like they didn't take it off the board, but like they took away all the props at like 2:00. All the major sites were not offering any of the usual props you see in every fight. So
correct, 100%. And that's
and
the
there
other
were
thing
limits
too.
too.
They can also just cancel the active bets and just be like, hey, that's a right reserve. There's a suspicious betting pattern. As long as you do it before, doing it retroactively, that's very bad as well. But like, you're just like, hey, we're going to ultimately cancel all bets, return your money. You have lost nothing other than the potential to bet on something that you wanted to bet on. So I strongly am opposed to them canceling fights based on suspicion. I would need verifiable proof that not even that a fighter was injured, that a fighter was intending to throw a fight to cancel a fight. I think anything else is probably bad. But we about to fire up, boys.
Yes. Like the Bulgarian one seemed real fishy. Like everything about it.
But they let it happen, and
the Derek Minner one too.
I think the outcome is fine there.
Yeah, the Derek Minner one was really bad as well.
All right, let's go, Volkov. Just kicking.
Kick, tackle.
Kick again. Volkov,
they should just keep kicking each other in the legs for 15 minutes.
Volkov is absolutely going to keep doing that.
Because he should.
I wanted to take the heavyweight over in this fight, but it was like -500 for the over 2.5 or something insane. It was
what?
Like,
really?
They're both super durable in general. So it's just like, I was like, well, I can't be taking a heavyweight over at that price.
Who's going to tackle first?
Well, they're just trying to throw that fastball, baby. As soon as it gets close to that fastball, and Volkov is going to stay away from him and kick him in the leg a bunch. I don't want you to get focused. I just want to kick you. I just want to kick you in the leg, Waldo. Kick you in the leg. Kick you in the leg. Ooh, teep him.
He caught that one. Oh, Waldo's getting close. Waldo's getting close.
Kick him in the leg again, Volkov. Even though I have a bet on Waldo.
Former baseball player.
Just throw that fastball, 2-seamer. F a change up. Samurai back tats. Oh, that would have been a good parlay too. I didn't even think about a samurai back tat parlay. That would have been a great one. We gotta dig a little deeper here. That would have been a great one. I'm rusty on my gimmick parlay game. That would have been a great one. 100% would have done that as a gimmick, and then I wouldn't have bet WCA. But
boy, this is tough so far.
No, too many fighters had angel wings. Only 2 fighters that I can think of have samurai back tattoos. And you have to also remember that Volkov's is a cover-up. He originally had a Maori manta ray, which was super weird. I liked the tattoo, but it was just like, you are a big Russian dude. Why do you have a manta ray? Like in a Maori tribal design. And then he covered it up. Oh! Ooh, there we go.
Oh, Waldo.
Waldo throwing that fastball.
He's starting to talk a little shit, too. That's what he's got to do.
Volkov
back it up a little bit.
Volkov does have the makings of a varsity athlete. His confidence will not be wrecked. But he is wearing shorts. So, you know.
Volkov continuously moving backwards here. This is not what you want to see, Jed, if you were a Volkov.
That's great.
Better.
Keep kicking him. Kick him right in the belly. Bah. Kick. Kick. Tackle.
Is Volkov chance or Waldo chance? I can't tell.
I can't imagine it's Volkov chance. Why would New Jersey care about Alexander Volkov? Waldo went on such a big run last year. People might like him.
I don't know. Maybe.
Throw a big front kick, Volkov. Let's have some fun.
This round is literally wide open. It's wide open.
Whoever does anything major in the remaining 90 seconds.
You know these judges, they don't give a shit about leg kicks. They do not care.
Leg kicks don't matter unless you can't stand up on your leg.
Yes. Waldo can't
Waldo
really touch him.
Simply can't get close to Volkov. He keeps occasionally trying to throw this long right hand, and Volkov is a very long man.
He threw that flurry and landed some shots and had Volkov backing up, and now Volkov's moving forward. Oh, now he's backing up again.
Extra, I think this card has been quite fun. I wouldn't say Brady Buckley was the most fun. I'm not going to lie to you, but King Green, Jeremy Stevens was pretty fun. The prelims were fun. This fight was always probably not going to be fun, but it is a very meaningful heavyweight bout, and so I'm pretty locked in to see how this goes.
Yeah.
Oh, Volkov stood his ground there. Waldo finally was like, F it.
That was a big left hand.
And then Volkov was like, F it right back. And now they're just kicking each other.
Now they're both talking.
Kick them in the legs. Kick each other. Kick, grapple. Volkov would just Volkov, his kicks to the body just look like they are so light. And good left hand from Waldo.
Volkov's nose looking
definitely
little nasty.
A little red there. Got a little redness on him.
Oh, I love the rip to the body. Ooh, a little back elbow. A little sneaky one. Waldo's starting to get confident.
He is just walking through the fire to get his hands going.
He might get this round. Because judges don't care about leg kicks.
But the thing about Volkov's leg kicks is they look like they're meaningless. And they kind of are, except for they always, every time I see him throw, it's like, that doesn't look like it hurts. And then slowly it's like, actually, his leg weighs 50 pounds. And he's just kind of popping it into you a bunch. And that sucks.
10-9 Waldo. That's a bias pick.
I think I think it's fine. Volkov probably landed more leg kicks, but I'm comfortable allowing Waldo to win that round. I straight up do not feel confident either way in scoring that round.
Yeah. Volkov getting the advice here.
Definitely got some redness on that nose.
Yep.
He and Patty Pimblett with just terrific hair. 10-9 Volkov says Cosmo.
Waldo looks like, Waldo just looking like he's having a great time.
He's partying.
Volkov just looks like he drank lemonade that was a little too sour. And now we're off. I should probably get the freaking timer up.
Nah, it's fine. Theoretically, but.
All right, we're going. Once we get to the 3:30 mark.
Volkov just keeps. Pretty solid little right hand from Waldo.
All right.
A little over the top of the guard.
I'll get the clock back up in a minute.
I think Volkov's body kicks are starting to get some level of a reaction from Waldo because he talked shit after the last one. And he has really decided he's going to be a little more aggressive and be willing to take a shot.
Good shot from Waldo.
Volkov almost
elbow.
got that. Almost went for that takedown. Couldn't quite get it.
Kick, grapple, tackle.
Kick, yeah. Kick, grapple. Kick, grapple. Tackle. I mean, we are heavyweighting pretty hard right now, boys. Okay.
Yep.
That was not a bad body kick. Volkov just keeps kind of slowly chipping away. Apparently, Volkov has landed more strikes. Okay.
From distance.
They're almost all kicks, but he's landing a lot of kicks. He keeps kicking too. Kick him. We're working on the clock. Sorry, Octagon.
Here we go.
Clock.
Bam. There you go. Got the clock.
Looks like he's getting a little frustrated that he can't totally track Volkov down with how long he is. And Volkov just keeps kicking him.
Just charge him and throw. Like, that's what's been working.
It has genuinely been his most success is when he's been willing to eat a right hand to then throw a 3-punch combination. Because he does have much faster hands than Volkov.
That was a good combination from Volkov.
Yeah.
Waldo just walking right through it.
Waldo's super, super durable.
Yeah.
Waldo doing the classic, I'm frustrated. I can't find you. Fight me. Volkov, get him. Kick, tackle. Oh, Rogan's talking about lulling him into a false sense of security. That's when you know a fight's going real good.
Yep.
When we're talking about lulling. Oh, good. That was the first like really hard low kick in a while from Volkov. Stepped into that one and then ate a shot to the belly.
Oh,
Waldo swung hard.
Yeah, those.
Waldo pointing down. Waldo getting really frustrated, pointing down, trying to goad. Dude, he has 50 fights. You're just not going to goad him into doing this.
Yeah, he's just going to keep doing the same thing.
And then,
he hurt him.
Oh, Volkov hurt him with a jab. Waldo backing up now, calling him on, but Volkov tagged him with a jab.
Oh,
and Volkov walked at him with his hands down like, oh, you want to be talking shit, bro? Oh, that was a really good body shot from Waldo.
Yeah.
It was a really good right hand to the body.
This might be the actual fight of the night so far.
Surely that can't be right.
Think about what's better. Pat Sabatini.
Well, that's a hard no, Mike.
Let's go. We'll take the bonus.
That's a hard no, Mike. Grant Dawson Rebeshki was apparently pretty fun. I missed most of that. And they had some swings in it. Kopylov Tulio was actually very fun.
Yeah, you're right.
Kopylov Tulio was fun.
Touche. It seemed like it happened 17
hours ago. It did
ago.
feel like a long time, but we had a lot of commercials in this one.
Yeah.
Oh, dead even on strikes this round. But, I mean, certainly Volkov is ahead this round because he actively... Ooh, head kick. I think that one he is actually brushing off and fine, but he did get a head kick popped in.
Yeah, Dave's probably right. We're probably getting an A4 performance bonus card.
Yeah, that seems like we're not, because I genuinely believe the co-main is going to be a ripper. I think Tyra's going to get some takedowns. Van's going to work. I think it's going to be a back and forth awesome fight. That's going to win fight of the night.
I have our post-fight show scheduled for midnight. There's just no chance that's happening.
Yeah, that you can just go ahead and change that.
Yeah.
All right, Waldo trying to get the hands going at the end, but he's going to lose this round barring.
Oh, good jab by Volkov.
Nice long jab from Volkov. And another leg kick.
They checked that one. Oh, he didn't check that one.
He didn't check that one. That one got his leg doing the shit.
He certainly didn't check that second one.
At the best, it
19.
is
I had
19s, but it is. I mean, that left hand, I think he wasn't super hurt, but that left hand really buzzed him.
Bam.
Look, that head
really
kick,
nice head kick
was, I mean, right on the spot, just not quite with enough zest to get going. At best, this is all square.
I hope it is.
There is a possibility that at least one judge has it 2-0 Volkov. I've got it 19s.
In a real and just world, it should be 2-0 Volkov. However, we are not in a real and just world.
I think it's totally fine to give the first round to Waldo because he had his
He had
punches felt more impactful, even though Volkov landed many more kicks than he did.
If we're living in a world where damage and like power and like shots mattering counts, then Waldo won the first round.
Mike, next week's card is so bad.
It's one of the worst cards I've ever seen.
The main
event is great.
Awesome card.
It's a very bad
an atrocity. All right, could very well be make or break. We get clock up? Nope. Okay.
I'm just putting it up.
I like it. We'll just be a little behind on the clock.
Waldo, you gotta move, buddy. You gotta go.
What do you guys rate the card sleeves for?
I think he's probably so far.
AZ Ray Video card sleeves. I don't know what that means.
I think it's probably like a. I'm betting it's a pocket, like an autocorrect. I'm thinking, what do you guys rate the card so far?
Okay, that makes more sense.
Is it worth the hype?
Card sleeves. I mean, I've had fun.
It's fine.
There was always the potential that Brady into this fight was going to be a bit of a downer. We're going to pick the energy right back up on the co-main, and then we're right into the main event, which is, I think, going to be fun. So,
yeah.
This card has basically hit my exact expectation. It's actually exceeded. I thought we'd have many more decisions on some of those middle prelims. Ooh, there you go, Waldo. That was a good jab. Good fight.
What happened?
So Volkov is saying he got eye poked. Waldo is saying I punched him, and Mike Beltran missed it and just called timeout.
Because it's Mike Beltran.
Maybe he didn't miss it, but he did jump in and just took Volkov's word for an eye poke. I'm not sure if it was an eye poke or he got punched in the eye. We're back. It was a quick time stop, so we're back. Oh, here we're gonna get the replay. Oh, that was an absolute eye poke. So 100%. Waldo shook it off like I didn't poke you in the eye, but 100% he raked him. Oh, Waldo punching hard right now.
He's just got to do that for the next 3 minutes and 40 seconds.
Ate a good little jab that stopped him in his tracks. You can tell when Waldo gets hurt because that's the only time he backs up. He ate a jab that he did not like. I think it was actually just a jab right on the eyeball, the way he's blinking. But he was coming forward and immediately stopped and just started backing up. I mean, this is all to play for with 3 minutes left. I also love when fighters like, I didn't foul you, and the replay is like, 100% that's a finger in the eyeball. You went raked fingers down.
Yes.
What are we talking about?
You threw a punch, he leg kicked you, and then you tried to throw another punch, and you tripped.
Just waving. I didn't get you. Yeah, man, you did. It's fine.
You double knocked him.
It's fine.
Ooh,
good one.
That was a good right hand from Waldo.
Good jab
by Waldo.
Waldo coming alive.
We're going to this could be splitties.
Volkov's nose is dripping.
Oh, Waldo smelling blood.
Volkov needs to come alive because I am not certain he won that first round, man.
Nope.
So you can't just punt this one away.
What an uppercut by Waldo. Good body kick from Volkov.
Good. You got him against the fence, Volkov. That's where you got to get going, man. Volkov also gotten a little bit away from his kicks.
Yeah, go back to those legs.
And those have been such a scoring maneuver for him. Well, there he goes. Oh,
Waldo's going for the first tackle.
Waldo went for it. No, knee, Volkov. Big, tall man knee. Put that knee in his face.
Waldo shooting.
We're clinching up now. Just now we're heavyweight.
Oh, good knee to the body.
Now we're heavyweight.
Yeah, this is heavyweight over madness.
I mean, that heavyweight over was almost a guarantee.
That'd have been a great climb bet.
Yeah, but the climb bet with a heavyweight over at 2.5
that's living.
That is real living. I don't want to live that hard. Ooh, Waldo's a little busted up on that right eye too. I didn't notice that before. You see that little nudge? I guess the left eye, not right eye.
Oh, good jab by Waldo.
I mean, less than 90 seconds and one big piece of offense could take the round.
Yeah.
Waldo's ahead, but not by enough that if Volkov just puts some sustained offense down for 60 seconds, be no question that he's won. Now Splitty City might be where we are heading. Good
Nice
jab.
jab
You
by
got to
Volkov.
give a lot more. Waldo swung so hard. He wanted that just fastball right hand.
Volkov flicked the kick up. This time Waldo's ready for it.
Good. Little
teepee.
Ooh.
Surprised Volkov
That was
wasn't
actually
throwing more
pretty
of
fun
those
from
to that.
Volk.
Volkov not throwing a lot of teeps. Like that felt like it would have been a great weapon.
He did get that first. Ooh, that was a good look.
That was a really
calf
good leg kick.
He got that first one caught, so maybe he was just like, you know what, I'm not even going to play with this.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I still think he should be throwing it way
Waldo,
more.
you gotta go. You gotta go, bro.
I think both men need to lay it.
You gotta
on
go,
the
bro.
line.
You gotta go, bro. You better run, sprint.
Volkov.
No, that's
I'm
not
sorry,
gonna work.
Waldo pointing to the middle,
And then he tries
Volkov
to-
meets him in the middle, and they just clinch.
Oh, Waldo's trying
Waldo
to.
is swinging so hard. The optics
No.
are very Waldo Cortez Acosta-y.
Oh,
He is swinging so hard.
Oh, good left hand from Waldo.
Look,
And that is
I'm
it.
going to go 29-28 Waldo, but
Same.
I don't have any confidence in that.
We're going to Splitty City.
It entirely, Waldo very clearly won the third, and I think Volkov very clearly won the second. It comes down to the first round. I feel pretty good holding a plus 145 ticket with Waldo. I feel like I got my money on the right side there.
This is backrooms.
Okay, backrooms. All right.
I'm super confused by this trailer. That for a movie that
It's
apparently
like
comes out
it's
the
like
end
an
of the month.
Adjustment Bureau movie. I don't know what's going on. Okay, it's some sort of feel like a horror film. That's weird, but okay.
I'm into it. Just on what I'm seeing there.
Yeah, I don't.
Apparently, King Green did not call Conor McGregor, so
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me.
he should have absolutely called out Conor McGregor. That fight makes a ton of sense.
I think it would.
But King Green also, good plan B. Hinata Moicano.
That's not the guy from Tenet. That's Chiwetel before, whatever, however you pronounce his name. Which I don't think he's in Tenet, but he's not dude from Tenet.
Paramount presents UFC at the White House.
That's good. At least you're not calling it stupid ass Freedom 250.
Yeah.
That name is very dumb.
We're keeping it UFC White House. I will fight for that.
I mean, I've
Until
periodically used Freedom 250 just because I don't like to say UFC White House 5 times in the same paragraph, but
Yeah.
it's no.
All right, here we go.
Buffer is behind Volkov.
$30-27. Volkov. won.
30-27. It's got to be Volkov.
Yep. Volkov wins. Well,
Hey, I broke serve.
son of a bitch.
I lose my bet,
Yeah.
but I do break serve. 30-27. I'm not sure how you score round 3 for Volkov. That felt pretty clearly like he lost the third one.
We're doing a post-fight interview here? Really?
Yeah, it's the main card. I think they give every winner one.
We've seen main card fighters not get it.
Yeah. I don't have any issues with that win at all. I think 30-27 is not a good scorecard, though.
Yeah.
Patient Panda, thank you for your $2. I did not see Hokum. Not a big horror fan. Damon Martin, who does a podcast about horror movies, highly recommends it. Really liked it. Basically the only horror movies I will go and watch are like the Oscar bait ones. Like I watched Weapons last year. But I guess technically the 28 Days Later movies are horrors, but very, very few horror movies are something I go and see. This is true. Waldo Cortez Acosta versus Russians. Can't find a way to get the dub.
It's great. Great point.
Dude, Volkov has fought 50 times. Like, he is just a professional fighter. There's 50 fights, man. I think it's 51, actually, right?
Yeah, he's got a shitload
It's just
of fights.
like, he's just been... He constantly is getting better. He's a tough out. Just textbook, like, that's the sort of dude I got a lot of respect for. Rogan, that's a terrible question. Volkov just cuts a promo on why he deserves to fight for the belt. And Rowan's like, do you have anybody you want to fight next other than for the title? They're telling me in my ear that you're not fighting for the title, so you want to pick anybody else? No, I have 51 fights. I've already fought everybody. I'll fight him again. Who cares?
I mean, if you're going to lead, just be like, hey, Josh Hokett's here. How about him?
Yeah, I mean...
there's our guy!
Hey! I talked to him the other
Bronson.
day. I talked to him last week before, something like that.
Ozar Bloyev.
I am wearing...
Boo, there's Josh Hokett.
So we're clear. These are Action Bronson shoes that I'm wearing.
Same.
So shout out, AB.
I got some on as well.
I hit him up the other day because he dropped new music, and I was like, dude, love this song.
Sick.
Hit him.
Sick.
It's still real weird that I know Action Bronson.
It is a little weird.
It's real weird to be like, I had this conversation with my neighbors last night. I've told y'all before, one of my neighbors, I wouldn't call him a good friend, but like we are friendly neighbors. I talk with him, is Lucky Yates, who voices Krieger on Archer. And we were out in our courtyard just having some drinks post work, and we were talking, and like there are also a couple of other semi-famous people in our building that I'm not gonna like blow up their spots on.
Mark Raimondi?
No, he's a block away.
He is super famous.
But I was telling Lucky about Raimondi because Lucky's a wrestling fan, and he was like, "Dude, if I could do anything, I would work for AEW." And I was like, "I don't know about that," but then he was talking about like we have localized wrestling shows like in our area. It's like actually my buddy Raimondi's wife works for that company, so the next time you want to go, just hit me up and we can all go. And then somehow the conversation got turned to like the various famous people ish who live there, and Lucky was like, Jed's kind of famous. It's like, Lucky, you're more famous than I am. for sure. I'm not famous. 10 people on the internet know who I am. But I do get to know some famous people like Action Bronson, which is super weird.
There's Van warming up. You see Nixick.
Yeah, this fight's awesome.
Strickland.
I can't wait for this one, man.
I'm very intrigued by this one.
Dave, why do you think I have money? I do. I super do not have trust fund money.
All right, we got bets for this co-main event.
I would not say that I grew up poor, but I grew up poor adjacent. I ain't got trust fund money at all.
There's Jed's bet. Doubling up here. Josh Van.
I doubled up,
plus
yeah.
150. Plus he's got the over 3.5 and minus 115.
I was very close to taking the over 1.5 for a climb leg, which I think was like minus 475 at the time.
What?
Wow.
Wow.
Or maybe it was over. I think it was the over 1.5 was like minus 400 or 500. I was very close to taking it, and then I was like, I did not do it, in part because overs have not treated me super well, and also I love this fight so much that I didn't want to care.
Yeah.
Like, and I don't. The truth is, I don't really care about any of my bets other than the climb at this point. I would like them to win, but it's just like, all right, I don't care. I want the climb. The climb is a spiritual journey, and I didn't want to be tied to a fight that I just want to enjoy. Thanks, Stinky Boy
I
David.
with the old double chancer, Van by decision or Tyra by sub at minus 120. Because I think
it's a great bet.
I think if a finish comes,
You hit me that yesterday. I was like, I think it's a great bet.
Yeah, we'd see what happened in the main event. That's like a different kind of a double chance. That is just a hedgy hedge, like 1,000-point swing hedge. And I actually like it. This is a good bet though. I feel like if a finish comes, it's going to be Tyra by submission. And if Van wins, he wins by decision. Like that's just how we're rolling.
I feel like you're probably right.
Yeah.
Stinky Boy David, that's very nice. Thank you. I'm also a big fan of Luke. I've been a fan of Luke Thomas long before I started working in MMA. And it was really cool when I realized this the other day. I was like, I have like such a semi-traditional journey in media where I was like, I joined MMA Fighting and it was just all of these awesome people. And I was a dumb kid who didn't know shit. And now I just know all these people. And it's really cool. Harmon, thank you for the super chat, bud. Luke, that's just terrific. Mike will be back in a moment and can throw it up, but I don't have access to put you up. And we can talk about it. Hart says Van, Head says Tyra by sub. Dude, I would love it if Tyra won. That would be sick. Van by injury in the first 30 seconds. Dude, if Van finishes Tyra, that's going to be... I mean, what a statement that would be. And Tyra's never been finished. It hasn't fought like a ton of names, but it would be a big statement if he comes in and just... And that's the thing. I kind of think that that's in play. Like, he's never finished anybody. Like, that's just not what he does historically, but... I said this in the preview show, you know, like, it's hard to know, like, he's 24. He might come in and just, like, he might have just physically gotten better because he just aged by a year and suddenly is like, oh, I have more muscle density or whatever. We've got a super chat thrown up from our good buddy Harmon.
Finally, fight I was most excited for tonight. This has the potential of being a fight of the year contender in an all-out war. Van TKO round 4. I'd be cool. Very surprised by that, honestly.
Be cool as hell, though.
It would be cool.
Dr. Ned Cashew.
Oh, God. We have to look at Max Kellerman's brown nose on during a UFC broadcast.
Jr., who's not very good. Dr. Ned Cashew, I am not going... I may end up going to a game in Atlanta. I have some friends who have tickets to some of the Atlanta games. We'll see. Probably not going to an Atlanta game, but that's possible. Some friends who offered me tickets to one of the LA games. I'm just not going to go because it's too much. But I do have tickets to one of the Kansas City games. It's the night of UFC Baku, which I'm going to miss because we are going to watch... I don't remember who it is. It might be like Austria and somebody. Me and my family are going. My sister got tickets. She lives in Kansas City. We got tickets to those games. We're going. Because, you know, how often do you get to go to a World Cup game? I'm not even like that excited about it in general, but it is a pretty cool... I'll probably never have a lot of opportunities to go to another World Cup game. So I might just, you know, it's available. Let's do it.
Outstanding middleweight main event, John. Come on.
You know, it is what it is.
I love you, John, but come on. Outstanding.
Well, you know, the check clears. You say what they tell you to.
How about Dana going on Nina Drama's thing and saying
I had to watch the whole thing.
That he's promoting the Fury Joshua fight, and like literally everybody else is like, no. Yeah,
so I didn't even put that in our chat because I was like, he's just saying stuff and I don't think this merits. He said that and then immediately was like, Zuffa Boxing is doing great. I was like, okay, sure. It doesn't feel like you're actually going to do that.
I literally, like I was saying this on the People's Free Fight show, I have never once heard anybody say in my life, like maybe some people in the chat will say it, but oh yeah, I watched Zuffa Boxing last night. No one has said that. I have had many people in my life say, hey, I watched Power Slap last night. Never had one person, even like definitely hardcore. Not. And I have friends who are like big boxing fans.
Stop showing that. Oh,
say that they've never ever mentioned Zuffa Boxing.
I have literally only watched the first one because it was the first one I wanted to see. I was like, all right, let's see what the product is. And I was like, yeah, I'm good.
Yeah,
you know, if you like it, I'm happy for you to enjoy it.
It's more soulless than the UFC cards in there.
It is like
there's been some good knockouts, no doubt.
That's the thing. It's like it's not even like a fun. Like if you ever go to like a local club boxing show, which I highly recommend.
100%.
Basically, everybody has them unless you live in like a very small town. There's probably some sort of a club level boxing event near you that won't be that expensive to go to. Those at least are fun. This doesn't even come through as fun. So not for me. If you like it, enjoy it. But I watched the first one to say I've done it.
And there you go. Got a super chat from Giles. Giles C. Michael Chandler loses. Who is his next fight?
Pretty sure he's going to lose.
He sure is.
It seems likely, though I won't say it's impossible, but I feel a level of confidence he's going to lose.
Probably should be Conor McGregor.
I mean, it should be Conor. It sort of doesn't. Chandler is sort of beyond these things mattering. He's exciting, and you put him in against somebody fun. I'll tell you what I would love. I don't know if they would do it, but like, he's a big dude. Like, he's kind of small in stature, but you could have him fight Joel Alvarez, and that'd be fun.
Oh my gosh.
It'd be really fun.
I'm trying to think. Do Jim Miller and Michael Chandler.
King Green.
King Green's good. I like that too.
I wouldn't hate Jim Miller. I wouldn't hate. I wouldn't hate. Ooh, Moicano's probably actually the answer. That's probably what they end up doing is Moicano.
Moicano I like.
And that's fine, but I'd be fine with Jim Miller. I'd be fine with King Green.
I also wouldn't mind.
They should do Conor, honestly, but
I also wouldn't mind like if they did like Mason Jones. Like that'd be super fun. After that fight he had on the London card, the fight that saved the entire event.
Yeah.
Like do that. I have no issue with that. But the beauty of Michael Chandler and where he fights in the best division in the sport where there's truly not a bad fight out there for him.
Dave, what an answer. Chandler versus Jeremy Stevens.
Oh.
What an answer.
Okay.
You will not see me at the top. I will not be at the top.
Chandler versus Pico. Pico go to 155.
I thought about that for a minute, but I was like, why would Pico go to 155? But like, I was just trying to think like, what Bellator centric fight could we do? About to get them walks, boys. We don't need to do that again. We're good. We've done.
I do like thing. Bobby. I do. King Green makes a lot of sense.
I think King Green makes all the sense in the world.
What about Dan Hooker? We run that one back.
I mean, I wouldn't be opposed, but like, let's just do new ones. We saw it.
Honestly like.
I think Stevens or King Green honestly feels like good to me.
You can do Stevens, but I actually. I mean, I think Chandler. I wouldn't say Chandler blows the doors off of most fighters, but I think he blows the doors off Jeremy Stevens. He just absolutely
get him a W. You know, he's got to win a couple. Of them.
Ortega,
first fighter born in the 2000s to win a UFC main event. Tatsuro Taira. Look, Tyra, it probably isn't. Who has Tyra? Do you have Tyra? Do I have Van?
I have Tyra. You have Van.
So it wouldn't be good for me if Tyra won, but I honestly am kind of hoping Tyra wins because I really like him. I think he's like one of the fighters I most like to watch in the sport right now. Not one of my guys.
I have 1, 2, so 2 and 2.
Patriot has
2 and 3.
Actually correctly identified the appropriate fight for maximum my anger. Ortega. Michael Chandler versus Brian Ortega.
Oh yeah, what are you gonna do there?
At least
you have to sit that fight out.
At least one of them has to lose. Can't be that upset.
Yeah.
Double knockout is what we root for.
Tyra's really enjoying this walk.
Yeah. He looks like a baby. I mean, he is a baby, but he really looks like a baby.
But he's like, every time I see him fight, I'm just like, damn,
then he takes his shirt off and it's like, you're gigantic. What's going on?
You're a huge flyweight and he's becoming a man. I don't know how long he can stay in this division for. I really don't. Is Chandler still ranked in the UFC ranking?
I have no idea.
He can't be.
Surely not. Let me look. Number 13.
Yeah, what?
Yeah, it rocks. God, this is nonsense.
Wow. That's wild.
Salzamilia's name is Vaughn. I said I'm going to screw it up some because I've called him Van for however many years. But
I can't.
I'm going to do my best to do it because his name is Vaughn.
Is Anna calling him Vaughn?
I don't know. If
Anna ain't calling him Vaughn, I'm not calling him Vaughn.
I mean, I'm calling him Vaughn because he literally said it. If somebody else was like, this is how you pronounce it, he just straight up told DJ's like, my name is actually Vaughn and they mispronounce it. It's fine. It's like,
I mean, I would rather say Josh Van than say that Tatsuro Taira is
yeah. Again, it's acceptable to make honest mistakes, but just to totally get his name wrong, like they've done with Tatsuro Taira, is pretty tough.
Giles, if Strickland is to win tonight, how does it happen?
He stuffs takedowns early. It's the thing I think people have also not credited enough. It's not just that he stuffs takedowns. He needs to stuff takedowns early so he can score enough damage to tire Strickland or to tire Chimaev out. Because the later rounds, like if Chimaev just does whatever he wants for the first 10 minutes, he's not going to be gassed in rounds 3, 4, and 5. He stuffed takedowns. He puts a lot of jab. He puts a lot of teeps down the middle. Doesn't let Chimaev consolidate position on the ground. Gets back to his feet when he is taken down. Wears him down. And then by the championship rounds, Chimaev has gotten tired. His takedowns come less easily. And Sean can start to really roll downhill with momentum.
I truly believe he has to survive for 10 minutes. If he survives for 10 minutes, he's got a chance. And even then, like... my theory is, because people are saying like, oh, Khamzat's not the same guy. Just look at the DDP fight.
It's one fight. I wouldn't put.
I will also say, if there's one thing that has been consistent from this man since he came back from the COVID retirement, what's the most important thing to this man?
Money.
Money. How do you make money in the UFC now that the UFC doesn't want any actual stars in their promotion? You win the belt, and then from there you can start actually making money. Mm-hmm. Khamzat saw an easy path to winning the belt, and now he can go back to his murdering ways. Yeah. That's how, now that he has the belt, now he can really start making money. Now he can move up and all that stuff. So like this whole like, oh, he's just a boring fighter.
It's a ludicrous thing.
He just took a title, so he can start doing what he wants to do, and that's make money. So
I also watched that DDP fight several times, and I think like there were a couple of other factors.
Anik said Vaughn.
No, he said Van.
He said Van.
Get it right, Anik. It's Vaughn.
I'm saying Van.
Get it right, Anik.
If
It's
John
Vaughn.
Anik is saying Van, I'm saying Van.
Harmon Sarai, it's not probably. Vaughn is the right pronunciation.
He could have been trolling DJ.
He said it.
He could have been trolling DJ.
Well, and he said it, so
Joshua Van
sticks for
Joshua
now.
Van did not even know who Demetrius Johnson was.
Which was also very funny. It's like, I didn't know who you were. The youth these days don't know shit.
They really don't.
When they're like, Pantoja's the GOAT. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Anik said Van. I'm saying it.
So going back to the Chimaev thing, I watched the DDP fight several times, and I think that there are two things that a couple of people talked about this. I think Jack Slack talked about it, but most people weren't. It's like, one, DDP is a very different kind of grappler than Sean Strickland is, and DDP has always been a little bit more content to be on his back and to look for something as a sweep, whereas Strickland is going to go hands to knees, like textbook meta, hands to knees, give up the back to stand up, which I think is actually a really bad idea against Chimaev. See the Robert Whittaker fight and how that worked for him. And two, I also think because DDP was more content to be on the ground and look for singular, explosive, scramble-based movements, like go back and watch the fight. There were several times where DDP is not trying to get to his feet. He's trying to initiate a scramble, and Chimaev just rolls with him and is ahead the whole time. He is just constantly ahead in the position. And I think because of that, one, Chimaev's never actually been a huge ground and pound guy. He finds a submission, and DDP wasn't really opening up a ton of lanes for those. And so I think it was a bit of a style matchup. He didn't, at the time, was critical. I still think you can be critical of Chimaev's performance. Say he was in crucifix for long periods of time and just didn't really try to hurt him. But it was, to Mike's point, it was pretty clear. I'm going to take the path of least risk at all points. I can't lose this fight from this position. So why risk anything? And DDP was never putting the onus on him to have to up his output because of the way he was choosing to counter grapple.
Yeah.
I don't think Strickland does not get down that way. That's why I've said for most of the week, I think Khamzat's going to end up running right through him. I think Strickland's going to give up his back early. Khamzat's going to take him. He's going to choke him out.
If I'm playing because I've been asked about this, like, if play armchair psychologist, how is this fight week gone? My armchair psychology is Khamzat Chimaev is going to kill Sean Strickland tonight.
Certainly after the ceremonials, the momentum firmly appears to be in Khamzat's corner.
Oh,
but,
yeah. Sean just looks
very.
I mean, Sean just is. He's Sean, but Khamzat looks so chill.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he's just having the best time with this. Sean looks like literally livid and angry. But I think but I also think we're in the world of a work shoot here.
Yeah, and
they're gonna be like buds, but I certainly think this is how Sean Strickland is approaching this. As it's a work shoot, but maybe Khamzat is just like a different cat. Like, he's not gonna sit there and jeopardize the fight beforehand. Afterwards, maybe he does. I don't know, but we'll know if it's a work shoot the moment that fight ends, because Khamzat will react as such to tell us. But I mean, we have been seeing this like literally for the past like 6 Sean Strickland fights.
Oh, Shaolin the ref. I love it when Shaolin's the ref.
Him and DDP had serious beef. Mm-hmm. Bad shit was said, and then DDP's a great guy. Israel Adesanya, same thing. Izzy's a great guy. Anthony Hernandez, best guy I've ever met. Greatest dad. All this stuff. Like, Sean putting him over in a big way. I truly would be stunned if we don't get something similar here. But I don't know. Are you surprised Tyra's minus 160 favorite closing?
I genuinely thought this fight should be lined as a dead ass pick'em. Vegas has mostly been correct tonight, so take that for what
outside of the Sean Brady fight, but that wasn't Vegas.
Well, Vegas was correct for all fight week, and then that shifted heavily.
I think Brady opened as like a minus 2 something favorite in that
He did, and then he got bet down, was pretty consistently in the minus 170, minus 150 between that range until fight day, and obviously what happened. The public is pretty convinced that Tyra is a slight favorite in this match, and it stayed that way. I kind of get it. Van won the belt in curious fashion. Tyra beat the absolute brakes out of a very popular Brandon Moreno. Stylistically, broad strokes, it does favor the bigger grappler, but I'm pumped for this fight, man. This fight's gonna be awesome.
Let's go.
It would be really cool if Tyra won, because I think it would just be cool for Japan to have a champion. But Van brimming with confidence all fight week. This is a man who feels very, very strong that he is going to do great.
I think Van's kind of lucky that he's on this card.
Oh, yeah, getting some juice.
And just I think people kind of forgot about some of like the pretty tough way he's handled all of this.
Yeah, he just hasn't had to answer a ton of questions because they've all been soaked up by the main event. Also, how do you even get hyped to fight Tatsuro Taira? Look at him. He's just a sweet little boy. He's a good guy. How could you punch that man? We off, boys.
There we go.
Tyra looks considerably bigger than Josh.
He looks gigantic.
He looks considerably larger than Joshua Van. Sorry, Vaughn.
What a nasty leg kick right away.
Look, Tyra's striking game is going to entirely be leg kicks because it's not like Van's going to take him down, and his jab, which has come along quite well. I would like to see Vaughn go for, I mean, he's going to. He throws punches in great, like, big, long combinations. Another good calf kick from Tyra.
Him, it looked like. He tackled him immediately.
Tyra blasts a power double. Vaughn's got good position. I think he's going for a ride, though. Hips are too locked.
Yep.
Right there.
With ease. Did not struggle at all.
He just, like,
my God.
He straight up hossed him and then moved into the top grapevine. He's going to slowly scooch his way into a mount.
Sheesh.
This was where I was the most interested to see because Van has been very good at getting back, but Tyra is not. He is not the same sort of grappler as like a Brandon Royval, who is much more of a scramble. Like Tyra consolidates position extremely well. That was 2 good calf kicks, and then just I grab you, and just lift and dump, and we're into mount. Couldn't be a better start for Tatsuro Taira at this stage of the affair. You have Tyra?
I do.
Vaughn? Okay. All right.
I do.
Well, it's a strong start for you right now.
I was gonna pick Tyra's
do the scooch wiggle.
do the Joaquin Buckley.
Yeah, he did it to get back a butterfly. Tyra did land a pretty decent little right hand in there, but I think he's gonna switch his hips.
Trying.
And it's trying. I think
Smart,
Tyra's gonna be able to switch his
now
hips
he's in side control
and get to side control, and he did. It is interesting. I realized this like yesterday as we were talking. I was like, there are a lot of striker grappler fights.
Oh boy.
In this front headlock series from Tyra. He's going to try and use it to spin to the back, or he's just going to lock up a front. I mean, just a crackdown. Go for a straight up cradle. Do a cradle. Oh, he's not. But he's on that front head and just drags.
He's just so much stronger than Van.
He's much larger than Joshua. All right. He's staying above. Good right hand from Tyra on the break. He knew.
What a jab!
Stuck the jab. Now kick. Here's the thing: Tyra can throw kicks so freely because Vaughn's never going to take him down, and he wants to get in these grappling. Why was Tyra playing hands at his hips for some reason?
Yeah, that was weird.
That was an interesting choice.
Oh,
very sharp jab from Tyra. Vaughn should let him hit him. Keep letting him hit you because it's giving him confidence to keep doing this. Oh, good jab.
Good
wow,
counter,
really nice left hook from Tyra.
Yeah, Tyra's.
Dude, if Tyra's got mitts, he's going to be a problem. He's a little too casual for some of these. He's admiring his work a little bit, but his strike, very nice stick. Yeah.
No. Tyra gets under and tackles him again.
That was a nasty level change from Tyra.
God, these takedowns are really easy for him.
I mean, that one was so perfectly timed. It was right as Vaughn starts throwing, and Tyra's like, "Oopsie daisies."
I didn't think it would be this easy for him to get takedowns. I knew he'd get some.
But I thought it'd be easy to get takedowns. I was curious to see if Vaughn's able to pop up, and he hasn't done anything with this one yet. So we'll see. But I don't think Vaughn thought this was how this fight was going to start.
Certainly didn't think he'd feel like he was going to get out struck on the feet.
Yeah, and that he has not been cooking Tyra on the feet thus far.
Nope.
Couple of early calf kicks, and then
great start for
guys. I mean, this is as good a start as you could really hope for.
Let's see if Van can get back up, and he's trying. He's
up, but I think the hands are locked, and Tyra's probably just going to hoss him back down,
or he's just going to hold him.
Oh no, I think now we're in a position where
good knees.
Josh can head fight here.
More knees.
Tyra's just keep throwing knees here, Tyra.
30 seconds here to.
He's trying for an outside leg reap now, dragging him away and trip.
Oh, he got him again,
right into top half. And he's trying to move to mount.
He's trying.
Josh did a really good job. Oh, grapevine into mount.
Oh boy.
Josh is very squirrely as soon as he's getting mounted, though. He's doing the exact opposite of what Joaquin Buckley did, which is good because but. Could also Tyra is not playing the that looked like one of those looked like it landed bad.
Yeah.
Nice elbow
from Tyra.
Oh, good jab. I mean, that's 100% of Tyra round. He has to be feeling
Van pushing him away. It was very fun.
Well, he was in Van's corner.
Yeah.
You're in the wrong corner, bro.
I like it.
That was as good a start from the challenger as really you could hope for.
Yeah, 100%.
Again, I was very convinced this fight was going long, as you see my overbet. And I don't think that this will be one-way traffic. But I'm going to need some adjustments. I do think he got surprised by how willing Tyra was to strike with him early and the success that Tyra just had with his hands early. Take some deep breaths. Let's go. I am actively rooting for your guy here. Despite my bet, I like him. He's not in the family, but I like him. I've liked him for a long time.
Could he get in the family? Would a title win get him in the family?
No, I think he's just the guy we respect.
If he finishes Van, could he be in the family?
No, because he's not a bozo. The family is almost exclusively for bozos. You know, he's a.
I mean, he fought Brandon Royval.
He was a little bozo-ish there, but the rest of his fights have not been. There's not been a lot of bozo to Tyra's game.
He's too good.
He's just very good. reasonably, we probably shouldn't allow Jayos to be in the family because he doesn't have any bozo to his game. But
that's like having Ilya Zapora.
We're allowed to have one non-bozo. And
Tyra's got him biting, man.
I mean, this is good for Von, though. You got to, if he's the one coming forward and making Tyra shoot off the back foot.
Ooh, Van.
Tyra's jab has just really turned into a very strong weapon. That was a great sprawl from Josh.
Yep, and he's still
good
going to
elbows?
go down probably.
Yeah, it seems like he's
got the hands locked on the single.
Yeah,
let's see.
He's just going to go just hoist and spin on him. Oh.
He's doing good.
Josh fighting it off, man.
I think he's going to get it. I think he's gonna
Tyra.
What a
good knee.
By Tyra. Right to the body.
That jab is snapping Josh's head back.
Golly.
Oh, good 1-2 from Van, though.
Van,
good right hand
nice.
as Tyra threw a pretty lazy knee, and he got jawed for it. There you go. All right, we're scrapping now. Good right hand from Josh. Tyra's hands are so low.
Why is he doing that?
And he's not like a technical wizard. He's getting punched when his hands are low.
He's getting lit up right
now. This is Josh coming alive now. And now we're getting a little bozo-y. Why'd you speak the bozo into existence for your guy, Mike?
He seemed lonely. He needed a family. Now he's got you. He's working his way in.
I think he should just become the first Japanese UFC champion because that would be pretty cool. Nice level change.
He wants to make sure.
I say he hit that. He was going to fail on that, but he hit that. Who is it who does that little wraparound heel trip at the end of a finish? And he's right into mount and in space, so it might be a little trickier. Actually, I'm interested to see. Tyra might be transitioning to staying a little lower with the grapevine because every time he's tried to climb high, Von's just bucked his hips and squirmed. So Tyra is definitely intentionally staying lower on the hips here as more of a control position. But Josh still gets up or gets his knees in, can start a butterfly space sweep here. I think going to mount's fine. He just needs to. I think he just needs to accept that Josh is going to create a scramble and try and get off as much damage from mount as he can before the scramble is created. Because he's not having a ton of success in the hold position fight. Josh is a little too squirrely, and he's ultimately just soaking up time.
More top positions surrounded by Van than in all 10 previous UFC fights combined.
I mean, yeah, he has a very good takedown defense statistical number anyway, but he also just never gets held down. That was a really nice pass.
That was really nice.
Just keep your knees tight to his hips so he can't super buck on you and get high.
He's trying to.
But as soon as he bucks, just punch. As soon as he bucks, just punch. Because
he wanted to take the back. I think he sought opportunity.
The world of difference between how Joshua Vaughn is dealing with getting mounted to how Joaquin Buckley was. As soon as Tyra moves, he is going, just creating space, just exploding.
The Boo Birds are out in Newark.
Yeah.
How are you scoring this round?
I mean, per the rules, I think Van's still ahead right now, but
he got mounted a couple times.
I mean, again,
now he's getting strangled.
Tyra's going for feed the arm through for an anaconda. Nope. Good camera angle, not on the fight.
Great job.
Oh, he wanted to throw a knee and then didn't do it. Back to the feet. Oh, he's hurt.
Golly.
Oh, I think he's hurt
now.
It's not hard to score this round now.
Damn, that was
I'm deeply uncertain why Tatsuro Taira is keeping his hands at his ankles.
You cannot stop this fight.
Shaolin's not going to stop this fight from here. He's just staying in close.
Don't you dare.
He's just staying in close.
Okay, that was a sick knockdown.
It was great. 100%. That's a Joshua Vaughn round. 1-1.
1-1.
Tyra really needs to not be like keeping his hands at his hips for no reason.
I mean, just don't understand. Like, the fight IQ tonight has not been spectacular.
He's
like Tyra may still win this fight, but
still could.
Golly.
Certainly, again, I told you, I thought this was going to be a back and forth fight. He's been a little lazy in his striking as it's come along. You know, he stands and admires his work a little bit too much. These are things you sort of anticipate for a guy who's just developing. But like he knows coming into this fight that Josh is going to try and hit him. And that one wasn't actually called with his hands down. Josh just timed a really nice right hand.
God.
I mean, just timed it off of.
I thought he knocked him
pretty
dead.
Pretty lazy kick. I think Tyra's got a really good chin, but yeah, all right. Learn a lesson. Come out, jab, kick, and don't throw naked kicks for no reason because that got you jawed. Throw the towel in.
I thought he knocked.
I don't think they're gonna throw the towel in.
I thought he knocked him out with what he landed.
Stinky, I think he's fine. I think he was absolutely hurt, but even walking back to the corner, he mostly seemed okay. Like he got jawed, no doubt.
Dude,
that was not
his
a good
hands
effort.
are just staying down.
Yeah,
now.
just put your hands by your chin, bro. You get punched less if your hands are up here.
Dude, just do what
Ozzy
Diaz was doing in the first round. Just keep your
Van's jab is all over him now, and Tyra is sort of desperate.
Oh, good job by Tyra.
Tyra needs to jab back because he's desperate. Like he is getting a little too. I need to shoot, and that's never where you want to be. Kick the leg again. Let's go back to not naked, shitty low kicks. Oh, look, it just has his hands up for a minute.
Tyra's right eye is looking jacked up right now.
There you go. Stick the jab.
Why is his hands down? This is crazy.
He just really needs that coached out of him. That was a weak attempt.
Yeah, the tides have turned in a big, big way.
The tides have turned. Again, if your right hand would stop going by your hip for no functional. Oh, nice body shot from Joshua.
I mean, at this point, I just want Tyra to survive. Oh.
Does I have the over 3.5?
You have the over 3.5.
Yeah. He's taking a lot of shots in a way I don't like. Kick him in the leg again. That was good. Okay. I mean, Tyra's definitely getting tired. Oh, did he land a knee in that?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, and he actually hurt him. Tyra, stick the jab, buddy. Stick the jab. Stick the jab.
That's not a jab.
Well, it was at least an effort. I'm okay with.
Oh, Tyra's face.
Stop putting your fucking hands at your knees. I don't understand what to tell you, man. You would think that the more you get hit in the face, the more you'd be like, I should block this. Oh, it was a very nice uppercut from Joshua Vaughn is starting to put the boots to Tatsuro Taira. Also, he hurt him.
Over. This fight's over.
Rogan says this is it, so you know it's not.
Tyra's going to throw up a triangle right now.
I mean, Tyra's just going to grab him and lock him down. Shaolin, calm down. Calm down, buddy. Look, he's 100% getting hit, but we don't need to be that close to this.
Oh, Van
just
dummied
him down.
Imagine Van by sub. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. He's not under the neck, but maybe he just squeezes it out. I think that this is a bad choice from Joshua. I think you should get to the mount and just hit him because this feels like the way that maybe Tyra just spins in your... Like, Tyra's hips is almost out. Tyra actually is very close to just getting a hip to the floor, spinning and being on top. This is a little bit better, but yeah. I think... I don't know. That 3.5's making it now.
Yeah.
Because Vaughn just feels it. Like, he senses that this finish is here.
Tyra's moving.
What a strong start for Tyra, and what a tremendous adjustment and just elevation of his game.
He landed two good bounce back jabs.
He's
and then he
just not interested in having his hands up. They want to be by his hips for reasons that don't make sense to me. Maybe he thinks he might get punched in the knees and he must defend. Like, this is actively bad coaching that his hands are doing this.
This is some of the worst fight I've ever seen.
Nice uppercut from Josh. Josh is no longer trying to bury him. I think he has determined that, okay, this guy's quite tough. We'll let it come to us.
Tyra.
Oh, Tyra just... Tyra getting rugged. Look at Tyra getting rugged in there, baby. Just get wicked with it.
Oh, my God.
Blast double.
Tyra,
Let's go, Tatsuro.
Steal some mo.
Come on, baby.
God, if he just makes it to the final hole.
Maybe he simply tired Josh Van out with the old Homer Simpson. Look,
he got him down.
Dave Sandine, he is 26 and concussed, but his hands were by his hips before he got concussed, man. This is, and also, like, the thing is, all fighters will tell you, once the fight starts going, you're fighting on instinct. Takedown!
Wow.
That's sick. I told you this fight was going to rock. This fight's rules. Look at the mo shifts. Hit him! Ah!
Did Tyra
still lost this round comfortably, but
did he avoid a 10-8 though?
Yeah, and he's put himself he just grew in some confidence there. He's like, all right, fine, let's stand down and throw.
He gave him a little push at the end. I love this.
He's like, all right, I guess if I'm going to fight, I'm going to fight. But yeah, here's the thing that all fighters tell you is like, once the bullet starts flying, you are fighting on instinct. So his instinct, what he is drilling in, that is arguably legal. I'm not sure. His instinct is that he drills with his hands down. This is a problem. That's awesome. I'm going to guess that. So I don't think Ron gassed himself. I do think that it seemed very obvious that after beating the piss out of Tyra for a while, he stepped back. Yeah. And I think he stepped back because he realized I'm getting pretty tired and I'm not getting this finish. And that allowed Tyra to sort of come back near the end.
29-28 van for me.
Was that knee illegal? I'm not sure. I don't know what the jersey rules are, and I didn't watch the replay close enough to see if a hand was down. It's definitely in the neighborhood of.
Okay, a lot of people are saying it's illegal.
I mean,
hey,
I don't remember what the jersey rules are, and
I think they have the old. I think they're the old rules.
It's so stupid that we have multiple rules for things.
It's real dumb.
Tyra, just get rugged, baby. Let's go. Let's get rugged, Tatsuro. He tired, Tatsuro. He's so tired, and you want this more.
Here we go.
You want this more. Also, you're just big. If you hit him with a right hand, he might fall apart. Charles Johnson knocked this bum out. You could do it too. Yeah. Oh!
Leg kick.
Oh! Van's leg is fucked up. Oh, and now he's just screw it, throw. This fight rocks. Tyra hit him with a calf kick, and Van did the shit walk. Oh, big
awesome.
boom.
Wow.
This fight rules.
Tyra is a
fight of the night, boys.
Gamer.
Let's go.
What an absolute gamer.
Dude, just win or lose, Tyra's just, he gonna make you work for he can fight.
Is Tyra,
ever.
Tyra can make the family now, right?
I mean, I said years ago, I was like, that's going to be the first dude to win a belt in the 2000s. And he missed it. And I still just like, I just really like watching him fight. He might just have to be, I don't have a flyweight. He might just have to be the flyweight in the family. Win, lose, or draw. Might just have to be. It just have to be the flyweight in the family. He's so fun. He's so fun, man.
We needed this fight badly.
This is awesome. This fight is living up to everything I wanted it to.
This is better.
I also, as I watch this, and again, love Tatsuro Taira, I feel even more confident that Pantoja was going to defeat Joshua Van. Had he not,
yes,
blown up. We back him out, baby. He's too tired to buck now. That's not true at all. I'm absolutely dead certain that Vaughn's going to immediately buck a grand
scramble. He should have stayed there.
Ezekiel him.
Oh, the shoulders.
Oh, just hitting him with the old shoulder bumps. The GSP, hit him with your crotch maneuver. Ezekiel.
Just keep doing that.
If Tatsuro Taira Ezekiel chokes, oh man, that would be the coolest thing that's ever happened in MMA. It would also guaranteed be the. To be fair, Ron is not doing the explosive get up in part because Tyra has grapevined the one leg
and he's headlocked him,
and now Ron's trying to turn over.
Oh, he's good shots, good right hands,
dude. If Tyra finishes him here, also finish him in 14 seconds, please.
And don't
so I
knock
get this
him out.
I'd like to get this over 3.5. But if Tyra finishes him here, how insane of a comeback is that?
Yeah, I mean, just submit.
He was dead to rights 3 minutes ago.
And you hit it, Gret. You hit it, Jed.
Hit it.
Over 3.5.
The over.
Nicely
I'm
done.
sweatier than I thought, quite frankly.
It's a big round for Tyra right now.
Yeah, because
Van's a nothing here.
he's no longer doing the explosive get up. He's trying.
He's trying here.
He's trying right now, but he might give up. Oh,
triangle.
Triangle armbar. Triangle armbar. Triangle armbar. Oh, he's gonna get out. He's gonna get out.
Yep,
oh,
sure
but we're
is.
into it. Oh, and now we're up to the
Van
feet.
should let him right back up.
I mean, that was
Yep,
almost
very smart.
so fun.
Oh, and Tyra's just like,
Tyra has decided he does not give a fuck, and
Yeah.
he is going to punch forward. Punch forward. Punching back is bad for you. More kicks to the
Oh.
leg. Kick that calf. Kick that calf, Tatsuro. You kick that calf. He's stepping weird. His leg's fucked up. Kick him. Oh, good jab from. Oh, good right
now
hand.
he's got the hands down again.
Stop putting your hands down. Don't do this. Do this. Hold him.
He did the curly.
And now
from
kick him
Three
in the
Stooges.
calf.
He did the curly from the Three
He did,
Stooges.
which is like keep him up here, not.
He yucked him.
He did. It was awesome.
So good.
Kick him in the calf, dude. The first time you did that in this round, he almost fell over. Jab, jab, kick him in the calf. Jab, jab, kick him in the calf.
Just throw
Jabs.
like a maniac.
I mean,
That's
you're
the
also
most
just
success.
winning this round. If you just don't get super jawed the remainder of this round, you can just head into the final. There you go.
There it is.
This fight bangs.
It's
Just trading jabs. Tyra, just jab, calf.
this will
Jab
do it too.
into a pretty bad takedown.
But he's gonna hold up.
Oh, that was a good knee. Good knee from Josh.
But Tyra's just like animal.
Look, when Yuri puts his hands down, it's okay because
he's Yuri.
he's a bozo. But Tyra is just trying to join the family, and I feel like it's my fault that he's getting punched in the head. Also, to
This is
Yuri's
actually
credit,
very smart by Tyra because he probably wins the round with.
Yeah. To Yuri's credit, he also does employ some level of head movement. Tatsuro Taira has not moved his head once. His head is entirely stationary. His head moves when Josh Van
Tyra just
hits
needs
him
to
in
not
it.
get knocked down in the next 5 seconds. And
Well,
he
he
wins the
tried
round.
really hard to get punched hard in the face there.
Oh, it's coming down.
All to
to
play
this.
for, baby. Tie
Coming down to
game.
this.
Tie game.
Now I need Van to win this round for the bet. I can't really. I'm in okay shape. Either I cash the -120 with a Van decision, or I even things up in the head to head here.
So wait, who has who in the head to head?
I have Tyra. You have Van.
Oh, okay. So I'm all of my personal hope is actually just for Tyra, but all of the things that would benefit me are if Vaughn wins. Okay.
Yep. I have it all tied up. It should be a 10-8, but in the way they're going to score this fight, how Tyra ended that round, it's not going to be.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm not
Dude,
entirely. I don't think any
Sean-
10-8s are going to be awarded in this fight.
Sean Brady didn't get a single 10-8 from a judge with what he did to Buckley. He should have had at least 2.
Man, you know what's the best
Crowd
part about
is
this fight?
on their feet. They are ready.
The best part about this
We
fight
are
is we're
ready.
going to get at least one more of these at some point in the not too distant future.
Oh, Tyra
Tyra
with
just
a big
cracking.
combination. And then he threw that kick.
Swing, Tyra, for the fences. Oh, great right hand from Josh. Tyra genuinely does not understand how to move his head. He just leaves it and then suddenly is like, shit, I got punched. Who saw that coming?
What should I do with my hands and my knees?
I don't know what to do with my hands. I don't know what to do.
Just swing hard. Like his best success has been just going banana.
No, he's Ricky Bobby. I don't know what to do
good
with
right
my
hand
hands.
like this is not what you want to do.
You just want to be coming forward
Yeah.
and then occasionally grabbing him and kicking him in the leg and throw
Yeah.
hard because you're real big.
Just be mean.
Oh, there you go.
There you go. That's what you need.
Oh,
That was a
good. Very,
collision.
very good sprawl from Vaughn there.
And good job hanging on
Yeah.
by.
I think he landed a knee in that transition. I couldn't quite tell. Oh, great dig under and break free. Josh coming alive here.
Yep. Keep chucking him.
I mean, yeah, just dig in.
Yep.
Just dig in and swing. Oh, good rib roasters.
Oh, good knee.
I mean,
What
we
a
are.
fight.
Yeah, this is going to be fight of the night,
boy.
Michael.
Yep. I think
Well, whatever
got
we were
fight of the
talking
night.
about earlier is incorrect. We're here.
I still
Yeah.
go, I
Oh,
still,
Josh with some nice combos to the body there.
I still go Waldo Volkov, but I'm just kidding.
Oh, good
Oh,
uppercuts.
God.
Oh, great right.
my
Oh, that
God.
might be it.
Yep.
Oh, that felt like a very early stoppage.
I don't like that stoppage.
That's a really bad stoppage from Tyra or from Shaolin.
Oh, that's a bad
I think the stoppage might have been coming, but instantaneously Tyra complained, and I think that that's a bad stoppage. But I cashed the bet. We take it.
And I lost everything.
And I lost every.
God damn it. Lost the bet.
I actually do think Shaolin is the best ref in MMA right now, and I think that was quite a bad stoppage. I think the stoppage may have been on the way.
He gave like Tyra no chance.
Yeah. That's
Well, Joe Rogan said it's a good stoppage, which means it was a bad stoppage. All right, now we get pants.
It's not about your body language. Doesn't fucking matter. It's are you capable of defending yourself? He got hurt. Nobody is saying he didn't get hurt, and I genuinely think the finish probably was coming. But like, tell me, watch again and see. But at which point is he no longer capable of intelligent defense? That's a great right hand. He is moving away. You could have let him hit two more.
Yeah,
he was dropped down.
It looks worse on the replay.
He did not. I think that's a bad stoppage.
I agree. I don't love it.
Again, I think is probably going to be a finish coming up, but it's a championship fight. You just let him go out, you know? I also think it ultimately doesn't really matter because I don't believe Tyra was going to win the fight at that point. It was 2-2. Van was going to win, but that's just an early stoppage. Great fight, though.
Yeah.
Great fight. That was fun.
We could have got 3.5 more minutes of that shit, though.
Yeah, it was a great fight, though, and we can now we can do the Pantoja, and they can go, and we can see what's happening.
Well, now we get pants, and just the way it should be.
And honestly, just a tremendous performance from Vaughn. A very tough first round. Patient Panda, thank you. You do not have to be constantly defending yourself. It has to be under pressure. I think that here's the way to think about it. If you swapped it, like if it was the exact opposite, would Josh Vaughn be like, I'm glad he stopped it? No, like I don't think any serious amount of damage would have happened if he let it go one or two more. He was moving away. He was eating shots. He was absolutely hurt. He was literally in the process of dropping into a shot. I think he let it go. Ultimately, don't think it matters. I think that fight had at that point been decided. But in a championship fight especially, you should give a fighter every opportunity. Great performance from Vondo.
It would be very funny if Josh Van was like, I'm going up to 135.
That'd be ludicrous. After that first round, I was like, that could have gotten away from him. And then even after the third round, right? And the fourth. Oh, RS40. I think so. There haven't been that many fight of the year contenders that are really good. I think that's definitely up there.
Which one?
That one.
Number 4? 3, 4?
I don't know. I'd have to go back and look.
Hokett Blades is number 1.
Hook at Blades is probably still number 1. I do want to go.
The Mason Jones fight is probably number 2. Patty Justin's
I
number
say
3.
I want to
This
go
is number
rewatch
4.
Patty Justin because I remember that being super fun, and then we all just forgot about it because that felt stupid. But I mean, this is on the short list for sure.
Great fight.
I mean, he really didn't start doing it until the 5th round. Vaughn should have gone for the body a lot earlier because as soon as he started really tagging the body, he was cooking him.
Do the face off, baby.
Most likely they ain't committed. He is just
Man's not good at this.
He's very not good at this.
Yeah, he's not good
We
at
can
this.
run it back if you want. Okay.
Doesn't sound like a... That's not how you do it.
Yeah, but hey, man, that was sick. It was a great
Sick
performance
fight.
from him. Great performance, fight of the night for sure. Now let's watch.
And that's
Khamzat
AK,
Chimaev,
right?
Man. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
over.
weird.
Now it's over.
I mean, it was over, but he's minus 10,000.
Yeah, it's like a fish. It's over.
That's a 275 points for AK right there.
They might double bonus him too.
Yeah, that's a.
Nasruddin Imavov. They let him come. Khalil Roundtree. There he is.
I would also say, in the context of that stoppage,
There's the freedom belt. What? No,
Literally-
they didn't announce anything tonight. This is
Well, are they
crazy,
announcing
this.
something now? Because that's
No,
in the
they're
middle
sh-
of the cage.
They're showing the Trump
Which I
White
think
House
is
belt.
It's whatever. Also, in the context of that fight, somebody was saying this, like, we literally saw earlier in that fight, Tyra was not quite as bad, but like pretty chewed up.
I thought the
And
first
then,
knockdown was way worse. Like that. Like,
I mean, even in the 3rd round, he was getting pretty chewed up, and then suddenly he finished the round on top. And we're like, you should probably let him fight it out. Again, I don't think it ultimately mattered. At that point, the fight was over. Tyra wasn't going to pull off an epic comeback. But I've always thought that, like, you can just let fights go. I don't really care if they get hit a bunch.
yeah, he was also like, I mean, Tyra was done in the 3rd round, and then came back and like stole momentum after being in a way worse spot.
One of my more controversial takes is that referees should only stop fights if the fighter is actively unconscious or tapping out, and the corners should stop for any other reason, because like I think the owner should be on corners, but like, he's had enough. Whereas the rest would be like, he's conscious, we're going.
Yeah. There's Master of the Universe.
Where does Kelsey Grammer fit into all this? I don't know.
Kelsey Grammer?
I'm unclear what that question's about, but all right. Khamzat Chimaev. So on our head-to-head, how are we faring on our head-to-head tonight?
I lost again in a shocker.
So I won with,
Which means Sean Strickland's probably gonna knock out Khamzat Chimaev, and I'll go down 5-2.
So you won with Amisov. I won with Gautier. You won with Green. Is that right?
Yes,
won
I
with
got Green and
I won with Sean Brady. I won with Volkov.
I have Amisov and Green. That's it.
And then I won with Van.
You already won tonight. It's over.
So I broke serve twice again, and now this is at least yours. I only broke serve once. Then, okay, I broke serve once, because you picked Chimaev, which I think is gonna cash for you. If Strickland wins, it's gonna be insane.
You know what we want right before the main event? A bunch of commercials.
Hell yeah! Show me these trucks, boys. Trucks. Oh, I also definitely finished up on money on this card then, because
I'm getting waxed.
I
all
had
the way around.
So I had WCA. That's a loser. But I had Vaughn, who covers the WCA because he's an underdog. Says plus 40. I had Brady. So that's like it's basically plus a unit at that point in time. I had Alvarez, so I'm down to net even. And then I had Jim Miller. And then I also had William Gomi, but Jim Miller was plus 240. So I'm up on bets too. Also the Tyra over. So I definitely finished positive on bets. Need Chimaev for the climb.
That'd be a good way to end it for you.
It'd be terrific.
Oh, let's pull up the bets. Let us pull up the bets. Jed has Chimaev to cap off the climb. And I have the hedge. Khamzat inside the distance minus 200 or Strickland by decision at plus 800.
Yeah, I like that. I think that feels like a good one.
Because I kind of feel like that's how both guys win. Although I did feel like it was either Tyra sub or Josh Van by decision, and then Josh Van gets a friggin' knockout. So I am very intrigued by all of this. Final picks, ladies and gentlemen.
Get them in. Get them in.
Final picks. Strickland. Chimaev. What you got?
So here's the thing. The last point I'm going to make on the stoppage being bad. Because I feel like everybody who's like defending the stoppage, nobody is saying that that's the worst stoppage of all time. We're not like,
No.
it's not like that's an abomination and he should, it's like, it's not a great stoppage. It's not a good one. Everything doesn't have to exist in these worlds of dark extremes. I think anybody should be like, that's not the best stoppage of all time. I'm not upset about it. I don't think it tangibly affected the outcome of the fight. I just don't think it was a good stoppage.
Championship fight of the year contender. I wanted to
genuinely in a championship fight. You can let
Tyra,
them. You
I
can
want to
let
see
them come
Tyra
close
get a
to
little bit
dying.
more of a chance. That's all.
You just gotta let them close to dying in a
That's
championship fight. They're not gonna die. They're just gonna get hit a bunch. It'll be okay.
Yep. Oh man.
And also, Tyra, we're gonna take it back to the rest of the family, and Tyra might get adopted for being real bozo there.
Yeah. I mean, I think he definitely earned an opportunity.
He at least earns an opportunity to be our bantamweight son.
Yes.
Or not bantamweight. I'm sorry, our flyweight son. He looked like a bantamweight, but he was not a bantamweight.
No. Tyra's now in like a really weird spot.
Yeah, I think he's fine because that fight was so fun. Like he's got to win a couple to get back there, but if he wins 2 and they're like, we're booking a rematch, is anybody gonna be like,
Yeah.
no? They're like, hell yeah, let's go.
I mean, he might have to win a little bit more though.
He might, but he also might not because Vaughn might lose to Pantoja. He might lose to Cop or like. There's just I think that we're about to get
Cop,
some turnover.
There's Gooch, there's Lonnie Kavanaugh.
So I
mean, I kind of think that's
he's in a tough position because the weight class is tough. So he's got to win tough fights coming up. But
Royval's got to win over him, so that doesn't help. Do you do Kavanaugh?
I think Royval and Moreno are on their way out right now, though.
Do you do Kavanaugh Royval or do you do Kavanaugh Tyra?
I don't want to do Kavanaugh Tyra. I think Kavanaugh Royval seems good.
Yeah, I guess.
I think
who's Tyra gonna fight?
Wasn't he booked against Tatsuro Taira and that fight fell through? It feels like we could do that right now. You could do Vinny Six coming off a W if you feel.
Yeah.
I think I do Tatsuro Taira. They were booked and that fell through. Or no, Amir Albazi was who he was booked against.
And that fell through. He would have trounced Albazi.
Yeah, I think that's a good comeback fight though for him.
Yeah. Vinny Siggs is.
I think Vinny Siggs would be okay.
I kind of like Vinny Siggs because
he needs to fight. The problem, he never got knocked out by Charles Johnson. He needs to go get knocked out by Charles Johnson, and then he can start his title run.
Here we go. Here we go. Here comes Sean Strickland on his way to the cage.
The most sensible man in MMA.
For sure. The man will never change. Same song. Sean really adopting I'm Captain America this week.
Sure.
Good for him. Hey.
I mean, yeah, that's the thing about Josh Vaughn. He basically is just Max Holloway reincarnate, which rocks. We should enjoy that. Him trying to sub Tyra was so silly and fun. Okay, I think that's a bad idea, but sure, why not? Wow.
Here we go.
Scorecards for that were wild, Michael.
Let me see this.
So the scorecards, Judge, trying to see, Ricardo Almeida, shout out Big Dog, had it 38-38 heading into the fifth. Judge Eric Colin had it 39-36 for Joshua Vaughn heading into the fifth. And Judge Sal D'Amato had it 38-37 for Vaughn heading into the fifth. He gave Josh Vaughn a 10-8 round 3.
Did all three judges give him a 10-8?
Only 2 of the judges gave him a 10-8 because Eric Colon also gave him, but he had Van up 3 rounds and gave him a 10-8.
So one judge didn't give Brady any 10-8s.
Correct. I don't know if there was any
overlap.
overlap.
Judges go 10-8 there when Tyra
Correct. I don't know if any of these judges were working the Brady fight, so but had Tyra come back from that and then won that round, my math is right. He would have won one scorecard, drawn a scorecard, and lost a scorecard. We would have had a split draw had Tyra won the fifth.
Wow.
Pretty nuts.
Yeah. Strickland looks pretty locked in right now.
About to be locked in a death grip.
There we go. Sean Strickland is in the cage. Over under how many security guards will be in there while Bruce Buffer's doing the intro?
Man, what if they just fight when they do final instructions? That'd be really funny.
Over under, I'll say over under 7.5.
They should probably have people in there for sure.
Probably have 30 people in there.
Yeah, man, dude. If that stoppage doesn't, I mean, no, because the stoppage didn't matter because it's not like Tyra was going to win the fifth. But if Tyra wins the fifth, Vaughn has a very weird win for the title, a draw with Tyra, and then Pants is just like, I would like to fight for the belt, but y'all just had a draw. What do we do? I would have been.
Well, Van defends the belt successfully.
He does have a successful defense, but it's like it was a draw, so who gets first dibs on fighting Vaughn next?
Pants Oja.
Yeah, but then that sucks for Tyra. It's just a
Tyra
mess.
Gets the winner.
It's a mess.
It's a mess. It logged it. No one else can make
everything's
that move.
tough. Kyoji and Cop are just fighting for nothing. Those tough scenes.
Which they're probably fighting for kind of nothing anyways.
Yeah, they may well be fighting for nothing anyway.
Because Pantoja's next. Despite Van being like, hey, we could do it if we want to. We got the wolf sounds. Are you surprised how over Khamzat has been all week?
Nah, he's been super popular forever. This is Boers coming out. He's the last person to walk out for this card.
Yep. Chimaev is on his way.
We will see. I think he's just going to tackle Sean within the first 23 seconds. It's time, our boy Harmon Sarai. Thank you, Harmon. There's super chat.
Khamzat could knock Strickland out too.
It's time, the fight we've all been waiting for. Buffer's voice. I'm so conflicted. I can see either guy winning. I think I'm leaning Khamzat UD. I think Khamzat's tapping in the first.
There it is. Iran.
I will Blood and Beer. That is a great note. I haven't since I praised it when it first happened, and I've already come to just be like forgetful of it. I'm so in love with the 9 p.m. start time for the main card. it doesn't always, like, because these cards are just taking longer, they've added commercials, but, like,
we're pretty much around almost the same time.
But I'm getting to bed like a half hour early on fight nights, which is so nice.
Look at the corners. Look at the corners. Johnny Eblin in the corner of Sean Strickland. Arman Sarukian in the corner of Khamzat Chimaev.
I mean, look, if something gets off, Sarukian's ready to fight anybody. So
he's an absolute.
So we can get a Flight of the Eagle brawl situation here.
Yeah. Chimaev's calmness this week is just like laughing in Strickland.
He is deeply confident.
Yeah.
Whether that's going to prove foolish, I guess we're going to find out.
I don't know. The vibes check is just fully on, like, it just seems like Khamzat's just going to run him over, but where's Khamzat going?
He's going to shout out somebody in the crowd.
Look at the smile on his face. It's scary. This is a scary man.
He has absolutely zero doubt that he's going to completely dominate Sean Strickland, and I concur with his assessment.
There's the female referee. She reffed the first fight, and she did a great job, by the way. I forget her name, but...
I didn't even notice.
Oh, there's a lot of people in that cage. The cameraman can barely... Look at Chimaev, dude.
Oh, yeah, they got folk.
They got cops in there, too.
They're about to fight each other. I mean,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Is Herb the ref? Because Herb, they might do extracurriculars post round. If we get to the second, I'm not entirely sure we do.
Look at Khamzat. Vibes check, people? I'm sure psychologist, how we feeling?
Sean, the thing is, I've been incorrect about Sean Strickland as a armchair psychologist a lot, so I don't feel confident in my assessment, but...
This is wild.
Khamzat is absolutely carrying himself like a bear who's about to attack a honey-coated salmon.
Yeah.
He's... I mean, let's go.
Apparently, DC and Rogan are
let's
just seeing
go, guys. We're all in there. Let's go. Yeah, I don't know.
Cut the shit. What are we waiting for? Let's do the intros and let's get to this friggin' fight. All right. 32-year-old Khamzat Chimaev, 35-year-old Sean Strickland. Bruce Buffer bumps into one of the security guards.
There's a lot of them.
There's a whole bunch of them. There's Herbert.
Armin looks so small compared to Khamzat.
Yeah,
he like doesn't.
Armin's a big dude.
He's big, but he's not tall, and so it's like he doesn't quite come up to the top of the cage, and you're just like, oh, he's a little guy. Look, he's a little guy. Look, I'm not saying that it's not some level of a WWE move to put this many security guards there. I'm also saying that there's absolutely a chance that they would hit each other during final face-off, so it's fine to have them there.
I actually don't think they would.
I didn't think that Khamzat would kick him.
I think it's just a little push kick.
Kicked him in the nuts. Just kicked him right.
Funny.
Just kicked him right. I agree. Kicked him right in the nuts.
That's what you do with your friends anyway.
I got to tell you, I think it's totally fine to err on the side of having dudes in the cage.
I mean, the final face-off was definitely WWF. Like all.
I mean, yeah, they were just like we're not going to let them near each other.
Yeah. Will there be a handshake at the end of this?
Oh, at the end? Yes. I think
handshake, hug, respect.
I think they're gonna hug. Yeah.
Okay.
Look, guys, we talked a lot of shit, but that's one tough Russian.
Great man, a great dad.
It's one tough Russian in there. I called him a coward, but he stood in here and he banged it out with me. And I really like to bang with Khamzat Chimaev.
Are you surprised that Strickland is standing far back there and Khamzat's like trying to run through the wall of people?
No, this feels appropriate for how they carry themselves.
Oh, Sean was talking a whole bunch of shit all week.
I think Khamzat's going to ankle pick him from across the cage within 3 seconds.
This fight. So do you feel like this fight is going to end in the first round?
My official prediction is first round submission for Khamzat Chimaev.
Okay.
Said all week. I won't be like super stunned if I'm wrong, but this one just has the vibes feel to me of all of us. What did I wrote about it and how did I comp it? As I really like the comp when I wrote it. It's like the difference between in theory and in practice, where we can all talk to ourselves and like, yeah, in theory we could do all this, and then we get there and it's like, actually no, and it's just gonna be like, yeah, in theory Sean Strickland could pose an opponent, and then it's just like, actually Khamzat's is way better than him.
There's no way they let them anywhere near each other.
I
Right?
can't wait. I can't wait for Herb to ask, touch gloves if you'd like to. This is the best touch. If you guys want to touch gloves, do so now. Oh! That was like 10% on Kalshi for a glove touch. Woo! Look at that respect. Respect.
Their best.
Oh, they touch gloves again.
Told you.
Oh, the charade has been dropped.
Yeah, they worked y'all into a shoot.
Oh, what a glove. Two glove touches.
Yeah, they worked y'all into a shoot.
2. Let's go. Get out. We no longer need. Look at them. They're friends. Oh, they're both smiling. They are both smiling.
They might hug before this fight starts.
I know, because Khamzat's going to shoot instantaneously.
I mean, he'd probably just hug him and tackle him anyway.
Or what if he Poetons him, just a right hook and buries him?
Another
A third glove touch.
They're best friends.
They
went to Roots.
They've
Chris
tricked
last
everybody.
Night. Yeah, they're
Khamzat
best
with a body
friends.
kick. He has not shot in 10 seconds, which I am deeply disappointed by.
Oh, there it is.
In 14,
And he's
double immediately takes him down. Sean punching errantly and uselessly. Khamzat's about to consolidate this grip. He's going to go for the Dagestani handcuff, and he's going to climb up him like a tree. He's going to grapevine these legs. He's keeping his hips high. Sit over, scooch. He wants the handcuff. Sean's not giving him the handcuff yet.
Oh, boy, he's got the back
there he is
already.
to the back. He's going to drag him back. I'm going to drag him back down.
Strickland should. Oh my God! Already got a hook in.
Yep. Again, this is how Strickland wants to defend takedowns. I think it's actually uniquely poorly suited against Khamzat.
Yeah.
Who gets a hook in. He's trying to kick out. Strickland really wants the fence for an ally, and I just think it's actually not an ally. Right to the back.
Oh, boy. Both hooks are in.
Man, I mean, we'll see if Sean can defend, but I'm feeling pretty justified right now. Cross ankles.
I mean, hit
him with the shit box ankle lock. Oh, Sean's got a hip down.
Yep.
Okay. But again,
Oh, boy. Oh, he had the arm underneath for a second there.
Again, Sean wants to use to get knees down, use the fence to get up. And I think that I mean, we just saw how not effective
Good
that
left
was
hand
from Robert
Khamzat.
Whitaker.
Strickland should really grab the fence right now.
I mean, he should be cheating a lot more than he is.
Yeah, I mean, even if you lose a point. who
Oh, we're
gives a
back to
shit?
back control. I think we're going to seatbelt
Oh, boy.
it. Not a great body lock.
No.
It's a little footy. There's plenty of space for Sean to move. Sean's just going to fight hands. I mean, theoretically, Strickland knew that he would be here at some point. He's actually fairly close to getting his hips down. Nope, not now.
I think Strickland's. I also think Khamzat's being very smart about it.
He's
Trying to conserve energy.
He's
in these
not.
types of situations.
He's not going to go super hard here.
He's not going to go full body triangle.
Oh, he did the pitch pivot to get.
Yeah.
Oh, Khamzat's super fun on the ground too.
Yeah, he's just nasty, man.
Sean is really just gonna play 2-on-1 hands all day and not.
He just doesn't want to get rear naked chokes.
Hamza look like he's trying to get a leg in to break the hand grips from Sean. Khamzat's playing the like quarter grip ride from underneath into the mount.
Yeah.
Oh, now there's Sean move. Oh.
Yeah. Just an
Just
absolute marauder.
Again, this was the thing rewatching the DDP fight where I was like, DDP was actually did numerous things, was very good, but Khamzat both was athletically vastly superior to DDP, but he was ahead, like 1 to 2 steps ahead of every. Oh, you're going to do, I'll turn with you. Just keeps dragging him back. His weight is so good.
Yeah, he's just toying with him a little bit.
His weight is so good. It's always just right where Sean can't do shit that's beneficial. And if Sean keeps spinning like this, eventually I think Khamzat's going to feed an arm. Oh, Sean can sneak out a back door here, maybe. He's got an arm under, but that's the thing. If Khamzat punches him, that's going to be bad. But he can just use this. Oh, Khamzat breaks back. Goes down.
1 minute left. Oh my God.
It looked like Sean did try to grab the fence, but he just went for a ride.
Yep.
Khamzat's bleeding from somewhere. Something popped him a little bit. Extra Chimaev really just never smashed anybody. Like, he knocked a couple of people out on the feet, but like, he mostly is a control submission grappler. Oh, now he might be fed. He might be fed across the chin.
Oh boy.
Oh, he's gonna have to crank because Sean's got his angle to the side.
He's got a very good crank. Ask Bobby Knuckles about that crank.
He's just not gonna. He's not even gonna twist on this. Sean's too off to the side.
Oh, that's gonna be nasty.
That one's a little bit better, but he's too short on time. Yep. So we're just gonna ride this out. My first round submission pick is incorrect.
I mean, it's 10-8, right?
Per the new scoring rules, maybe not. I do think that it is a justifiable score because it's not damage specifically. It's
dominance duration.
Well, I also don't know what Jersey's doing, if they're doing the added addendum or whatever. It's like you need 2 of the 3, and damage is more liberally defined as like not just physical damage, but are you making your opponent are your actions adversely affecting your opponent's will to fight and or making them tired? So like there's a pretty broad definition. Yeah. I'm going to guess that that's a 10-9. I would score that a 10-8 any day of any week.
Yeah. I mean, Strickland did literally nothing.
Correct. I would always say that should be a 10-8, but that's 100. Like, I'm going to guess that all of them will score 10-9s.
Now this is where things get interesting to me. Let's see if he can do that again.
I mean, yeah, if he immediately takes Sean down again and just moves right to his back, we might be in for a DDP situation.
Oh my God, we're still touching gloves.
We're friends.
They're
bestest friends.
Oh, Strickland is actually throwing punches.
Sean just, I'm going to throw hard. I was very interested to see if Sean would throw any teeps because I do think it's kind of one of his best weapons, but putting one foot on the ground.
Take it down.
Yeah, putting 1 foot on the ground is also a very dangerous consideration here. Chimaev feeling comfortable throwing his hands. Yep. Check kick from Sean. Oh. Sean's defense on the feet is quite good, which is why the Poetan fight's so funny because defense was so bad.
Eric, talking about that fight with Eric Nixick is like one of my favorite things.
It's one of the funnier fights that's ever happened.
Yeah. He's just like the 2 best ones to talk to Eric about are that and Francis Ngannou versus Jairzinho Rosenstrike.
Oh, a jab to the body from Chimaev and another one.
Sure. I'm a little surprised by what we're seeing here. If I can't lie.
I think he just feels so...
You think he's just taking a round off?
I think he just feels so unbothered by what Sean presents that he is not willing to force an unnecessary takedown that might be defended. Let's get him a little more comfortable with us striking. It's not like Sean's really done much on the feet yet.
No.
And so now that was the best shot Sean's landed. That was a pretty good right hand.
That was a good jab by Khamzat, too.
I'm going to guess Khamzat jabs into a double right now.
Yep.
Let's say, Sean really sprawled quite well there and might end up on top.
Oh, big moment here.
Problem is, Khamzat has his hands locked and an underhook, and I think he's going to... he goes to full guard. Interesting. I'm going to be honest,
Maybe he's taking a round off.
Didn't think I was going to be seeing Sean Strickland and Khamzat Chimaev's guard a lot. And it overselling how exciting this moment is. Hell yeah. Rogan's bringing back the old Goldie. A wrestler does not like to be on his back. What a move. I love bringing back that classic.
Strickland should stand right back up.
Herb warning him for an up kick that wasn't happening.
Yeah.
And we're back to the feet. I mean, this is Khamzat just with
slowing down here.
Khamzat with Khamzat.
What is going on?
Quite tired.
Is he hurt?
Weight cut kill him? Oh my God, Sean Strickland is actually in a pretty good position to win this fight.
Are we gonna laugh really hard right now? Because this would be.
I'm not, because the climb is gonna die.
Yeah,
and we're looking like the climb is gonna die.
Terrifically funny.
Especially because it's not like Sean did a lot to hurt him.
Sean Strickland, UFC Hall of Famer.
Khamzat did he just totally gas from spinning around on his back? How do you gas from spinning around on his back? Khamzat's very clearly not himself right now.
Yeah, you could tell the entire round.
This is DDP, how did you not get this version of Khamzat? He was on top of you for 5 minutes and then didn't get tired. Why is he tired now? Again, this fight is far from over. Did Jenner Cormier just say Khamzat cut 37 pounds? Because that's a lot. 37 is a lot of pounds.
Yeah. One of the interesting things that Nixick told me when I talked to him was because I'm actually glad that everything worked out the way that it did, because Sean didn't really have to do anything. Usually Sean eats a bunch of food and gets real fat and then has to restart everything. But he just went from one camp right into the next. So he never even had the time to balloon up. He never really had to make a big weight cut. But this is unbelievably funny.
We are still watching. I will say, obviously Sean's winning this round in a very major way. He's not doing a ton. He might not need to. If Khamzat's actually just spent, then he doesn't need to do shit. He can just ride this out slowly.
Yeah,
but
just catch your breath.
He has not really put the boots to when RDR died and Brendan Allen just started to kill him. That is not what's happened with Strickland. He's just kind of been on top. This is hilarious, though.
This is very funny.
Give Khamzat some bath salts. And then he stands up and he seemed okay.
Yeah,
I'm unclear. That was a very weird round from Khamzat Chimaev.
Yeah. I'm confused by all this.
The only thing I'm getting is that he must just have tired himself out because of the weight cut.
Oh.
Or he's saying something to somebody. I don't know. That was weird.
What the hell is happening?
Again, he doesn't even look like that bad in the corner, but he might just be done. Let's find out.
We're about to find out.
I can't.
This is everything right
going to
here.
do another deeply funny fight for us. For a man who was super, Armin giving him a lot of instruction, and I didn't really think Armin was going to be
an
actual coach.
F away from me. Armin is the best, arguably the best layaway in the world.
He is, but
it's a bad shot, man.
It was just a tired shot, and it's a tired shot when he goes back to ground. Well, he's back and forward.
I mean, this is we're gonna know how the rest of this fight's about to go.
Oh, really nice right hand from Khamzat.
Wow, that was the best shot of the whole fight right there.
Sean also hasn't even like hit him in the body, which is, I mean, where I would have thought that if Khamzat was getting tired, Sean's hit him in the body a bunch. Khamzat just got tired. What's happening?
This is the weirdest fight I've ever seen.
This is so strange. Good jab from Chimaev, or from Strickland, sorry.
Oh, good kick to the body. Kicks. Oh, good jab by Khamzat. Okay, interesting. I'm still
Is Chimaev
totally
just going to go striking battle for the next 15 minutes? Pretty good right hand from Chimaev and then covered up in the guard. Khamzat Chimaev is not the most dominant wrestler.
Oh, good kick to the body from Chimaev.
Chimaev is absolutely winning the striking of the first minute of this third round,
which is very funny.
I'm at a loss for words.
Yeah,
for
I don't know
how
what
this
I'm
fight
watching
is.
right now.
He's also winning just with like a pretty textbook jab, some body kicks, and then a cross counter right.
Yeah.
And I don't know if Sean is just still waiting for him to shoot, so he's not opening up with his offense.
Yeah, Khamzat should not shoot at all unless he has Strickland against the fence.
Yeah, but like the minute Sean finally is like, okay, I guess I don't have to worry about defending my hips, I can start opening my offense up. But I mean, Chimaev's jab is scoring quite effectively here.
It is.
Of all the outcomes that this fight could have had, this is not one that I was prepared for, Mike.
I don't know what's happening.
Oh, that's a good right hand from Sean there. Just looped around the guard. I mean, Khamzat can strike. We're not saying he can't strike, but like, just nobody anticipated this being where he's like, I guess he's too tired to shoot, but he can walk forward and throw hands, and Sean's getting hit by all these punches.
Yeah, I mean, Sean can just keep walking forward now. Like, Khamzat can crack. I mean...
Sean,
good shot
nice
by both.
counter.
Yeah, and a good counter from Sean.
Sean's just on the back foot on that, so it doesn't have as much.
Good jab by Khamzat.
I mean, Khamzat just jabbing away. Tatsuro Taira needed more of this jab. Switch stance from Khamzat. Ooh.
Tatsuro Taira also, didn't raise his hands up. Polymark gets shifted to Strickland.
I mean, that makes sense.
Okay, now Khamzat could probably try to at least... Now he could shoot a little bit.
I mean, just wait till you got your legs under you, because he's winning the striking, so you don't need to shoot until you need to shoot,
Good jab to the body from Khamzat.
Again, Chimaev hasn't thrown anything to the body, which is so interesting. I thought all of his punches would be low because they can do the best job of intercepting Chimaev. And however this fight ends, my read was entirely incorrect. Couldn't have been more. I looked so smart in the first round, and now couldn't be more wrong.
Just keeping Sean guessing. I mean, this is just a weird fight.
I mean,
really, truly weird.
He's just winning, so he doesn't need to change it up.
Good jab.
Great jab.
Good counter from Strawn, too.
He just doesn't need to change it up on the feet. So I guess if you can win this fight this way, keep doing it.
Good jab. I think he's got Strickland bleeding here.
I mean, his jab has basically marked up Strickland every single time, which I really...
Oh, another good jab from Khamzat. How about a teep, Khamzat? That'd be real funny. Oh, Khamzat with a good combination. The
thing is, I did not really consider this at all because of how it just didn't feel like it factored. But like, if you go watch the DDP, this DDP 2 was like, okay, all he did was have answers. There's the teep. DDP had answers for Strickland's jab, and DDP was just constantly coming forward with a jab and then looping a right hand. Khamzat's actually
jabbing Sean Strickland in the third round of this fight is not on my bingo card.
I mean, he's basically doing what DDP did.
Oh, good right hand from Khamzat.
Yeah. Those strikes don't seem accurate to me.
No, it doesn't. This is gonna be a weird round.
If we're going to the cards, it's gonna be super weird.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh! I think that might have
I
think that might have just been a trip. But he did take that wonky step, and you get excited.
Did. Oh, good jab by Chimaev.
I mean, Chimaev is just, there's Sean with the teep.
Yep.
I think the teeps he needs to start throwing it. If Chimaev's not going to take you down, go with the teep. It has been Strickland's best weapon.
Yep. Good jabs by both of them. Strickland's getting busted up right now.
29-28, Khamzat Chimaev.
I'm with you,
and I don't know what's going on.
I'm confused by this entire fight.
I don't.
Wow.
This is super weird.
I don't know what's happening.
Both men's noses are all bloody. They're both landing a million jabs. We
hate each other.
I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on.
It's what a time to be alive.
Sean Strickland, shoot a takedown. You get to the back.
There are a lot of you joining us right now, watching this fight with us, and boy, do I respect it.
I don't know what to tell you.
Boy, do I respect it. Almost 10,000 of you across all of the platforms. I mean, literally, I'm not just saying that. Like, you can look at it right now, Jed. Almost 10,000 people watching live with us across all the social media platforms. Spectacular. Chimaev looks like a guy who's having a terrific time.
He had a terrible second round, and then it was fine.
Then just started out jabbing.
What's going on?
Strickland.
I don't understand. I'm so confused.
Now we're just striking. Did they have like a gentleman's agreement?
Sean's about to start throwing the teep a bunch because Chimaev didn't even shoot a takedown last round, so there's no reason not to. And the teep is by far his best weapon.
Khamzat, what is
again?
that?
Just roll those body.
Truly baffled.
You've got him against the fence, and you're not even trying. It's so weird. It's so weird. This is such a weird fight.
It's so weird.
I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with my hands, Mike. No, you're right. Wow. Nobody is dominating.
Nope, you're right. We had one dominant round.
Yeah, that first round was unquestionably one fighter's. It's all about spirit.
That's what we're putting up there?
Yeah.
Oh, Alan Joban, pro Chimaev thread, excuse me. Bronstetter scored that round for Chimaev.
He just punched him in the hip.
He sure did.
I don't know what the fuck is happening.
Oh, big right hand from Khamzat.
Yeah, big right hand.
Big jab by Khamzat.
Probably the best pure punch of the fight.
Right the two best punches in this fight are from Khamzat Chimaev. The one that started the third round and then that one.
Again, this is
crazy.
This is literally almost like exactly what DDP did to beat Strickland, but it just did not. It's so weird. It's so weird to see
Khamzat outstriking Sean Strickland is
everything
wild.
Is so weird. I'll jab with him and I'll throw a right hand over his cross counter and hit him. The poly market odds have swung back to Chimaev in a major way.
78% for Khamzat.
I mean, the problem if Strickland can't like dominant, like at least cleanly win on the feet, he doesn't have another option.
Yeah.
At some point, I have to imagine Khamzat's going to feel confident enough to go for another takedown, but
he doesn't need to.
Yeah, but I mean, you put a stamp on it.
Yeah,
and
maybe in round 5 he does because he's definitely winning this round right now. Another body kick from Khamzat.
I mean, just keep
good jab from Khamzat.
Just keep coming forward and jabbing.
Good jab to the body from Khamzat.
We haven't seen him do a ton of it. Khamzat's working the body with his own jabs, which I think is quite a nice little wrinkle for him to add.
Hamzat's blocking like almost all of the Strickland jabs right now.
Hands are up. Tatsuro
This
Taira.
is such a weird fight. Good right hand from Khamzat. Another one from Khamzat. Good counter from Strickland. He needed to do that.
Khamzat also clearly has this studied because he's got his left hand up to catch Strickland's counter right. Strickland likes to hit this fade off right switch counter, and Khamzat is catching it every time.
Good jab to the body from Khamzat.
I mean, Strickland's jab is getting going. He's keeping it constantly out there.
Yeah. But
also the optics of the fighter, Strickland's walking backwards, and
Khamzat's hitting him harder.
And judges do not like that.
Good shot to the body from Khamzat. Little left hand. All right, Strickland's moving a little better this round. Oh, good combination from Khamzat.
It's just like you got him right against the fence. How are you not even trying to take him down?
Oh, good left hand from Khamzat. Another jab. Strickland trying with that looping left.
To the death. Jabs.
There's just no way Khamzat expected this.
I don't know. This is somebody in the chat.
Good leg kick from Chimaev.
There's real sparring partners activity here, and it's like, okay, what's this is of all the fights that I thought we were getting, this one wasn't it.
Nope. Khamzat's still going backwards here. Oh, good rip to the body from Chimaev.
He keeps digging into the body occasionally, and I like that.
Oh, good jab again by Khamzat. So wild. This is such a weird fight, man.
I don't think any, like we talked, I don't think any judge will score the first round at 10-8, but if they did, we could be existing in a real wonky world real soon here.
Yeah.
I mean, Sean should just keep coming. Like, Sean should stop going backwards.
Yeah, he's got to move forward, man.
There's a shot.
Oh, boy.
There's a shot.
Oh, my gosh.
And that's going to put a stamp on this round.
Yeah, Sean's going to have to knock him out now.
I think so, but I mean, saw some people scoring around.
Yeah.
We saw people scoring around 3 for Strickland. I think
most people scored it for Khamzat.
I agree, but I just would not have any level of confidence with the judges. Knees from Khamzat. He's just going to stay holding here.
Yeah, just hold him against the fence for 30 more seconds.
Just make him carry your weight. Make him carry your weight. Soak this up. I think you probably get this round.
This is not what I expected.
What a weird fight.
A very intelligent
I'm going
end to the round for Khamzat Chimaev. 39-36?
I think that's
Or 39-37?
No, I would
39-28.
give
39-37.
if I could, I'd give Khamzat a 10-8 for the first round. So
39-36.
Yeah, 39-36. That was what a strange fight.
Wow.
I don't know what's going
3-1.
on.
I mean, either way, I think it's 3-1 Chimaev pretty clearly, but
It does feel like the worst case scenario is all square.
yeah, I just don't know. I mean, there might be one judge who has all square.
Look, dude, there would be much more worse scorecards in history than all square right now.
Yeah. All right. Eric Nixick saying you're the fucking boogeyman, Sean.
I mean, there's 5 minutes left.
That was the last words.
I don't. I am genuinely
baffled by all of this.
This is. I will. Let me say this. I don't think.
I think Sean has to finish. Man.
I just don't think I saw a single person predict this fight.
Nobody.
I don't.
There will be people out there who said they did.
If you have the receipts, credit to you, man. Because I think everybody thought that if we got to this stage, Sean would be winning.
they're
definitely gonna hug.
They're definitely gonna hug right now.
All right. Oh, not quite a hug, but a lot of touching and way to go.
In like Chimaev land, like in Chimaev's world, that's supposed to
I mean, Chimaev immediately shoots a takedown.
Oh my god, and already
instantaneously turns him. Sean just bear crawls to the fence, and now we're gonna do this for however long we do this. Looked like Sean might have grabbed the fence smartly.
Sure did, and
didn't quite do enough, but it probably kept him on his feet.
Look, know your referee.
Veteran move.
Your referee.
Herb couldn't even see it. Now Sean turned into him.
Yep. Hokey pokey Herb.
If Strickland can get away and break space, then what happens? He maybe keeps losing on the feet.
Yeah, then he gets out jabbed.
He maybe keeps getting jabbed. This is such a...
Oh!
Sean Strickland goes for a whizzer and almost gets it.
Wow.
He went for a whizzer and a step across. What's that, a Hargoshi?
Cool. Oh.
I think my judo
This is a
terminology
massive moment in this fight right here.
Good knees to the butt. Strong knees to the butt from Chimaev.
To the tailbone.
Chimaev, I need you to win more.
Can he get the hooks in? Oh, nope.
If he just get the hooks in, he's probably going to ride out this round. But Sean is doing a great job of not letting him. Pretty decent knee from Strickland there.
Yep. The Chimaev from like 2 years ago would have been absolutely wiped out.
Jabs.
He would have made some like just really aggressive decisions.
There will be jabs.
Yeah. I see a lot of all that bad blood was a hoax, guys. We've been telling you this all week.
I mean, yes. I
they
thought
worked themselves into a shoot. Like they're buds.
I say Sean worked himself into a shoot. I don't think Chimaev was ever upset about anything.
No, he laughed about it all.
I do think Sean got a little geared up at various points, but
because Sean.
Yeah, he's a bit of a head case. But what a weird ass fight, man.
And Khamzat still on the feet, moving Sean Strickland backwards.
DDP has to be so mad that
he's sitting in the crowd watching this right now.
It's like, dude, all you did was tackle me. Why didn't you do this with me? That would have been fun. You tackled me and beat the shit out of me.
Good jab by Khamzat.
Yeah,
good leg
neither
kick.
Man should feel great about where they're at. Punches. Just
no one should feel great, but Khamzat,
everybody punch.
Yeah.
Everybody punch. Deep breath from Sean. Oh, good right hand from
Strickland. That was probably the best punch he's landed the whole fight right there.
Yeah. Chimaev keeps pressing forward, but his offense has petered a little bit.
Yep.
And Strickland just keeps putting a jab and forcing his hands up to block.
Khamzat should probably try to shoot again.
I think he's trying to back Sean into a space to shoot. Because he's been changing his levels for right hands to the body. I think off of one of those, he is going to take a shot.
Maybe another leg kick from Khamzat. Strickland is definitely spacing a little bit more.
I mean,
definitely pulling a little bit ahead.
Yeah, he's just been putting consistent offense this round. And
Yeah.
Chimaev has not.
Chimaev's throwing and missing a whole lot.
Yeah.
And Strickland's landing at a better rate. Nothing. He landed a right hand that was really good. I mean, nothing that's like hurting Khamzat in any way.
I can't.
This
Mike, are you going to somehow lose it with Chimaev by decision? You're a very terrific bet.
I mean, because that's been my year.
Oh, good right hand from Chimaev.
Yeah, that was the best punch of the round right there.
The optics of Chimaev constantly advancing is pretty bad. Judges aren't very great at discerning.
Retreating 42%, Sean Strickland.
Yeah.
That's
I
crazy.
mean, Sean has really upped his volume this round. I think
it's his best round.
I think he's actually quite comfortably ahead in this round. Chimaev,
this is the fight right here. If Sean Strickland wants to win.
He's got the hands. Sean working a heavy whizzer, but Chimaev has the hands locked. He's going to step
wants
back
any
up.
chance to win. He's got to defend this and get right back to his feet and get separation.
Chimaev's going to try and suck him out right now.
If Chimaev can get top position here,
he's just got
this fight's over.
Chimaev with his hands locked seems like a very difficult person to deal with.
He's just got to maul him here.
Considering doing a sack roll, I think that would be a terrible idea, but funny.
Yeah, this is very bad for Sean.
This fight is incredible.
If he can flat back Sean
there he goes.
Strickland here.
Strickland breaks out.
Oh, good rip to the body. That was nice.
Very nice right on the break. Oh, Chimaev slapping hands. Slapping hands.
Oh, that was a good shot by Strickland.
I mean, Strickland is definitely winning this round.
Yeah.
Oh,
what a right
nice
hand from
right hand
Khamzat.
from Chimaev.
Oh, good jab by Khamzat. Strickland with the jab. Khamzat with the jab.
10 seconds. Point to the ground.
Someone's going to point.
Max Holloway it.
Do it. Oh, Khamzat moving in with a good shot to the body. Ooh,
Khamzat
good right hand from Khamzat.
A right hand. Good left hand. There we go. Just digging it out. They're going to hug it out.
There's a hug. I think Khamzat Chimaev is still the middleweight champion.
I have it 48, 46. Is that right? Yeah, 3 rounds to 2, and I'll give it 10-8. I suspect no one gave it 10-8. I think we're headed to Splitty City.
I don't think so.
What a strange fight.
You know what we want right now? A commercial. That's what we want. All right, how did you guys score it? That's what I want.
Yeah, give me your scores, because I'm seeing a couple in the chat, and I've
seen 49 46s. I've seen 48 46s. I've seen 49 45s.
That, let me tell you, that feels like if Chimaev does get out with a win, I don't feel like you go to 205 off that one.
Let's see. We're back. I gotta flip my phone over. I don't want to see what's going on the Twitter.
If Sean Strickland wins, what the fuck are we gonna do?
Laugh.
DDP beat him twice and would beat him like he would beat him the same if they fought again. And Chimaev would beat DDP if they fought again. And we just have a rock, paper, scissors. And somewhere in the world, Nasser Nimavov is there. I just don't know what the hell's going on. That's so weird.
Okay. We are taking a lot more time than I thought we would.
I
So maybe we
told
are
you. I
going
think
to
we're heading to
City.
Splitty City.
Might be going to Splitty City.
I think rounds 3 and 4 are very, very much toss-ups. And
I mean, for my betting slips, I kind of hope they give it to Sean.
I mean, I deeply hope they give it to Chimaev because the climb would like to continue climbing. But that was such a weird fight.
All right,
Let's find out, boys.
Here we go.
I'm not watching chat because I don't want y'all to spoil it for me.
Here we go.
Buffer is behind Chimaev.
Yep.
Splitty
City. For the winner by split decision.
Oh! Sean Strickland and new.
Wow.
Don't hate it. I can't believe it, but all right. Chimaev all smiles, hugging him. What are we doing? I don't understand what the hell is going on. I don't hate that decision.
Wait a second. Hold on.
What?
Okay, all right. It is
no,
okay.
It's
Okay.
Strickland.
I couldn't tell.
Unless Buffer totally botched it again, it's Strickland. And
Wow.
just genuinely the Juliana Pena of middleweight. Like he's just actually the Juliana Pena of middleweight.
Wow.
Oh, he's going to apologize.
Yep, he went too hard. I admit it. See?
Chesney has great fighters.
Yeah, see?
I should be.
What did I tell you
should
guys?
set a better
What did
example.
I tell you guys?
But I try to sell these.
Yeah.
I mean, Drickus is not going to get to fight for the belt, and it's just like that's kind of lame.
Like
I guess
he should probably
right?
just fight for the belt.
Chimaev's going to 205 now, but he doesn't get to fight for a title because I guess he would just. What is going on?
That was the weirdest fight ever.
It was
I still
weird.
thought Chimaev won, but
It's totally fine. I don't think that's a robbery at all.
no, I don't either.
It's
just such a weird fight.
It was
I'm baffled.
It was so weird.
Call Drickus. That'd be awesome.
Dude, fight him off. That man deserves it. Let him fight for the belt.
Crazy.
Dude, that's nuts. Hall of Famer. Juliana Pena. That's so.
He's a Hall of Famer.
I did not see Sean Strickland winning that fight in that manner. I mean, I think everybody thought he would win a decision, but that was just a very strange outcome. What a strange thing. Congrats to Sean Strickland. 2-time UFC. This is a man who
Hall of Famer.
Nobody ever would have thought was going to be a champion. He's a 2-time champion and a Hall of Famer.
What a time. It's another super chat. 2 of the most improbable championship wins ever.
Yeah, from the same dude. He was like a minus thing. Man,
Oh my God, we're getting Joe Pyfer versus Sean Strickland at UFC 230.
Oh my God. No, Nasruddin Imavov needs to fight for the belt.
He won't. He sure isn't.
I think he is.
Do Pyfer DDP.
I think he is. It's fine.
Well,
the climb died again.
My
That's a
parlay,
shame.
hate you, love you, Jed Woo.
Oh, I picked up another win on you, though.
Yeah, I know. I told you Sean was going to win.
How is this happening?
Because I have no luck.
Apparently not.
I have no luck at any
man,
of
the
this shit.
climb died. That's a shame.
But I did cash the plus 800 Strickland by decision bet.
There you go.
So we have something.
Nicely done.
That was the weirdest fight I've ever watched.
It was super
Considering
odd.
expectations, I'm confused by all of it.
I'm very excited to hear Khamzat Chimaev speak at some point. I don't know if he's going to go to the post-fight.
Is he gonna? Thank you to John. Appreciate that. Are we gonna get? I was injured, or some kind of thing from
I don't know.
Chimaev?
I don't know. So there are the judges' scorecards. Nothing looks untoward, right? Strickland won rounds 2 and 3 on the Sue Senadad card that he lost. He won 2, 3, and 5 on the others. So
Strickland by decision was plus 800.
Weirdly, round 5 was the swing round. The one judge who scored it for Chimaev gave him round 5, which that doesn't feel like that would be the round I would have given him. I didn't think any of them would give him a 10-8. I think that's also justifiable per the rules to not give him a 10-8.
All three gave Strickland round
silly.
3.
Yeah. Rounds 3 and 4 were not split at all, and those were the ones that felt like they were swing rounds.
And no 10-8.
And everybody agreed, no 10-8. I'm not surprised by no 10-8. I don't think it's unforgivable. I do think a scoring system where that first round is not a 10-8 is probably a stupid scoring system, but
Well, that's it, everybody. That is it. We love all of you. And we're not done. We're just leaving this stream right now. We're heading on over to another stream for the post-fight show. We'll react to all this. We'll get your thoughts on everything since we can't really get to everything right now. Appreciate all the super chatters. Also, simulcasting, broadcasting at the exact same time. So we'll have multiple streams going. No one else is going to have this. You'll have a post-fight show and you'll have the post-fight press conference on a different stream. So all sorts of things. You can pull up 2 tabs at once. You can watch both, and it's going to be a good time. Dana White will be there. We'll hear from Sean Strickland. We'll hear from Joshua Van. Maybe Khamzat Chimaev. Who the hell knows? But until then, everybody, we'll take a little breather. Jed and I will be back for post-fight show fun in, 10 minutes or so. But you guys rock. Thank you so much.
thank you guys.
We love you all, and we'll see you on the post-fight show.